out of this, and just some positive signs getting a few kills, right? 910's yet to have any frags. Techno was only with one. So just some confidence building kills and also reinforcing purchases from the wildcard side of the server. And staying in quite these pack roll movements at the moment, wildcard. Pouncing towards A, now towards B. Techno with a 5-7 and a smoke to block.
Yeah, okay. I like that he's been kind of active on the angle. He nearly lost it all. He still might. He's very, very close to death. The flash worked. Bought time. But only a moment's respite. CT smokes up. Coffin smokes in. Save conversation for Senzu.
Yeah, you're not finding yourself in a position where you're in chaos, right? You're trying to unravel them as they're taking control. The first gun rounds, there was the deep mid smoke that was then cleared and Wildcard found kills through it.
Right.
So I don't expect we see Mongols play behind that smoke again in a similar fashion, but maybe the AWP in apartments to deal with a default crawl, maybe 3 players just go for full banana control.
Makes sense.
Need to try and get into some fights early because this has been a pretty swift first 5 rounds.
Hasn't
There's been
it?
a pace and a tone to this one.
I mean, so this goes one of two ways, and I know this is that's stupid, but this goes one of two ways in the sense that if Wildcard can win another convincing gun round, they can run away with this half. However, my gut instinct is that all it's going to
Hello. Oh my god, voice crack. Hello. I'm gonna eat some breakfast real quick, so I'm gonna turn off the camera. Let me pause the music. Why are you so quiet on my end? It's muted for you.
That's an opener. Good stuff from 910.
Do this, do this.
AWP once he gets going.
Move a bit over. How do I get the mic out of the way? Oh, this way.
But this little gap, this momentary gap, doesn't matter if he keeps hitting shots. Sonic goes down as well. Okay, falling through their fingers is this 7th round. Looks like timing's going to be favoring them here on the long fight. Beautiful. Senzu's handled that very well.
So what I'm
Domo.
most interested in now is how Wildcard respond to this round loss. So Jaybird likely to hold on to this AK-47, but as touched upon, plenty of cash to work with. So I wouldn't even have issues with him going out looking to find a couple of kills and make things more sour for the Mongols moving forward. But it's what type of response do we see from Wildcard? Do they keep up these like 4-1 more pouncy moments, and they've gone for even more smoke clears, spotted, removed, great round from 9-10? Do you just go for something all in? A bit more execute heavy, because you know that you can essentially, well, not reset because of the loss bonus, but you can make things very, very tough for the Mongols going forward. So that one there was on the timing of the flash. This is Wildcard clearing the smoke and Sonic trying his hand. And then Jaybird, well, last man standing, looking to do whatever he can. But here it is. Beautiful looking buy. No dramas in that department for Wildcard.
Oh, this is very aggressive from 9-10 ahead of that mid smoke. Susceptible to a break, and Faze takes a heavy hit.
Double nade from mid, a third to follow.
Uh-oh. Oh, good util here. Sus stands in the flame to try and deliver. Unable to do so. Jaybir's nade could finish the job.
Oh,
bang!
So many HE kills so
Yeah,
far.
for real. And Blitz is here faster than Jaybir's ready for, so we'll put him down. Now it's an interesting 2v2. You know where Blitz is. You don't really know where Stan and Sonic are if you're Mongols.
It's a bit of a mind game as well, because Blitz goes, okay, well, they know that I'm the rotating piece. I've already showed myself on B. I'm expecting a response for them to quickly head over towards A, where they know Mazinho is still alive. You can triangulate his position pretty quickly. He's probably porch, balcony, apartments, or pit. Maybe even site if he's feeling frisky, if Mazinho's been given the site card. But still tucked in and worried about absolutely everything. Regrouping now, Stan and Sonic will try their hand.
Yeah, but into this nice relocation from Blitz. He's timed it well. Ooh,
You should assume
go
B's
B,
open.
Go B, go B.
It's a B, yeah.
Yep. Really nice. Wow. I'm really impressed so far by the, not just the individuals, but also simultaneously just their kind of mid-rounding. It's up to date. Good awareness of the
Mazinho's giving it a look.
CT's likely positions. Wow, that's a horrible
Very,
smoke.
very tough.
I mean, what can you do? You walk through it?
You could wait.
You walk through it and hope. See ya. Beautiful round. Wildcard 7, Mongols 1.
And Stan's a man who means business. Look at that stash.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I actually can feel myself involuntarily respecting him more because of the mustache.
Well, if he said jump, you'd say how high.
So, yes, sir.
All right, well, this is quite a stark scoreline. And a good tussle for control, as there is money for the buy. Senzu still with 9K before the purchases come in. It's not tax time yet. But to try and salvage this half, Mao's got it done with 4.
True.
Mongols do the same.
Yeah, I mean, this is always that risk of overexerting yourself when you have this lead. You start maybe getting a bit overconfident, but haven't seen any signs of that just yet. That's nonsense. I didn't see that initially. Great catch on the replay.
What if Wildcard is like the anti-Mongols? Because, like, I don't know. We actually will save it.
Okay. I'm desperate to
Yeah,
see what you're going.
I don't know what's kosher and not, so we'll leave it for now. Double AWPs.
Oh, this time he goes with a nade right on the jaw. Senzu peeks in. A nice leg shot back.
Almost an equal exchange of damage there.
LOL. I have the article open. So this event is happening in Cluj-Napoca. And I'm literally just reading a bit over about Cluj-Napoca. And I just have the list open with partner cities. And Cluj-Napoca's one of the partner cities is actually, I can show you. Suka.
Well, you can tell they're under pressure. They just
Suka.
so worried about everything right now, and there is some options for
one of Cluj-Napoca's partner cities since 2018 is Braga. And much funnier, since 1976, one of Cluj-Napoca's partner cities is Cologne.
Okay. Stan and Faze waiting. Blitz on the back of sight. They've got time to kind of sow seeds of doubt. The B players haven't moved. They're worried about CT. Sus goes looking. Ooh, doesn't. Yep, spots him, nails it. Clean shot, but there's 9-10 for another. Triple kill from the Mongolian sniper. And Faze misses his last chance. 9-10. 4 in that round. All 7 of his kills have come in the 2 from Mongols.
Yeah, beautiful stuff. So he's getting activated now. Not always the easiest task on a map like Inferno, but a good patch, a hot patch. And the money starting to be siphoned through. After this full buy from Wildcard, they'll be down to very little. Fortunately for them, loss bonus will be 1,900. So if the bomb goes down, we can still have a discussion about some type of an investment. But you knew that though you were against the double AWPs. Senzu shot a B, 9-10 over towards A. Deep mid smoke again. Faze with a jump, the spot, the push.
Whoa, Faze, that's aggressive. 9-10 not expecting that one. Susp combines with the push. Gets the job done,
They're
and
all dead.
It's just over.
All dead.
It's basically Blitz on A, doing everything he can. He's got no bullets, but he does get a kill. Faze knows what's up. Accelerates to try and punish his rotation back, and ooh, missed shot from the AWP. His teammates won't make that mistake. Wow, we've had a couple of those. A couple of rounds where Wildcard just kind of knock them all over.
I'm curious
Wikipedia Germany does not think it's relevant enough to have the esports things listed on the homepage.
And I wonder if that comes from a point of they don't feel comfortable in the late round giving away the space and being executed on. Does it come from potentially a confidence that they feel they're better than Wildcard and they should just be able to win these opening duels and stifle them from being able to get underway? Either way, hasn't worked out too good whatsoever. 8-2.
Yeah, I really like the play from Faze.
Yeah, they're playing with some confidence as well.
Jump spot, see them was crossed.
Yeah,
Push
but it's still
ahead.
risky, right?
Oh,
Because
for
the timing could go, like, as he jumps and then comes to the smoke, someone then could have parred the cross.
Ah, Chad, your former lover.
No, that's not the one.
Yeah, you love him, right?
No,
You played him, though.
I did.
You did, temporarily. It was kind of, yeah, it was more like a situationship for a second. Kind of came and went.
Sometimes you got to tell what you can get.
Absolutely. That is...
No, I can't. I'm eating.
And life. 2-2-8. 4 would be workable.
Yes.
I am the legendary Super Saiyan.
Yay! We're all Super Saiyans!
I will eat you!
What's poppin'?
Work with 4.
Oh my god, that was very almost insane. Good morning, Zal. Let me turn on camera for this. Good morning, brother. Thank you very much for your second month. Oh, that's funny because second. Yeah. Does the party thing even work? Did that do anything? I don't think so. I'm eating breakfast, so I'll be right back with you with camera. But thank you very much. Good morning, brother.
Techno is investigating down, so he's going to be set up anti-flash. Senzu's AWP, this double AWP start. Oh, Faze's quick, isn't he? Techno
And they heard the
force.
sing.
Yeah, they know where you are.
How are you doing, brother?
Looks like he'll get away.
How's life treating you?
Just the way that
I'm here. I'm not gone. I'm literally
Be
just
careful now.
Sonic.
I'm literally just
Watching from
eating.
the sidelines.
Staunch defense on mid.
Yeah, very strong setup. Nice composure. 9-10 gets 2. Someone kill him. He's just jiggling, wiggling.
3, 4. Oh, he didn't get first.
It's 9-10. The win condition right now. He's the only
Ready
one.
for a parcel, bought an Apple Watch. Ooh.
10 kills. Everyone else is barely
An Apple user. Ugh. Just kidding. I haven't bagged myself.
Right, well, has he bought them a buffer? It was Torji for Mouse who was one of the activating factors. That was that nade kill onto Sus. This one right here that'll be highlighted, the double HE dunk. This is only the 4th opening kill for Mongol so far in this first half of play. 2 of the others have come from 9-10 and 1 from Mazinho. He's done very well there, dancing around the porch pillar.
Yeah, I guess it is hard.
So, you know, we have like a proper 07 emote, right? Like a 7TV emote for it.
Flirting with early aggression, but I think Blitz is out of there.
The reason you see the new version of it, Flom has it active in his channel.
Well.
I think that's one of the keys. If they're going to do these pack rolls, you need multiple.
It's like the, I think it's what, the soldier from TF2?
I mean, one of them's holding it, but
Check.
surely
7TV.
Free frag. Thank you very much. Can he get out?
They'll come through.
Break. Running. Spam.
Oh.
Sonic gets him close to it, an exit.
That's unfortunate.
Ooh, Stan, what's your call here? There's so much time left in the round. Oh, and Senzu's just started to peel away. Should be good.
Oh, Senzu's having a mare.
I'm too boomer for all these emotes. You literally just have to press, or it's the same amount of buttons. You don't have to press shift and instead you press tab.
Counter-strike timing against him, number disadvantage. Bomb to get planted B, 3v4 retake for the Mongols.
Oh, brutal death for Senzu. Sonic's got blitz.
And this one.
A 9th to end the half. Wildcards, T
And this is the one with Flom head. Is this Soldier from TF2? I'm not quite sure.
Looking very comfortable for
I mean, I also we could go for the Metal Gear Solid one.
The job is not done, but it's a pretty strong case that they will be taking their mad pick.
Yeah, take a look at that. The patch down the stretch. No consecutive rounds for the final.
Do we want Donald?
Life out of the Mongols, but they were never able to.
Well, Chad, if you want any 7TV emote enabled, there is a 7TV suggestions channel, emote suggestions in Discord. So if there's ever any emote suggestion, any 7TV emote or any quote unquote normal emote, that's the way how to get in contact with me.
Susp and 10 for Faze, the two who contributed in the pistol round conversion, and that's where we're headed right now. The Mongols desperately need to convert the T-side pistol their own. Maybe shake and wake themselves up a little bit.
Am I stupid? Who else is in like a top 20 team that's Swedish? Rez, Brolin, Susp, Fuzi.
There's not many Swedes.
Yeah, the Swede. There's been a great exodus of Swedish Counter-Strike. The fact that these guys are,
knock knock.
It has definitely changed.
Fish.
That's also changed a lot over there.
Yeah.
They've got two Portuguese players, Ujox and Aristos, Wrinkle, Ukrainian Orpa. They brought Shush over from Heroic, and then Snappy gets the in-game lead.
Right, yeah,
so there's no Swedes whatsoever, other than the coach, wishes exist.
Not many Swedes do exist.
Taking medication with coffee.
What?
You woke Yuna. Oh, you have speaker, right?
Is that a tendency? You've just double nated logs on a pistol round.
Ja, guck mal, wer direkt ankommt. Ja, hallo, Happy. Ja, Happy.
He's got a lot of work to do. Flash is good. Chance is there. Techno dead on the lurk. And Sonic forced to reload. They're across to pool. Susp is
Du musst schon ganz hoch. Hast du gestern auch geschafft.
Trying to keep track. Get close in the gap.
Ja, das hat.
Nice shot. Senzu into the site. Uzi empty-handed. 3v3. An important pistol for Mongols. This almost feels like a must-win pistol. We managed to make a strong case for it by
Don't say F you. It's not like I didn't fuck myself with it anyway.
Wildcard trying to claw their way back
You happy?
into this bomb site.
Oh.
Not an easy
That was a jump and a half.
whatsoever, especially
Yeah.
now. That's got to be the Mongols' pistol.
Come on.
It's got to be theirs. Just time and
Ja,
bullets.
geht
Senzu
doch.
gets
You're
the headshot. He's on for
fine.
an ace to really find his footing into the second half. Jaber, some stunning shots. Showboating himself. Who's got
Let
the
me get
aim for
closer.
final
Get
one?
9.
Senzu leaves with all 5.
Platz.
Mongols must-win pistol gifted to
So
them by
ist fein.
Senzu.
Beautiful round from him.
So
Very
ist
impactful
fein.
stuff. Now it just needs to be converted upon. Had some tough moments there doing the secondary AWPing in the first half of play. It's going to be our third ace so far in PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025.
Ja.
And on a pistol round, no less. Thing of beauty.
Cat Doggo. You guys remember that Cartoon Network show? What was it? Dog Cat? Cat
It is
Dog?
gonna be
Well, I don't know
important
what
for
the
him
show
to
was
find some
called.
Contributions. Obviously, you touched on the stage is where he went a little bit missing.
I think it was Cat Dog, no?
This is a group stage game in pursuit of
Keine Lust mehr auf Schuss?
another opportunity for the Mongols to continue to get
Ja, da ist
stage
der Körbchen.
experience.
Fein. Machst du
And to be
doch
set for
Platz?
Eternal Fire, who will be taking on Faze
Machst du
coming up
da
the next year.
Platz?
These are names that you would love to see in attendance next weekend. But
Platz.
Wildcard with a strong showing, they bring themselves into the
So ist
conversation.
fein.
They were already considered probably one of the cusp teams. And for
Nein.
them, a really, really good
Platz.
event could mean a lot in the VRS.
Platz.
Especially with a team like Liquid not being here. We know that the cutoff for the major, April 7th, that'll be midway through some
Platz.
matches for the PGL Bucharest event. Longside's going to have some action.
Yeah, there's a chance for Sonic to do some real damage here. Gets himself his first. That was scary.
Nine.
He's got a flash cocked. Reaggress. Flash. Oh, Techno just ahead of it. He saves him from what would have been white faces and potentially red ones.
Platz.
Now Mazinho has found Jaber, and the potency of this round wanes.
Körbchen.
Good timing on that little check. Catches Senzu swap
That's-
into his nades. Sound cue given away.
Time's the problem. This is sketchy.
It is getting a bit awkward, isn't it? Techno wraps, and it's being
Okay.
held, but hard to hit long range. Faze can finish. Mazinho versus Susp. And look at the time. Picks up the bomb. Has no idea where this guy's coming from.
I need to get like a proper second basket.
Oh, he had his first
That's the plan.
opportunity. Does have to punch in the code. Does Susp start his walk up?
I need to get a proper second basket because this one, like every time he sits on it and then he runs out because he wants to get something, it just like folds up together and then he doesn't know where to go.
Start to this series is Susp.
I think that's hugely important. This is a massive round to win, and it was touch and go throughout. The fact that the time gets so low and Faze stays alive and gets a couple of kills, it's the Swedes again with some impact.
Okay, why is Amaranth's team winning?
5-7. That is massive work from Faze within that round. That's just, and you don't allow Mongols
Doesn't need to be
get
heavier,
away to
just
some
something
point.
that stays in
The
shape.
reason they're
Because
celebrating
this
that
is
so
just a
much
blanket, right?
Think about it. They win
So
that,
this is
then you
just
have
gets
to take
folded
it
up and
over.
folded up
Okay,
every
well,
time he
now
like
you
leaves
find
it.
yourself at a 96,
Whereas the other
first
one
gun round, you're missing a couple of
has,
things. Okay,
due to
now
having
you
being
have
like more
to
like a
now
cushion and having some filling, it stays in the shape even though he jumps out.
started. Now you just need to make good. You don't want to let these games back. We've seen so many heartbreaking losses for a team like Wildcard when they get into overtimes. You've been owning them. That's why that round is so key.
I think.
The Swedes, truly an exemplary performance. Ooh, very high damage nade.
Seen a lot of that from both teams, right? Using the deeper smoke and lobbing the HEs far down into T-stairs as possible. Just trying to get flak damage.
I went for some
posturing.
stir.
Because if you're not going to get the banana control, then
9.
you're going to have to be waiting T-stairs.
Yeah, lots of utility damage as well. Looks like 500 utility damage from Wildcard, and well, Techno, he's down thanks to Sonic.
Yeah, just a stray bullet.
Doesn't he get tilted?
Your options are limited, doesn't it? Now only.
What a beautiful deagle. And it's so cheap.
Watching from the sidelines. Quite a quiet game from Techno. Could say that about
One of the best blue skins in the game, I think. And I don't mean blue as the skin is blue. I mean blue as it's a blue level, blue tier skin.
their contact being deep.
So when are you gonna? He said AFK 2 minutes. That was exactly 2 minutes ago. Okay, W.
Full info. This is huge. There's a rotation on the way. There'll be 3
We need to
players
get
in
him to
there.
reinstall CS.
Wildcard have this.
It's looking perfect. It's theirs for the taking. Wildcard just needs the shots to connect.
Ah, clean.
For spray. Suspect for one. Stand in the play. It's all gone. It's all Wildcard. 11-4. They are flying so damn high right now. Mongols can't touch them.
I think Mongols are just
Da, da, da,
At this point,
there's really not too many options left. You could go, all right, we'll take the save now, we'll take the loss bonus, and then we'll buy into the next, but you're giving away 12. That's 12-4. That means you have to win 8 consecutive rounds. That force buy after the pistol loss, that has been the key to getting this done. And beautiful work, just a swarm. They had all the info. Faze cleared out top mid. Stan knew that it was going to have to be the play, and yet Mongols shove the chips into the center of the table. They will look to force buy out the remainder of this one.
some of the scariest rounds though for a CT side. You know it's supposed to be yours. You know it's probably a force buy. You know it's only Tech 9s, but all it takes is a little misstep, a well-played
I
fight
shouldn't
from
have
your
done that.
opponent, and suddenly that site gets flooded with these fast-paced, movingly accurate. They're accurate while they're moving. And we're going to see Susp deploy the half-wall smoke.
So that is interesting that that's happened so early within the rounds. They don't have a lot of information at the moment, Wildcard. Stan is over towards porch side, still defending middle and sees nothing home. I think what makes this okay is they had a third player to come take.
Fuck, I didn't
the
check.
control.
I didn't
So they're
run
going
ads
to
in
do
the
a
B
late
stream.
banana control on the fade of this smoke.
How are we
There
looking
it
on
is.
ads? Ads in 12 minutes should be fine.
And now they know
Da,
that
da,
like
da,
has to be very Stan and
da.
J-Bart need to block.
Smoke deployed towards the balcony position. Stands in a very forward position, hoping to be overlooked and can peek in to the boiler walk up. Oh, wow. Great awareness. Good shot. Senzu gets one. J-Bart going to get overwhelmed. Frag.
Needs to live.
Oh, he's crouching, staring at the floor. Fozie's down. Senzu's done so much more. Oh, okay. Mongols, they aren't going down without a fight. Tech 9s.
What are we even cheering for?
All your honor. And they managed
Because
to
the
win.
Mongols are just
Yeah, bit of a difference.
insanely
It's a
sympathetic
round,
team, and I really like the
they
Mongols.
rotated
But
in.
Wildcard is
Still
Amaranth.
this time around the same thing, but maybe taking a few too many liberties there from Stanislaw. He wasn't in a position where he could really trade it. He had the biggest gun. The rotation was on the way, but they weren't really in combination with each other for that setup.
Like a big cycle style there, you probably get like one or two. Usually not welcome smoke bulk.
Yeah, I think with the time that late banana retake and get the full control, that you're either expecting an apps pop or something up middle. So if Stan had pivoted backside or pit as you touched upon, it would have been a better looking setup. But caught off a great opener, and I wouldn't say life for Mongols, but right now I think that the individuals need to start waking up. So even if they extend this game to, let's say, a 12-8 scoreline, it'll still be a few more rounds for them to warm into things. It would be a classic wildcard moment if they do allow this game to get close again.
Yeah, I mean, I think I would get nervous at that scoreline you mentioned. You to 12-8, I'd be getting a little anxious.
Well, there's still a way we can get there. So with the saves, there's money for the buy. They've taken the tactical timeout to bring the coaching for the conversation. Faze's dropped a rifle across to assist. Sorry, I think it was Susp. Has dropped a rifle across to help out Stan. But either way, it's a full buy. Now, it's a slippery slope. You might see Infern's save. I don't know if that's what the cool kids are calling it these days, but it might be a lot of saves for Wildcard if they lose entries and lose sites.
Right.
And then they do have rounds to work with, so they can go for gambles, just completely blind gambles. But if they're losing entries, they're going to have to hold on to their
Check.
guns.
Oh, damn.
That is perfect.
Chap coming in casual with the 0% vibe check.
I have this spawn. I'm doing this.
I love it.
4v5. Oh, okay. Maybe this is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot from Susp. Forward position, not playing scared. I mean, there's credit to be given in that regard, but hold on to your advantage. And so far,
No, you should gift one.
Smoke and have a little tip of the head spotted on the
Kappa. I'm kappaing here.
It feels like the HE.
But there is the fun rule of having to gift one on 0, 142, and 69.
These teams have definitely been using them a lot for top banana harassment.
What the hell is that? Not seen that one before from Blitz.
Yeah, a bit of a long smoke.
Yeah, cool.
Just to at least keep some attention over towards A, Stan will investigate that. Actually plays up close and personal behind it. The B defense.
Sorry, guys. Handball team is asking.
Sonic. A killer piece. This round still
My dot is looking good today. I'm very happy how it turned out this morning.
Oh, Stan takes first contact. Pulls that crosshair.
It's looking good.
Important is understating it. He gets 2.
I actually think for wildcard, pretty good position is the low HP, which makes that one tough.
Was it Techno that was like part of the ESL broadcast on the round table?
They're just trying to play on surprise.
Techno 4K.
The Mongols putting what they do best on offer, hitting shots. Spoke to some teams.
I'm pretty sure it was Techno and
a team who's going to take a risk, who likes to take the fight, and important to convert them in that situation.
Was it Blitz?
So now 11-6 with those saves. Lost bonus 1900 into the next.
No, it wasn't
Could drop an
Blitz.
M4. Stan could buy in with an MP9. Famous if he wanted to feel a little bit more risque. So I don't know if we'll see them invest.
Did you wash their? What are they asking for? Sebastian was asking whether who's getting to the place and how. I just said that I'm driving there myself because it doesn't make sense to go to Bonn beforehand, and I could go to Bonn if necessary. So yeah. Did you wash your hair today? No, I washed my hair.
It's gonna be that. Just with that
It's Thursday evening after handball.
Get done to facilitate Jaba and Fuzi.
Just realizing something.
For it again. Okay, Jaba's seen enough. And 9-10. Ooh, not going to be peeking into Faze this time. Forward position from Techno takes that top banana control. An important and valuable asset to this T side. And oh wow, Susp actually gets Techno low.
Faze's rotated over. He can post up on the line.
Good find, good pick. Goes for a second. Double trouble! Another collateral. One map, 2 collaterals from Fuzi's AWP. This was
Maybe
lining
that's
up
the
to be
secret
a
for the
very
ban.
comfortable Mongol 7th, and now
36 hours not washing.
He's got 3.
Gotta hit the
Smoke
exact
top,
point of
Blitz
fatty
now
hair.
will be going for the plant. He's not far off. He is really not far off on the plant. Blitz will put him low. Not an easy retake. Hang on, wait. Jabra's arriving late, really late.
And Mazinha still has a molly left
That's a
over.
save,
A
no?
couple of flashes as well.
The kid, surely it's tempting after all of this. You've got to have a look. Jabra edges forward. Fuzi's going to hang in the balances.
I mean, Stanislaw is free. If he gets like, if he gets this,
yeah,
no.
comfortable for Blitz.
Save.
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, maybe if Stanislaw gets
Really made a round
the
of
one
it.
a new
Timing.
box there, I think it's called
He
new
gets
box.
the first. He's not been shy of any of these duels, and it's paying off. 18 and 7 for Faze.
Let me see.
Will not
Inferno
find the round
callouts.
first short.
Inferno
That was
callouts.
just some saved guns.
Would
Now will be a buy.
would you validate the statement that sometimes double peeking is the right move?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
When it works.
When yeah, actually, yeah, that's great.
But that's
So
the
they
difference,
called
right?
it-
Counter-Strike's a game about minimizing mistakes, but it's knowing when to make a play. Which that play.
B-side, so they call it quad. Also known as new box, box, back box. Okay, new box was right.
He can't contribute. So that we have absolutely zero chance in this round if I'm playing behind the smoke in CT spawn with an AWP.
True.
We have a chance in the round if I step back out
And I
get
don't
another
die.
kill, and guess what? I got 2.
And you still lost. Rough.
The dog's out of wildcard team.
Senzu and Techno are already gone.
Hasn't stopped them before.
No, but I think Fuzi's AWP might stop him this time. Blitz an important trade. Jaber stays locked on his position. Oh, he's in trouble. Oh, this round was up for debate if Stan goes down. Instead, it's just 9-10. Tech9 trying to spam away, gets doubles.
Oh, what a shot!
Would have loved an AK, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he would have.
Couldn't get his
Tech9.
hands to it.
Okay, well, that's 12 for wildcard. They have broken.
I mean, it's kind of unlucky that he like
from Mongols, and so did they. They got
drops an
all
AWP just to
wildcard.
pick up a different AWP, but
Damn, 910's been involved in 10 opening duels. He's only won 3 of them. That's crazy.
That is crazy.
ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
Well, they were,
Our
yeah.
Lord and Saviors.
He definitely got 2 openings.
Ba
that
ba
were
ba ba
taken
ba
rid
ba
of
ba.
in that first half.
Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba.
200.
Can I set ISO to auto, by the way?
The wildcard side, very good placement of nades.
I could.
Obviously,
Let's see if
popping off there
auto
with
ISO
300.
works fine.
Well, you thought
What
it
did I
could get
miss?
worse. It can
What did I miss?
with 300. Very good placement of nades. Obviously, Sus popping off there with 300. Well, you thought it couldn't get worse. It can.
Oh my god, he peeks it again. The 9-10 gets.
I have no idea what the two had. By the way, this is my absolute favorite Casa duo.
Oh, Susp is begging for help. Screaming for help.
Sponge and Machine.
And he gets 1 down. Blitz trades into the site.
And I have that skin as well.
Stan and Jabe are still concerned
M
about
for
that mid
A1
smoke,
as
so looking good for a
the
Mongols
ready
collection.
player.
Sonic gets something. They might get to the retake, but
Player
like we
two?
discussed earlier on in the piece, because of the way that this tail end of the game is going to function, you might see a lot of saves. So just making sure Sonic can
I think
get
it's
out,
called
Smoke
player two.
fades, and they're out.
Yeah,
They know they
player
just need
two.
that one more round. So actually important duel to win at the start of the round for 9-10.
This one.
That's when the AWPing aggression doesn't look great, right? It's like, oh, you went for it again, and this time you were punished, and now we start a man down.
Cheap man's imminent danger.
Right, but this is Counter-Strike, right? You have to know when to hold them, know when to fold them, or is that's poker?
I think both.
Is it in the cards or on the cards? Let's get Doug Stanhope or whatever that guy's name was on the line.
Probably not that. Yeah.
I think he's a comedian.
Yeah. Dog.
Doug Polka Dot or
Dog poke. Yeah, that's it.
I don't know.
It's a while ago now. We really linked.
I mean, Wildcat has more than enough money.
In the actually, guys, it's both.
Remember that time Lothar attacked us?
I do. Still remember that. Yeah, he gave a formal apology, though.
He did. Counter-Strike never forgets.
Yeah, especially when a cyber card game player.
When we get into the next map, remind me to bring up the point about Blitz and the bomb.
Blitz and the bomb.
When we get to the next map, I won't do it now. It's a bit trivial for now.
No, that's cool. Okay, now this is an alternative version where you don't... Oh. This guy, man!
Yeah, well, he went for info, not for the fight.
Respect it.
More nade damage.
Ouch! Oh,
Kobe!
Naded multiple times.
Yeah, but he was part of nading back.
Do we have some
the other way
Kobe's in
too.
chat? Do we still have Kobe enabled?
Sword or whatever it goes.
I do not have Kobe enabled. Well,
They know this is where the Swedish sniper lives. And Faze, he's going to peak. It's just a question of when. Through the flames, Blitz punishes.
Yeah. Mazzino would have heard that from apartments.
Yeah. Gave him the info necessary. Good flash, but dead. Now, of course.
Safe. Now, guys,
I hacking love
saying,
it.
oh, get Inferno out of the map, boy. All they're doing is save. And what do you want them to do? Try and go for a 2v4 retake on the A bomb site at the tail end of a game when they have 12 to their name and they just need one? And you're going to go, yeah, that is what we want. I'm going to tell you, no. That's just silly. That's Counter-Strike back in my day where we were baboons beating our chest, just running around like me wide swing.
I mean, he's not wrong.
Good talk.
He's not wrong.
The scouting party has been
How long you want to stream? I don't know. I'm maybe like 4 or 5-ish. As I said, my parents were asking if I could come by tonight. Or if I want to come by tonight. And they want to eat between 6 and 7.
He will prevail. He gets away. Multi-kill, but more importantly, brings an M4 through.
And actually, because of those kills, he could drop an AWP over to Faze. Even though Faze can buy one for himself, this would guarantee Faze Kevlar. So,
Let me see. What's the matches today?
Seeing that, right? Faze then gives someone an
Right
M4
now
stand,
happening is Complexity VP,
Bad, is it?
which is gonna
Davis
be
just
boring
gone
as
for it
fuck.
there it is. Okay, so
Is it?
because
Is
of those
Complexity MVP?
kills,
Is it an 0-0
the buy
match or is
actually
it?
works out a little bit tidier. Stan lacks utility, sure.
Yeah, that's a 0-1 game. This is a 1-0 game. This Wildcard won their opening match. Interesting. Yeah, I'm guessing I'm gonna miss the evening game. The last one's Falcons Pain and Saw Astralis.
The
Such.
scoreline at one point did read 11-4.
Yeah.
So a very few rounds to boast in the last patch, but they just need one. It doesn't matter how they get there, just as long as they do.
He just left his basket just to like take 2 steps and lay on the other side of the basket. Like he's not in the basket anymore, now he's on the floor. Stupid doggo.
A little bit of chip damage there, and they've got those stack nades forward position from Susp. He loses his duel. Good work from Techno, an important contribution. Drawing first blood, Mongols have that edge. Will Stan re-aggress? Looks like they're going to go for this up-down setup. Oh, faking the sound cue. Or just a misjump. Regardless. Sonic's blind.
So blind.
Oh, he gets him blind. Yo, forget about the AK, man. Play the 4v4. Gets away from the wallbang of the AWP.
Up Hyper Beast. What was it? Battle Scar Hollow in the back of the scope and then a box. Kato 15? Was that?
This is a very strong AWP position that Fozy's playing. Everyone's seen a device highlight. You all remember a device highlight.
It's true.
It's Fozy's turn.
Late into the piece. They're actually going long side. This is the perfect counter. Techno's holding this with an AWP and will collect. Perfect awareness of the reaction from Swedish sniper. Jaber, a free frag from Azinho. Patience prevails. As
You know what that means. Ding, 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 ding.
One more time.
All right, well, retaining the guns again. 2900, lost into the next.
Well handled by Mongols. Really like their A, decision to go long side because you highlighted how good of a position it was for Faze, and B, even accounting for the re-aggress upon the too much time spent They were going long side and actually had Techno holding for that reaggress. With that AWP just juggling that orb to whoever was best suited to the task. Stan trying to save, and it does leave with an extra $300.
So you got 4 exits in the last 2 rounds.
Yeah.
So, look, they all count. But we made the AWP work in that round, right? We did the maths, guys.
They are coming for you.
The devil is in the details.
Yeah, I don't know if Stan's
down
going to
the
be like,
stretch.
does he really believe? Oh, and he, now he does.
If he
Now
kills them
does.
all again,
Ooh, dead man.
Sonic will live. Okay, so partial behind saved M4, so some investments into pistols and whatnot, and then a full buy round for round 24 if we get there. But Counter-Strike's a cruel mistress. If anything, the odds do say that it is likely Mongols will lose this round to like a multi-kill on the 5-7.
Yeah. Oh, you think that's how it goes down?
It's, you know,
Like
the way Counter-Strike goes, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know that Richard, Dustin, Maui have been sitting out there since the scoreline was
I guess
11-4,
it's this
waiting
one.
waiting for the game to end. They've just been sitting there, sweating.
And it was actually 4 HE grenades.
And it's not
did it.
Vox, it was
Smoke,
Navi's.
then they just
Need to
allow
check.
Catch a timing, start bowling. Sensi's got a good one. Actually going for the sandbag position.
Oops. Sorry, Chad.
You are in a lot of trouble. Sonic, does he actually have the restraint to not throw out that smoke? You'll block it now.
The goal.
The absolute gall on this lad.
Do have the banana control. Mazinho has been the loose piece over towards second mid, making sure no pushes, and Jaber's taken significant damage in the intro.
It's actually number 1 up Hyper Beast.
And Sonic with that rifle.
And it's on sale right now for $1,285
Give him the knuckles,
euro
not
and
the
46 cents.
Okay, see if he can.
Dr. Robotnik.
0002. Triple O.
Eggman.
Yeah, 0002.
Sonic does get one. Ooh, forced to stick around. And they may overlook his position. They'll assume and presume he's relocated. They're not pre-aiming him. Nice work, too. From Sonic's M4. Still looks like it's a Mongols 11th. Unless that spam finished off 9-10. Gets him to 35. Covered in the open. His blitz stands and delivers a double.
Come, Stanislaw. 1v3 with a 5-7. That's all you need. And he's running away and saving.
Yes, Mr. Eggman. No?
I'm almost positive it's Dr. Robotnik.
I thought he was called Mr. Egg. Jim Carrey played Eggman in the reboot.
Dr. Eggman.
Oh my god, I'm right. You read me questioning it.
Dr. Ivo Eggman Robotnik.
That's
so we were both right.
That's the best way. That's the best outcome.
Isn't that like Robotnik is like the Western name and Eggman is the Japanese name?
Isn't it? I don't like it when this happens.
Okay, how do I articulate this? It is not biased casters when I groan when he says that, because it's not like I'm cheering for Wildcard. I'm empathizing
with their
because
pain.
I know how it feels to have close rounds, and I can imagine it feels worse when I'm paid to do this game. And
While in the Japanese video game market, you always had the name Dr. Eggman. For the Western market in North America and Europe in the 1990s, they established the name Dr. Robotnik. Starting Sonic Adventure 1998, people agreed that it's Dr. Ivo Robotnik. His full correct family name.
This does look like it will be an A finish because the bomb on the back of Blitz. Remember, tidbit we'll talk about in the next game.
Oh yeah, bomb Blitz. Can't wait to talk about that.
Boosted up. Ready. There we go.
Oh dear. He's cooled off a little
I
bit.
am so smart.
Takes an opening kill that could very well secure overtime. Susp, real power position here. He has to leave with more, at least one. Controls the spray. Gets
2.
Techno's dead too. 9-10 for the response. He's forced into the fight.
Oh no, the timing.
They're aggressing A as well, Chad, simultaneously.
They need to get a move on Mongols. Sure, there's lots of
I
time.
mean, 9-10 doesn't have to get anything there. Just get out and be alive.
The biggest worry if you're wildcard right now is a mid to B slip. So as they hit the brakes, they wait for the reaggress. Did you come so far, Mongols, just to
Well, look, is there an audio in this game? Did they turn off the audio or is there no audio? Check cut a traffic cone. Let's go.
They like these late longs. It's held by Sus, so he will be the beacon of information and likely gets a kill here unless they peek directly into him. which they have. Sus spotted. Oof, brave to keep going. Now to Jaber. Quiet day in the office. Needed that! Needed that kill from Jaber. Maybe Stan can close it down right here and now. Look at the time. 14 seconds. Mazinho's gonna do it. Saves them with a couple of seconds to spare. Mongols have forced overtime. How have they done that? Oh, for wildcard. Frustrations at an all-time high reaches fever pitch. You're in the right place. The info was there. Mazinho just excuse me, pirouettes around, gets 2, and we're off to overtime.
Wow.
Look at the smile on their faces. They can't quite believe it.
Think about the game they had against Vitality on the stage. There was Nuke, right? And they were blown out. They
No,
were gonna
no.
lose.
Oh, no, wait. There is.
Getting 1 or 2 steps ahead of them, and they kept pulling like 2v4s, 3v4s, rounds like that, where they had really no right winning, and they've just done it again. So right now, mentally in the mud are wildcard. I don't even think Bathwater will get him out of this one. It is going to be so tough.
Need to look into this. So see me, there is some form of audio. Okay, chat. Be right back. While they go on overtime, I am quickly gonna send you into ads real quick.
I thought that was enough to close the door.
I need to
That was
grab
the
something.
conversation I was having, that it should be done. It should be dusted. They've done enough.
Downstairs. Be
But the
right back.
Mongols brute forced their way back into this game, and it's down to the wire.
So 4v5 at the start, right? Now, how did it get close? That show, yeah. Oh, Jaber.
Sand as well, though. Like the fact that Mazinho just pivots into that. He was on 11 HP.
Yeah, rough. Any timeouts? I'd take it straight away.
They did just take it.
Yeah, okay. That's what that was.
Yeah, like, that's why. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. I was so distracted by Jaber not having his hands on the desk at all. But then I reflected upon how we got here. Okay. Cooled off. Still your map.
Or is it?
Or is it?
It's not a bad map for Mongols.
Far from it.
Same boost, same result.
Looking good. Looking very good. 9-10 eyes like a hawk. Spots out Sonic over the smoke.
He was 3-7 last time I checked in on his opening kills. Now he's 6-7. If he makes good on that and actually turns it around in this map, that's crazy.
Yeah, now it's fair play. What do we do here then, boys? You've got Stan sneaking into the site now. Fuzi's holding the long wrap. They're going to test short though, and already Jaber's humbled. Not looking good at all for wildcard. It's all Mongols all day, every day. Fuzi's going to catch one. 2v4 is asking an awful lot of the Swedes in this roster.
This is the type of round where you may as well have a look. I understand first round overtime, cash is going to become an issue, but at least have a look. Go fishing. Give yourself a chance.
Like if maybe Mazinho over jiggled. Oh, there's a smoke down as well. Yeah, okay. Molly. Force him wide. He's already out of there. Oh, that's a good find.
Hi, chat. I'm back.
Fuzi can
I didn't miss a single round. Okay, Fuzi.
Swap to the AK and Fuzi delivers in the first round. 2v4. He delivers once more.
That no-scope was ridiculous. It felt like an accident.
He unzoomed and just clicked.
Well, that's what happens when you go for a retake, I suppose.
Woo. We have got, I mean, this is a very action-packed game of Inferno, for sure. Yes, there were saves, but we're getting some bursts of energy. God damn, I can't believe that he's turned that around. Such great catch. As a product of Fuzi's Molly, mind you. And then this one, okay, I guess. and then has presence of mind to swap to the AK.
Wow.
Well fucking played, bro.
Little golf clap from
Cheeky for that one, isn't it?
Fair play. He's had a whole highlight reel in one map of
Yeah, he's had a great game.
Okay. Oh, I know it makes me nervous, but just because 9-10's good. But he's not posted on that this time.
So they don't have full banana control. They are just denying the half wall. Cash utility to be scooped. There's an extra bottle of flames there. Sonic's going to make sure he does get his hands on that one. Another HE down the gullet of Senzu.
By the way, chat, have you ever heard Mongolian people speak Mongolian?
Faze playing under the porch. We saw 9-10 have a great little highlight from here in the first
Every
half.
once in a while, they you get like snippets from their voice comms or something from the Mongols, and it's just
Flame and Flash.
It's interesting because you never, like at least I have never heard Mongolian.
Trying to block them, they can push through that.
And I don't know, it doesn't sound like it's not like it sound. Oh my god. Ah, unlucky he doesn't get the third.
Otherwise, he found the gap and he made it work. Now up to the AWPer. Good shot.
Nice shot.
They've just decided to be extremely disruptive.
Yup.
Throw the playbook out the window, throw the sensibilities too.
I wonder, I mean, Stan, that walk is perfect.
Same what Sus did on the retake through the long smoke.
You seem ready. Oh,
Spotted.
hello. Oh, damage as well.
Good morning, Dante.
For style points. Why have you swapped to the AWP? You're trying to play no scopes. I know it felt good last round, but it's still going to look...
Got a plan, got a plan.
Time bomb just in time.
1v1.
Sus won already, a 1v1 on this site, and Senzu with the AWP though. Yep, leg shot, they're both low. Now it's Senzu! Back-to-back connections. Sus can't believe he's let that slip.
Damn,
Big round back.
Well, that's how the Mongols were getting rounds on the board during that comeback. Obviously not that flashy, but having to beat players down, and they're just enjoying the excitement of all of this.
I don't know who that was, but one of the Mongols is wearing one of those like
First half, overtime number
textile PGL, like textile bracelets with PGL written on it. I'm assuming it's like their entry or something. And he's wearing that on the right hand, which is his mouse hand. I could not, for the love of God. Also, I just remembered that I have to do this out of the way.
Of dead men walking. Look at that health. Look at this. Oh, round. Oh, wow.
Because I tried to change the height of my desk yesterday and it was in error mode.
13-8 to give them a chance to warm into the game. It feels like they've all woken up now. They've all had moments.
Yeah.
Xenon has 12 kills.
And every time he does that, every time my desk does that, I just have to like get it down all the way so it can reset.
19 for Blitz. It's really just techno. And the game's not over yet. Have to go for another retake.
Yeah, go on then, J-Bow. In fact, the only person currently not particularly present in the server. And Techno, woof. Looks sharp from his death POV. And so a 2-1 split. The defense with just the one round to boast, thanks to Fuzi.
Yeah. Number one. San Beno. San Beno. The very first phrase you should learn is the greeting. San Beno. This means how are you or just hello. San means good and the ban is the view.
This just doesn't sound like a language to me. I'm sorry. I don't mean this as an insult. If there's any Mongolian people watching, people or person watching right now, I do not have anything against you. It's just as a German and European person, I have no clue where to put that language. I am so out of CS. Are they good teams? No, because this is like very first round of PGL Cluj-Napoca. Many of the good teams dodged Cluj-Napoca because it's like far away and they have different tournaments they want to play in. Mongols is number 3 in the world right now though. Yeah, Mongols is currently number 3. Wildcard is actually number 17. Wouldn't have expected that. But Dante, for you, more important, Wildcard belongs to Amaranth.
Utility starting to land. 55 seconds. 9-10 to be smoked off. 3/4.
Amaranth is actually part-time or part owner of Wildcard. Oops. Sorry, guys. Amaranth Wildcard.
Draws the crosshair away. Sonic occupies as well. And re-peek in the 9-10's ready for. Read like a book. Did Sonic slip?
He did.
Nah, that like from Asian language, only Japanese makes sense. Now, like I have a decent feeling of how like Indian sounds and how Mandarin sounds. I know how Balinese sounds or Indonesian in general, but Mongolian is just completely different.
And the bomb to be planted. Just enough time on the clock. They access the A site.
They're going to give this one a go. At least they're looking. So knowing that players are locked in the site, Senzu at least had that information for a moment. Clear on the smoke, but nobody moves.
Pushing pressure. Sonic already with a heavy contribution.
Yeah, they'll confirm the steps. They'll call the save. But it's a fake. It's a fake save.
Yeah, they're not buying it. They're not buying it at all.
I'm not sure how much. It just says that she's part owner of Wildcard now.
Good headshot hit. Stan's gonna be cleared. Oh, it could be awkward.
Mandarin sounds like Pars having coitus. That's an interesting way of phrasing it. Let's go, Faze.
On top of things, Fuzi can't believe it.
Chap, what's that capital wow regarded to?
What's he doing that for?
What are you trying to
Oh,
tell?
we're tied up again. But Sonic, the man in the middle of your screen right now, was the hero of that. The slip through the archside, the steps would have been heard. The flash was great. Kills the site plan. 9-10 comes barreling out of arch.
How do I know that Amaranth is owner of Wildcard? You mean?
Mazinho, poor Mazinho on the site on his own. They know exactly where he needs to be. They remove him. Sure, it ends with a bit of a spark. But it's Sonic, the hero of that round. Mara, he's going to use their overtime tactical timeout. So both coaches burning them, may as well use them. And knowing how important this one is. If the Mongols lose this OT round, they will not have enough money in the bank. Here it is again. That one right there. So maybe he missed a shot.
We didn't catch it.
Yeah, right.
No
So
scope, plus the
exactly.
quick scope.
That could be why he's doing that defensive movement pattern. But Techno gets the knife out, gets the kill, but doesn't get the rounds. Very, very important for
I know it because when she invested in Wildcard and Wildcard made it to the major, to the Perfect World Shanghai major, everyone was talking about it. Probably she wrote it somewhere on her OnlyFans and Tony said, yeah, absolutely. I'm a tier 3 OnlyFans subscriber from Amaranth. /S.
Sus hasn't taken half damage from nades, so he's going to be quite happy with how this round has started. Just taking a lot of tempo out of their default fight for control.
No, it was just big in the news that she invested into Wildcard and that she like paid for bootcamp and I don't know what else.
This boost setup.
It's working. It's keeping 3 players a day. They're going B right now.
Yeah, Stan has sold it pretty effectively. Techno and Senzu are about to feel the wrath of a 3-man XX. Smoke CT. Techno can block for the incendiary. Edge possible, held by Senzu.
They've still got time to wait. Blitz is here. His flash will be crucial.
Break is coming. Here comes the commit. Senzu
Oh,
down.
he dings him.
There's Blitz's support. He's pushing through. What can you do? Jaber's ready. Huge round already. 2 important kills from Jaber at such a
They're not going for this, are they?
Might have to be the save.
Certainly, if he doesn't hit that shot there, doesn't get given the opportunity.
Look how stifling that deep smoke is.
Yeah, he walks towards it.
They really need to save.
What's he doing? He wants to have a look. Yeah, I think he's been called off. I think Mazinho says we need that up next round. It's for the map. His pristine Asimov needed into the next round of play.
I thought Blitz would have set them up there. They could have taken the fight as they were entering with the flash. I'm not
9-10
sure where it landed exactly, but clearly not very
inventory.
effective. And you could just feel how much pressure Techno thought was coming his way, and he was right. The smoke drops, but then he's holding on to the incendiary. Fortunately, he did that, but it only bought them a couple of extra seconds. He drops it. There was still plenty of time on the clock. Wildcard can wait. They're getting close. They're getting damn close, but 9-10 should retain the AWP. Impact from Jaber for their 15th round. They put Wildcard in the driver's seat.
Did you
once
change
more.
apartment
As mentioned,
again? I'm not sure what you mean with again, but I've been living in this apartment since November, and I've moved into this apartment from the apartment that I used to live with Chep in for the last 2.5 years. So
Will this be the last round of Inferno?
Yeah, look at this. So the biggest emission is Senzu down to just an MP9. They have been able to drop guns across, keep the AWP, AK still in the mix, util lighter smattering. Diffuse kits are there.
Typical barrage of nades to start. Looks like the T's worse for
it's
wear.
just the room is coming together with step by step.
Fight.
Things are happening here.
Sus just
So,
spams
room is
Senzu.
changing.
Coutinho doesn't move. He doesn't buckle.
I want to find your Steam profile, good sir.
Further, he just plays this real interesting off angle, crouched up close, hoping Stan goes wide on his search apps. Oh, Mazinho has the advantage, but somehow Stan slips down the stairs and nails it. 2-man advantage for the map here. This is recovery from Wildcard.
If Blitz pushes down, he could be behind the banana pack.
There's no comms on that, is there? Oh, 9-10. He removes Stan from apps. No
Blitz
one
could
is
be the
going to.
hero.
Yeah, this is the timing.
Can't find his freaking inventory.
Everything. Techno needs to live.
He needs to block.
Good boy is sleeping right now.
That purpose, that extra 6 seconds.
Here comes
Push
Blitz.
through, it's coming round. Faze checks it, misses his shot. No good incendiary. It's going to cause chaos.
He's having a
Faze
rest.
so uncomfortable. Forced into Techno, forced into 910. Sus leaps across. Techno baiting. Jaber's not ready. Another one available. We could have another overtime right here and now. It's a 2v2, 30 seconds. Sonic
Have a
has
good
to
walkie.
get it done. Blitz from behind. You know where they both are. Miss shot from the AWP.
Cheb, are you still listening or are you gone already?
Can't win it. Blitz's flank is there, and we
I
need
mean, look,
more.
if
We
the
need
person-
more rounds to separate these two teams.
You look at the
If the person that named walkie-talkies here.
Faze just turns around, Blitz gets the kill, blocks them with more utility, drops a smoke, they can't go back, only way is forward, 15-15, we're back underway, baby.
Oh my god, we need more.
That we'll take all the saves in regulation for this.
Måste,
Most of you tuned out at 11-4 anyway. You've only just come
måste
back.
We are
ich
still
bei
going.
Walkies
Blitz, MVP of the
dran
round, man.
denken.
That's crazy. The fact he doesn't get greedy after he finds Faze as well, just pulls Tux logs, gets the incendiary.
Tamari, good to see you. Good morning, brother.
The fact
How you
that he
doing?
exists is the pressure. Whew, double AWP's out. Senzu's been, he's gotten better with it as time has progressed.
Sure.
Exhibit A. Susp is dead. Senzu not
Gonna run for the nades.
too healthy. Sonic the same. Woof. Okay, 8 to 11 of the HP. Oh my god, if this has been all HEs. Crazy how effective both of these teams have been on this Inferno with. I love this. 8 HP Edge. The 8 HP Edge. Plays it, catches Senzu, not expecting someone to have found that safe haven.
Poop.
And he's only gone and built a whole round out of it. Fuzi's a dead.
I'm still not sure who I'm cheering for. I really like the Mongols. They're a really cool team. I really like watching them.
Trade me. Sonic surely screaming. Jaber, just trade me. Swing.
Especially because they're like a full Mongolian team, and it's kind of insane that
They were gonna hold the
Mongolia, as small of a country as it is,
into a
has like a top 3 CS team in the world.
active Mazinho looking.
But then again, it's Amaranth,
Curious
and
if
it's
Ace or anything there.
the underdogs.
Now he's worried about apps because Stan's still alive, so they know that's the traditional lurk.
Okay.
9-10. If he can actually post up a mid in time, he's
Just
scared of the line.
I'm not gonna find the Dragon Lore with the crown foil on the scope, no?
Another one. Let's have another one. This time it's 9
Dragon Lore.
Price of one, buy one, get one free. And Jaber
Crown
could be
foil.
falling to a similar fate. It's 9-10. Leaves with
I don't know what slot that is.
Crab walking into the crosshair.
Ooh, okay. Wow.
Sorry, I can't
Prioritizing
cheer
the
for
AK-47 Blitz already had an AWP,
OnlyFans.
so
It's not an
he
OnlyFans
just
team, Dante. That is just not
Well,
true.
okay.
Does that not entice Stan to go for something a bit?
That's the
poppy?
thing, right? Like you could
There's
just
one
go
with it
for,
on the scope.
an apps pop, right?
Two
Something
on the
quite fast,
scope.
or they have been applying a lot of pressure.
Yeah,
up
3. I
Banana,
won't find
that
it.
was another example.
It's not an OnlyFans team, Dante. It's not Amaranth's team. It's not the team that Amaranth funded or something. It's just an existing team that was already active in Rocket League and Rainbow Six. And I think also in CS already.
For that. That's an early casualty.
And she just became a part owner of it.
Flash, Susp, fires off.
Because esports are just a money sink and no one in esports earns money. So influencers are now coming in and being like, hey, I have money to burn and I like to watch esports. So let's make it work.
Isolated. Senzu's trapped, and he still gets one. Sus swings in. Nice block smoke from his teammate to survive. How many bullets just got thrown through that smoke? He's trapped. Nade onto Techno and Blitz is significant damage. So this is still something Wildcard can work with. Throws out his smoke. Fuzi knows he's still around the edge. And Senzu
Sexy
gets
shot.
still going.
Oh my god, Senzu!
What is this?
Check him PC, what the fuck?
Inferno
I need the
delivering
vac.
for a third.
Where's
Oh,
emote search,
Senzu.
vac check.
Nonsense on display right
What
now.
is going on, man?
The orbs are just taking over.
This is crazy.
They're still waltzing in.
Yeah, under his crosshair, peeking in.
We need this.
Senzu for an ace. One remains. He whistles it past the backside of Jaber. 17 imminent, delivered by some combat orpin on Senzu.
Yeah, but I just don't like OnlyFans, so sorry guys, Mongols for the win.
Just go
Sure.
solo orp, mate. Let's hit 9-10 on a rifle for a second, because that's an ace with the orp. Senzu.
Wait,
High fives from his boys. He secures 17.
Crazy round and his
Bro,
second
what?
in this map alone.
he gets
Really
double
the
isolated,
so
gets like
far.
17
Now
bullets
is
sprayed through the box
special
through
under
10
so
boxes.
much
What?
pressure. The for the job. The smokes are there, flicking around, no scopes, nades, bullets.
That's the first one. That's easy.
There to try and help you
One
out,
no
and
scope.
you're pulling off this.
Go on.
Back.
2 no scope.
Sit down, Stan. Whoa, Senzu, that is a sequence to be proud of, man.
Surely that's enough to have done it.
Oh, that breaks them.
That's got to be the statement right there.
Yeah, that breaks their spirit.
Faze only with a deagle in OT.
They're trying him again.
Oh, and he's perfectly pre-aiming for the boost. Hello?
Kukuchka.
Bye.
The last 6 kills against them have all been from Senzu.
Yeah, Senzu, the Senzu diff. That's what it is right now.
And I would say that, what, 4, probably at least 9 of the last kills, or maybe 8 of the last kills have all been with AWPs.
Dante.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Hey, Doggo, I don't want to say his name out loud right now. Moved over, he's laying next to me now. Like, literally there. There.
Catch my breath.
Well,
Next to
Mazinho's
my desk.
liberated now. They are the ones taking risks. Full second mid control. BXQ coming in. Techno has support.
And Techno has a
Gets
headshot.
1.
Jaber down and out.
Gets 2.
Comfortable
And
conversion.
GG.
Surely
Alright,
that
chat.
Senzu
I have to. I really want to smoke a cigarette. I haven't smoked today yet.
A spotless CT
So I shall
consecutive
tap
passes.
over.
I'd say impossibly high. They have to match that output now. And what's that? That's
What
a
are the
super
ads?
mistake. Okay,
But
cool.
this is the CT side now.
30 minutes down. I'm gonna run a fat block of ads. 3 minutes.
Which has been pretty tough.
So
It's the
we
team
should
side
be
that both
fine
of
for
these
the
teams
next
done
map.
A lot of their better work until now. So there's the difference maker that's just been made.
Let's see what
Oh wait, there was. Oh fuck! There was only first half.
can do.
Fuck! Tamari, I think you're the only one getting hit by them now. I am such a bad streamer. Holy
I
shit!
would just have 9-10 T
Oh
stands
no!
post up for the short side peak because that's what he's been going for.
True.
Right? So whether or not he's going to do that, who knows? But if you then have your second mid defaulting players apply a lot more pressure, Halls and Boiler, at that point your AWPer can't hang around mid in the same kind of posture. So he posts up the AWP, you force his hand because he hears the moving a little bit quicker. Maybe he thinks he has to take that fight. By doing so, could give up an opening kill. And he is starting over towards A. He's going to start from the long
Okay.
side. Flash off the line.
I mean, Dante, you don't get ads, right?
Versus 9-10. Both.
Head-to-head is so nice, isn't it?
Yeah, it's rare you get that so frequently. Techno's lucky.
Yeah, get out of there, mate. Should be good.
Sketchy. Not sure if Tamari is still around.
Techno's life worth a bit more. Very deep control from Wildcard.
Oh, rough position to be in for a T side when that's conceded.
Because it is on a timer. The CTs know they can only hang around so long. The retake, you two, you get a broom molly in, you get the flash
Oh,
over
I
the
like
top.
what they're doing.
Going to set the AWP up now. Be able to leave 4 rifles over towards A, and Faze has a lot of utility too. So the likelihood that they would have pushed the deep banana smoke is almost naught, not with any tell of utility. So now he's jump spotting. I'm surprised he doesn't just hold on to the line, but now that he's flashed off, we'll have to concede a bit more space.
Throwing util, not a bad idea, but he is going to re-clear. And he does remove Techno. Has the utility, holds on to it until he feels it's pertinent.
Blitz is starting to hover back. Mazinho finding a gap. Needs to win the fight against Susp in CT.
What an angle Susp is on, though. I don't know if Mazinho's ready for this kind of fight. Yeah, just walk straight in. Lovely.
Well, that tells you it's going to be a B finish.
Angle selection. Yeah, sure. He was trying to head that way.
That's such an awkward deep smoke.
Oh,
you have to play
gap
through this.
around it, yeah. Fuzi's going to be holding that perfectly. Oh, smoke to block.
Missed.
He's in trouble. Yep, dead man. 9-10
a
gives
bad
us a
CT
chance. This
smoke.
could very well still be a 3
Susp.
versus 5 turned on its head for the map.
No one. He needs one more.
Does manage to remove 9-10.
Got a plant.
Gets it down, undisrupted. Senzu and Blitz. 2 on 4.
What?
Coming smokes, finding head. Stan now watching from the grave. Hands off the mouse and keyboard. Hoping his boys can bring this one into another round of play. Can Blitz and Senzu really turn it on its head? It's not looking good.
No.
It's looking great for Wildcard.
Do we have cinema
16
enabled, by
secured,
the
2
way?
more required just to survive, just to force a third overtime.
As we've been saying, when it's not Faze, it tends to be Susp. Something's had some impact stand 2. And that's just to keep them in it. 2 rounds. Mongols get 2 more opportunities. Do you want to try something a little bit more out of the box? Go for something a bit more set, a bit more aggressive? Or do you want to just go into another one of these more default-looking starts? So Bogdan's Law played in. Techno had the orb. Couldn't provide in the same way that 910 could.
We do not. Now we do.
They were throwing it through an awkward one. This was crazy, but still not enough. Both of them back of the site. They didn't have any space, no room towards coffins, and just run down upon. And this looks like it's something more set. 3 players with the bomb heading straight up second middle. Still feigning for the banana control.
Yeah, wallbang attempts don't deter them.
Here you go. They're going to do an apps pop or an A play.
Oh, they're testing Jaber. He's already dropped off.
They have to go through this. Flashes need to be great.
Got such a powerful position.
Flash.
Oh, he's blind. He's in trouble. Mazinha brings him down, and they've kicked open the A site. 3 swift frags have surely secured it.
2v4 retake on B.
Yeah, 2v4
That's
retake
it.
on the A side, one coming from Arch, one
Sponge,
coming from
I just said that.
Utility smokes, mollies, and
Stop copying my homework, Sponge.
Surely they've done it.
Surely they're just locked out now. There's nothing for Sars. Through the smoke into his head. And only Sonic to fall. Mazinho secures it. Mongols from 11-4 down. They claw their
Let's
way
go.
back to a
Okay, chat. I am gonna
victory.
have to see the toilet real quick.
We've had nade damage, and now
Are we still running ads? No. We're fine on ads. Well, fuck.
Tell you what else we've had, Alex. We've had
Why does he keep doing that?
wild card.
It's so
That is
weird.
a tough one to lose. So far ahead, like I said,
Hour 25, we
on
should be
point,
good.
Looking in cruise control on Inferno, and then unable to close.
We should
all
be
the
good.
while Mongols warming
Okay,
up,
guys.
heating up, getting
I'm gonna be right
better
back.
and better into that map, and now you can see it's just devastation. Devastation.
That's a you hate to see it vibe right there. Oh man, what a wild game, right? I mean, it starts out with Wildcard just bulldozing their way through the map. I mean, their T side was so ferocious. Every single round was very convincing. Jumped up to a huge lead, right? Second half, completely different story. It was like an attrition battle there for Mongols. Like they were grinding out every round. It came down to like 1 or 2 like really key frags that allowed them to get bombed down and force Wildcard to have to just keep playing the saving game on map point. The classic Inferno situation that you run into sometimes. And so it was a very T-sided, regulation, but in a very different way. Wildcard dominated. Mongols had to grind. But then when you get into overtime, and then it's just shenanigans. You got collateral ops, you got Senzu no-scoping people. Like, it was just all over the place, man. Like, I don't even know how to sum this game up at this point.
What I will say is, what I love is that when it got to the overtime, the game was played in the right spirit. You can see, even as they were losing rounds and winning rounds, there were smiles, they were going aggressive, they were making plays, and it was a great game to watch. I mean, it's been one of the better maps I've watched at this tournament. Had everything. But in the end, the Mongols... This is what we were talking about. Yes, it wasn't a great start. Yes, we had our doubts about Senzu. We've highlighted the injury he's coming back from. Absolutely critical to this team. But like some of the rounds that Blitz had and all of the 9-10, all these unbelievable players that they've got on this roster, sometimes you just win ugly.
Oh, yeah. I feel like this is the natural progression of when you have a team that is ascending in the Mongols, where what we were first excited about with IHC and the Mongols is that they're playing good CS. We kind of almost were actually fond of the fact that they played a great style, that they had a consistent way or method of going about things. And then what actually began to come about after that was that the players started playing well. They started popping off a little bit more individually. They started upgrading some of their players. And now it's just like this full-blown effect of even when they're down and out, they have so much confidence because they've just gone through it so many times. They actually have experience that they can rely on when their backs are against the wall. Individuals, doesn't matter who, can pop off and send Mongols into a frenzy of rounds where they really, in some of them, they had no business winning, and they were still able to claw themselves back into this game.
I really liked how you kind of went through that evolution. It is the idea of having a foundation of being able to play a good style. Then it comes down to individuals being able to make plays in critical moments, even if your initial game plan's not working and you're having to make these big adjustments. But I think there is a skill in itself to when shit just hits the fan and everything descends into chaos, being able to navigate your way through that, to still find a way to come out on top, even whenever you've run through your entire playbook, you've been in all these crazy situations, your people are hitting clats and hitting crazy shots through smokes that you just can't anticipate or really be able to find a response to just find the calmness, to find that moment to just dig deep and dig out some rounds you really needed. And the fact that Senzu had such a slow start, I mean, I think the only time in regulation that I even noticed Senzu was when he got the pistol ace, like to kick off the second half. And then other than that, relatively quiet, relatively not that impactful. But what we got to see is that he eventually did build up. He eventually was the guy. And what I love about Senzu, you don't get to see it too often, but he is a nasty secondary opera. We don't have too many big name secondary operas out there. Like obviously Cadian tries to be on Astralis. There's a couple other like random ones here and there. But Senzu is a legit threat when he gets second op out. And I feel like that was a difference maker in that last OT. Like those big plays that he pulled off with the second sniper is what ultimately got Mongols across
10
the line.
op kills.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I was going to actually bring this up. You saw this kind of again, like picking up the AWP and actually having impact with it on, your best rifler. Kind of crazy to see. You don't always see it in those games. And, well, the opening duel stat as well. I mean, like, he was playing aggressive even when you could see he's still coming back from that injury.
Sure.
I mean, he started slow, but he grew into this. And again, looking at the heat map, you saw the cluster of frags that he was getting, making a case for being the new king of banana, like just absolutely beasting people here. Like, it was a very well-rounded performance, if not as explosive as you would usually associate with him.
What's interesting about watching him mechanically in this game is that when I was watching Senzu last year, he was so impressive with his aim because it just felt like he was shooting a laser beam. Like anytime he tracked somebody, his corrections were very fast. But this one, you watch a lot of those back, and mechanically, his crosser's just in the right place at the right time. And I almost feel like that's maybe a reason why he wanted to go for the op. If you know you're going to be getting a guy swinging into you, it's the perfect weapon for the job. You don't have to correct because all you do is hit the one shot with your crosshair perfectly placed.
I just feel like it's the X factor that Mongols always kind of has next. So you're just not expecting. Like you'll see him do this on Ancient CT side and Dust 2 CT side as well, where it's like if something's not quite panning out the way that they want to, it's like that next thing that they can turn to. It's like, kind of in case of emergency, let's break the axe out. And that axe happens to be the big sniper. And he had such critical impact with it in those overtimes. And just shows you his versatility as a player.
Well, I'll tell you who was also having an emergency. We highlighted Jaber and how he was going to be the guy that was activated by, Stanislaw, kind of maneuvering around the map in a new way. And that has been the case, just not here. And so I wanted to ask you a little bit about, what were his deficiencies? What was going wrong for him in this particular game?
So now that he's switched over to that floater position on T side, a lot of that comes down to recognizing how you need to play off of your teammate and help. And I've felt so often he was unable to find trade frags. He was behind a teammate like Susp or somebody else that's pushing up. And really, unless Faze was completely paving the way with some ridiculous T side antics of his own on the op, Jabo was kind of lost. Like I really didn't feel his impact in any kind of banana control when he was a secondary rifler over there. And on CT side, my God, it's just like every flash.
Did I miss anything in chat? I didn't. Nice. Okay, guys, grab me something to drink, going for a smoke, and then we're back.
Yeah,
I'm going to be back before the next map starts.
That I kind of speculated as to why they moved him away from playing the apartments position and Stanislaw picking it up, even though it's very rare for an IGL to do that, is because it takes a little bit of decision-making away. Like, when you're an inexperienced player like Jaba is, and you're putting him in a position like apartments, it's a very timing-based position. Like, when are you actually going to swing out balcony and try to take a fight? When are you going to have to hold back a little bit? And I feel like putting him in kind of a trade fragger position behind Suspect Banana or behind Sonic at middle, you take a little bit of decision-making away. You rely on him just to kind of, flex his rifling skills. But as you noted, the trade fragging wasn't there, unfortunately. Not in this game, at least. And it has been in other cases since they've made this transition earlier this year. But unfortunately, it just didn't happen for them today. And he was a big critical piece that was missing in a game that was so tight, he could have made the difference.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, look, 10 kills in a double OT game. It's like, it's a horror show. It's one to forget. And on that note, obviously, as we move into the next map of the series, which is going to be Mongol's pick of Ancient, you saw how emotionally affected they were by the nature of that defeat. I mean, Stan's an experienced guy, tenured veteran. Obviously, he's going to rally the troops. But, I mean, these are the types of moments that kind of get in your head. And so they really have to just do the hard reset here. But it's going to be a tall order. I mean, we know how good Mongols are on this map.
This felt like a wasted performance from Faze, personally. Like, I haven't seen him pop off in a game like that for quite some time, and to expect him to do something similarly on Ancient, and I feel like he needs to. I feel like he actually needs to pop off again. That's too much for me to ask for them. I've seen Wildcard in the past on Ancient have some really cool mid rounds. Like, they can really understand how they even want to progress on the CT side. I'm not even just talking about like when Stan's calling the offense, but like when they want to get back into a round, they can actually pull off some really good flanks and everything. But when you lose a heartbreaking game like this, I feel like that sort of individual spark is something that I'm going to keep an eye out on, because Ancient, you just need to be proactive on CT side. I don't want to see them just kind of slink away into the second map after a really tough defeat.
It's interesting because it is kind of common ground, but you would say Mongols has the overall better resume. They had the better record. You know, they had the better just this history of the map. But the thing is, when you look at Wildcard's losses on this map, you have to understand they're losing some of the best teams in the world at the major in Shanghai, but still on an eye test level, you saw that they at least have some grounded theories on how to play it. Their mid-round calling from Stanislaw is a big strength of theirs. You know, Susp and Stanislaw being those aggressors can be a huge thing for them. And they have made some changes on this map as well, where they have, you know, moved Susp to playing on the A side on the CT so that he can be a second attacker in middle that's a little bit more comfortable doing that than someone like JBA, who is more of a traditional anchor. So they've actually moved him to the B bomb site with Stanislaw. I think that also helps him too, because it kind of gives him someone like Stan who's calling. It allows him to direct traffic a little bit with JBA instead of having him all on his own on the opposite side of the map. You put a natural aggressor like Susp who wants to get inside Donut. He's going to want to help Sonic fight at middle. I think this is actually a good change to the CT side. But the problem is the task that you're up against is so hard, because look at the spread offense that Mongols has. Blitz, such a phenomenal mid player. Senzu and Techno, a great B pressure combination. And Mazzino really knows how to flex between A lurking and assisting Blitz at middle. And they just have a very well balanced offense.
Mazzino would be a guy I would love to highlight on this one too, because just like on Anubis, where he'll just call his own number and walk into a bomb site, does the same thing towards A on this one. Just can strike at any given moment. And we're seeing a lot of aggressive riflers like Susp, for example, on A here, Elige on A for Faze. Like they're putting aggressive riflers, these teams, instead of true anchors on the A bomb site, because they want to flex them into middle a little bit more. Yep. And Mazzino is going to take advantage of some of those timings. If he realizes Susp is helping out, he's just going to walk out A.
All right then, guys. Great talking. We are going to take a break, and when we come back, we're going to see if the Americans can dominate Donut on Ancient. We'll see you then.
She said she loves you.
But she can't love me.
But I love you.
This ad is so cringe. She said she loves me, but I don't love me.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xbet.
We back. Those were long 2 minutes, bro. Welcome back. That was on my end. I don't know what disconnected, but I still hear everything, so... I wanted to send something to Dante. If I tap over, you don't see it. Okay. I wanted to ship this to Dante because I thought he might care.
So now it's late in the afternoon and me.
And yes, ladies and gentlemen,
So now it's late in the afternoon.
this was Anomaly's voice. ¿Dónde está Dante? You tell me parents came over. Oof. Those were probably the longest 2 minutes in your life. That's what Kat said the first time she slept with you. Oh, sorry.
Welcome back, gentlemen. We got ourselves the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025.
Back to CS.
Second day of play. It is best of 3, Swiss, even a best of 5 final. So we've got Counter-Strike going to be coming at you all week. Myself and Chatty B bringing you the morning shift here on the main stream. We got some remote broadcasters as well. You're going to have Jason and Dinko. Later in the day, Harry and Hugo right now in the rings in their very fancy studio. Chad,
That's
do
my
you
name.
share the sentiment of
Happy.
Desk and of I and of
Richtig, komm, ganz.
just waltzed on in there and the shared
Du kannst es
sentiment
doch.
seems to be
Wir wissen, dass du das
a
kannst. Happy.
heartbreaking loss for
Ja, mach.
Wildcard as the underdog against an established team such as Mongols.
We're
Oh,
backdoor
so
again.
Close, 12-7,
Platz.
11-4, and
Platz.
then losing in such a dramatic and
Benny, Platz.
cinematic affair in that first
Nein.
map. Coming
Platz.
into the Mongols Ancient, do you
Ja,
suspect
so
that
ist
this is going to
fein.
be that
Super.
2-0 now?
I do.
So ist eine
I
feine
think that
Maus.
the mental anguish that they're likely to feel off the back of that, knowing that they should have converted that.
Gonna watch it a
Mr.
bit later.
Rose
Yeah, no rush,
second
Dante.
half,
I just thought you might
sent
care.
away, forced by win.
Yeah.
Dante, you
Had
asked
the
for
real
Doggo
opportunity
earlier.
to close the
Hier ist
door
Doggo.
right there and then. That was what we were
Nein.
discussing early on within the piece, and it's happened
So
again.
ist
It's right
fein.
back
Wie
up.
traurig dich auch.
Those
Dann hab ich
heartbreaks
dich auch
just the
lieb.
day after Valentine's
Nicht
Day.
ablecken, nicht knabbern.
Back. So I think that's worse
Nein.
than getting broken up with on Valentine's Day.
Dude, it's just
Losing
so
from 11-4 up.
worse
You're
than being
fine,
broken up with on
Mo.
Valentine's.
100%.
I'm gonna turn this dog into like a rat
Valentine's Day
cat.
is just another day. It doesn't even
Yeah,
mean
lick your
anything. It's
penis
just a
while you're on my
corporate
lap.
thing
Nice.
that they've made to sell flowers and cards and nonsense.
Yeah.
It means literally nothing.
It does. It does. But try telling
Nein.
your girlfriend that.
Let me just get closer to the
Alright, I will.
desk, so I'm not so far away. Nein, du bleibst jetzt
Okay,
hier.
Wildcard gonna be readying up.
So ist
I
fein.
think just probably doing their best to
Ja,
compose themselves.
fein.
It
Nein.
additionally compounded by the fact that Stan, speaking to James in the interview ahead
Nein.
of our series, was referencing that they feel really close to beating
Okay,
these kind of
runter.
teams. The Mongols is a good example.
Ab.
They had a close game versus.
If he licks my hand, if you lick my hand, you're not allowed on my lap.
Map affair with an overtime in there as well. So, in general, I think they're going to be feeling kind of like that's their old mistakes. I say old; it's 2 weeks ago that tournament. Like it's not like you're going to have we've got all the polish, all those tiny mistakes that pile up we were making. We're not going to make them 2 weeks later. I mean, I think that's perhaps an unrealistic expectation, but they know that that's a problem, and it feels like it's kind of followed them here to Cluj-Napoca.
Dante, I just saw I got the Dragon Ball meme that you sent me a while back in our conversation. It was still like on the top of my conversation.
Never mind.
I got the Dragon
Have
Balls.
fun's in chat. No good lucks. I like to see it.
Yeah, that's good.
9-10. Senzu ready to initiate. P250 in hand. Fight with Stanislaw on the jiggle. That's enough of that.
And Susp should have one. Clean taps. Clean from Susp. And I will also say the Swedes look great. Both of them in good form. Fuzi's empty-handed in this pistol, though, but Susp has
Nine.
certainly been delivering on Inferno. Techno. Oh, actually, it's Susp going to be finding Mazinho on A. The bomb was moving that way, though. So what do you do now? You send Techno as a little search and destroy
They're
unit.
actually giving up the site, and Blitz has a smoke, so he doesn't know that it's clear. But if he smokes CT, he can plan, and it's still a 2v4. They're not likely to win it, but you'll take the extra cash.
Oh, wait. It's actually the best case scenario for these three. They find the bomb.
And it doesn't go down.
Yeah.
And now you just need to deal with Techno, who he's lost. He's in the weeds, and he's got a kill. Yeah, you would have liked that one for Jaber, just because the first map didn't go very well for him, but they're still going to win the pistol.
Yeah, I just think, I'm all up for this wildcard dust.
Techno, we need a 4K. No, actually, we need a 5K from you. Nice.
I think
Well, he already has to.
It'd be nice for James to get on the board.
There's a term that the kids are using these days. No, it does start with a G.
Glaze.
No, that's an old term.
No, that's out. That's out now.
I don't think it's out, but it's definitely not.
What's the new one?
So they calling people gooners.
Gooners.
You heard of that?
I've heard of goonery. Yeah.
So in map 1, when Wildcard were owning, I was going to say maybe that's the trump card because Wildcard are partially owned by Amaranth. Maybe Mongols are a bunch of gooners.
Okay.
And
Okay, Sponge, calm down.
Right, their queen. Well, Susp, he's not looking particularly stressed. He should be now. Ooh, Sonic should be fine. Oh, he
don't
like
want to play ahead of that smoke.
No,
though.
hang on. That's a really nice one. Stan saved him.
You could now.
He has full donut. You've got him channeled. They're trapped in A main. He's not letting off the gas. Stan is just not pulling punches. He knows that MP9 is very well suited to the task and delivers the necessary kill.
Also, they've handled this force buy unless Senzu happens.
My dog is crazy in the brains. He literally always puts his head right next to the wheels of my chair. He didn't learn that when I move the chair, it hurts.
Stan. Just shoot him, Stan.
He's got them FAMAS now. He cares about it.
Yeah, but he'd still have the FAMAS and an extra 300 schmackaroos.
Not if Senzu put a bullet between his eyes. Nice. Look at that. They've even smoked him. Does feel a little bit like they're...
They're just sending him around the world.
Yeah, it's just kind of
Where could he go now? Where on Ancient has Senzu gotten off to? Sonic explores CT spawn, while Stanislaw posts up. JVA dealing with A main. And Senzu has been found.
What did he pick up there?
And Senzu has been found.
MP9.
I want to talk about Blitz and the Bomb.
Oh, the Blitz Bomb. I'm so
back.
So glad you
Welcome back.
me.
It's like a children's novel.
So, Blitz and the Bomb.
So if people were paying, they always do this. It means we can't just have an eco. You got to take this round seriously.
You're right. Mazzinho loves Blitz. Confirmed. Drops him an AK-47.
Right, well, we'll talk about it later. There'll be another option.
No, Chad. We're gonna forget.
So Blitz takes the bomb a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You would have noticed that on Inferno. And I think the reason he does it is because, a lot of other people will be like, oh, drop the bomb, leave it in a safe place. He's like, listen, if I take the bomb, you guys have to come with me.
I see.
Yeah, because we can't lose it.
Okay.
Could lose this round.
Yeah, you could indeed.
That's an opener.
Because Techno has armor as well. Senzu has head armor to recycle this. They're really giving this one a go. The Mongols
could drop dog. No, he's too far away to drop the Tech 9 to like Senzu or Mazzinho.
Teeth.
Actually, I think you should drop to Senzu because he's the one with armor.
You can't die on this tap. You can't. He does get the info. Or did he not?
Fuzi doesn't have a gun. He's the only ace defender left.
Not good. Scary. Scary.
Suspicious joy. Oh my. Okay. Never mind. He has a Tech 9. That's all you need. Absolute cinema!
Just spam! Do it! Pull the trigger!
It's gonna fade.
Chat, give me the cinema emotes! It's insane! With the ace, let's go.
Ridiculous one, yeah. I know that we had
Senzu, mate.
I know that one was specky. This one's ridiculous. He's Tech 9 against a partial buy. He's getting 3 kills up close. Changes to the Glock for the 4th.
Oh, I need a new gun.
It doesn't make any sense.
Oh, what's that over there? Oh, great, a Glock.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'll take that Glock.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Look, I think the best ace so far is Senzu's. Don't get me wrong.
Okay.
But that's the most ridiculous one.
Okay, I see you. Yes, it is ridiculous.
Might have to rearrange my desk. I just had an idea.
Would you not say it was quite
Not happy with where my mic arm sits.
Think about the context of this.
Yes, contextually.
It's a CT, first of all, with a Tech 9.
Glock? Was he full health?
He used it like an MP9.
Yeah. Well, okay, that might be a bit of a vibe resuscitator. That's what we call it in the biz.
The VR.
Yep.
S.
No, that's Valve regional standings.
There it is.
We all know
you
it
didn't
should
call it ranking system. You did it good.
It is a system for ranking, but it's not called that.
9. Raus.
Well, these are the results of the Mongols' previous investments. Splits down to just a Tech 9. He's going to set his teammates up, but apparently it's not just a Tech 9. So don't naughty smoke.
Yeah, it just looks different. Probably better than the one I'm used to throwing. Oh, Faze gonna have to concede 8.
CT smoke's late.
This is great. Mongols got a post plant here, and it gets worse for Wildcard. Okay, Susp is dead. Temple being fought for. Techno operating at half health. That's a deep smoke you have to deal with. What are you supposed to do here? Save?
I think so.
Probably the best call.
Oh, we saw plenty of that on Info.
And game time. Do we have game time?
Yeah, well, normally what you see happen is with this A defense is once they're getting into the site, the CTs can get there with a good response time. So players are coming out through the CT smoke. They're pushing out a temple. That's what Na'Vi like to do. Donation to Blitz. Make sure that everybody walks away with a
Now we have game time. Wait, is Jamie even still signed?
Okay, so we've had the lion's share of aces in this tournament in this series alone.
Plays for VP, no?
We'll take that one little nugget.
No, Paravision.
But I'm dealing with an ace every day, Chad. Casting with you.
Together with Kickert.
Happy belated Valentine's.
Oh, thanks, man.
Belcher, Connor, Kickert, James, Travis, Nota, and Dustin as coach.
People in Twitch chat are so silly.
Go on.
They're saying that the Faze ace is overhyping eco kills. 3 players had head armor. They had the opening kill. There was an AK in the mix.
AK with head armor.
And he did a Tech 9 spray under pressure.
And killed.
Still know that it's not full rifle round kill, but they were very important kills.
It's okay, if you would like to respond to Chad, just send him clips of you doing something similar against a gun round or against...
No, don't, because none of you are professionals. I don't care.
Yeah, but they haven't done it. They haven't done it, Chad. That was my point.
Oh, okay.
They haven't done it. But certainly more impressive when they're paid to compete. Stan slips out of cave. It's always a delicate balance one has to strike between being ready to support your ramp holder.
Yeah, do you slip or do you stumble?
Yeah. Are you ready to rumble?
Light little peppering there into Faze. Giving the cave control. Techno with some jumps and sector clear.
Fuzi's gonna scope up close. I've seen James was a big fan of this, but this new flash, ooh, doesn't catch him. Okay.
And Nate does.
Powerful angle adopted so they can call cave clear. In fact, cheating over. Going for a 3-man mid fight. Into the stack of Mongols. Ooh, tail end. That's the bomb. Little late to the party. Need a party. Oh, nearly.
Good job, Techno.
Techno. Fuzi and Jaber are low. Jaber not going to be having much luck.
Save.
Surely. I mean, there's nothing for him here.
Actually,
bomb going down.
the bomb's not planted yet. Yeah, and he likes a clutch.
He has it. I think this late red arrival from Blitz kind of seals the deal, unless he overextends. Fuzi's worried about B. Okay. No, he's not a knifer. Blitz doesn't knife. Wasn't the clean one tap, so he's going to get a 6 from me.
Out of 10, or what's your scale? Okay.
Yeah. 6 out of 10.
I used to, well, not used to know, I know someone, and they said that the 1 to 10 scale seems kind of pointless.
What's the argument?
Well, because if you give people a 1 to 10 scale, most people are going to end up with most things rating a 6 or a 7, right? Whereas if you give them a 1 to 5, doesn't a 2 sound much hard, like, you know, a 3 or...
I see how that would actually, yeah. You can't have like you can't sit on the fence with
exactly.
A 1 to 5.
A 1 to 5, I think, is really going to get the opinion of people.
Okay, I actually think there might be legs to that opinion. Fuzi, what you doing?
Oh, still.
Yep.
All right, well, dancing on a dime. That one could be worth a few dollars considering the finances. Wild card. Number advantage now into the rifles, but rerouting the bomb on the back, needing to stay silent through the sewers. Wow, it's not really a sewer.
No, come on now. What is that then?
No, well, not a sewer.
It's not a sewer, but it's not.
Swamp. Through the swamp.
I don't hate swamp.
Through the swamp. But there's 3 on B.
And you're peeking into a boosted orb. It should favor 910 at this rate.
Oh my god, Fuzi's just hacking.
Very impressive orping.
Check him PC, what the fuck?
Yeah, for sure.
He just knows.
Now you're a bit stumped if you're Mongols. You don't really have too much space to work with. we can see looking at the radar the mid is an option, but we've only got 40
Is
seconds.
he gonna
so
check for
either to make a
Stanislaw?
choice or get a move on.
Oh, he's got a different lineup. It's actually easier.
Going in. Might actually get the bomb down.
Oh, Stan's a dead man.
They can pull this off now.
They certainly can.
22 seconds.
The boost is actually changing my mind. Senzu should be dead. Wow, the
Oh, he missed.
Senzu doesn't catch the planter. This is really uncomfortable for the CTs, albeit with a man advantage. The fact they've been re-smoked long, they're all channeled up short. So really, it comes down to Blitz and Senzu hitting their shots, but they can't do it. Blitz can't control it. And we will see a wild card.
Nice clean retake.
Did feel like there was an opportunity to get back into that one, but nice harassment.
Fuzi should consider just going full bald. There you can see it, by the way. The bracelet that Sensu's wearing on his mouse hand.
And there's more than enough for a buy.
Unbearable for me.
Tactical timeout. Second already.
I don't know, guys. What's your stance? Having stuff on your mouse hand?
So he's either extremely unhappy with how something's functioning, or wants to make a big adjustment. Maybe there's a gap that Mara has been able to notice throughout these first few rounds. At the halfway mark of the half. Still Mongols in a good position if they can put one on the board again, wipe it clean, and well, leave.
Mouse hand clean, yeah, absolutely. I'm like on everyday usage. I'm like a bracelet user. I have like 2 bracelets that I always wear on my right hand. But I started taking them off at the desk in the old place already. And nowadays, because I kept putting them on again, I just have like a little tray right at the door, and I just put them on together with my rings once I leave the house.
There must be some. I think we used to have some piano players.
Because like, I mean, that's the reason I used to wear gaming sleeves, just because it slides even better over the mousepad. And I'm like, I'm not an arm aimer, like not a shoulder aimer. I'm more like a pure wrist aimer, and like only move the lower part of my arm. I know there's like specifically CS pros, they're like.
Scary for Sonic. Is he low? Yeah, 14 HP, got tagged.
Look at this. I like this though. This low
And for me, it's just like more like this.
He's screaming.
But
yeah,
I
should
don't know.
have Stan here dead to rights. Loud, unprepared, free frag, great work.
Actually, let me. No, do I have that? I think there.
Faze can still be the round winner.
He certainly can. 910's got across, and again, he could be caught out trying to transit that bomb. J-Bart. Oh, good work. Mazzinho's putting in such a good shift.
Do you go B?
Just had an idea.
He has the rotate back, and you know where Fuzi's going to be.
Yeah, safer.
Because I realized when I did that movement that I am actually like resting my palm most of the time and just working out of this. I mean, if I game, I got a sleeve as well. Cause yeah, okay, I mean, I guess skin on glass is just uber sticky, no?
So you can just see everyone is quite wary of the fact that the Swedish AWP could be around any of these corners. So Blitz is clearing cave. 910's now coming up the ramp. Mazzinho, once he clears long.
And I just remembered that I have, because Chep used to do, or still does, like PC drawing and shit. So she has these artist's gloves. And I kind of want to test this because, I mean, it's annoying because, which finger do you use for a right mouse button?
He does give this one a go. He doesn't have a kid, and we can see it's not a chance. Blitz might have him. Now that he's been spotted.
Yeah, skin on glass is, I can imagine how that is like annoying.
Shifts towards Temple, both of them in CT now.
Yeah, he hears those steps pushing towards that CT corner. Mazzinho audible.
Depends on the game. Okay, I'm curious. Tell me more.
Denies that AWP into the next. They do not have the funds to facilitate it, and it would have been a real opportunity for another hero AWP moment.
Does
really
Guitar
good
hero
save,
count?
Don't question.
Don't think it does it?
And CS is, because let me guess, you're a jump with mouse wheel kind of guy.
Yeah, really nice.
And you need middle finger to jump.
Important trade there from Blitz. This one, good stuff from 910, and it was the alert from Mazzinho that secured them all the territory.
No, I'm actually old school. I don't change many of my key bindings. The only one I did change is my inspect keybind. So, but I still use like 3 fingers. So on every game, index finger is left mouse button, middle finger is mouse wheel, and ring finger is right mouse button. But yeah, I still have this like drawing glove, so I kind of want to test that at some point. Because it's covering like this part of my palm. I know you can, it's kind of tough to see because it's pink, but it covers this part of my palm, so that's much of the contact surface. Maybe I should try this at some point.
Action man noises.
Oh, think
Just
twice.
trying to seem bigger than he is.
Just
Flashy.
another day for you and me in
That
paradise.
maybe, just maybe, there's at least 2 players on the site trying to wombo combo. Smokes are dotting in. Has to play forward.
But the
There's a
thing in
behind him.
quarter battlefield, or lol, I play with middle finger on the right mouse. It actually like the reason I started doing that is less because I want to use my ring finger for right mouse button, and it's actually more because
Okay, run and hide. That's the name of the game right now.
now my hand is like straight on the mouse when I have like when I use these 3 fingers. If I want to like use the middle finger for right mouse button, I start like tilting my hand outwards. Like this is straight with like middle finger in line with the mouse, right? And if I want to like, it's like slightly crooked. I don't know. It feels weird to me. And then also, so my whole mouse control is here. Is small finger and thumb. This is. I like grab the mouse on the outside with these 2 fingers and then just rest my palm on it. Actually, no, I don't rest my palm. I rest my palm on the mouse pad and then yeah. So I'm only touching with like full on claw grip, and then I control with these 2 on the outside.
I think it's more threatening than it could have
So
been.
100% sorry, yeah. I'm just thinking like
I wouldn't even know where to put my ring finger if I don't use it for right mouse button.
you can't even buy like a bit of util.
But you know you're going to get a fight in certain areas. You're likely to fight mid and B lane.
I know there is no right or wrong.
Flashes in those areas.
Okay, yeah.
What does Potato have to say?
Elbow smoke.
Blitz blind, Fuzi half health, and now trapped on Cubby.
Okay, I have to sense it.
Oh, blinded as well. He's out of there. Where did his rifle go? Oh wait, he has it. I just saw a USB.
I'll get another opportunity to try and use it. They still have Jaber with a smoke and Stan with another flash. And one of the 2 rifles has joined them. Elbow spotted. That doesn't necessarily mean it's the finish. The bomb's outside of A main. Faze staying active. Pointy end of the spear will roll down the ramp. Just Techno, who they know where he is, has made no secret of his presence so far. When he peers back, he is aware of the possibility. And he spots more than one.
It may not be the finish, but it could be the Swedish. Susp in Donut has a chance to hear them if they were.
I was about to say this timing on Blitz could be insane for Techno.
Get nothing with the P250.
Techno is in red. Who's 8? Fuzi.
Mazzino's trade is there in practically instant. And so this one will peter out. For Paul, Matthew, Mark, Luke, John.
Okay, Fuzi got the trade in red.
Peter Piper picked a pep up.
Did he?
That's all I got.
She sells seashells by the seashore. She sells seashells by the seashore.
She sells by the seashore.
Red lorry, yellow lorry. Red lorry, yellow lorry.
Red lorry, yellow lorry. That's not that hard.
You'll lose it all.
Kara P2, P3? That wasn't an emerald.
Not secure by either side just yet. Mongo's with 5.
Doing my best, Mr. Anomaly. One day I will be just as autistic, and my knowledge will be just as autistic as yours, Mr. Anomaly, sir.
In the 2-0 bucket of the Swiss. We're sifting for goals.
More
Fine,
caffeine.
shiny stuff comes to the top. And the dirt, well, gets sent home in economy.
Washed away. Okay, let's get the guns out then. Wildcard bringing some aggression. Sonic going to try and get himself some early fights towards lane, and looks like Sus has managed to get away. Sonic as well rewarded for his aggressions. Gets Blitz on the jump up.
No, there's one pushing lane. Bro, don't. Oh wait, it's a CT. I am stupid. It's JBA. Lol.
2-man advantage.
Blue Phosphor with 4x. Cut of 15 Hellraisers?
he was so committed.
Yeah.
No support to get away.
I mean, a
So
smoke grenade.
But where?
Smoke the door. Run away. Instead, Sonic kind of is playing retake B. Or do you take fight here?
The timing on this.
Oh, it's perfect. The flash from Faze sets him up for glory. Great supporting util from Faze in this one. Now it's looking a little less likely. Senzu can try and find that flash up.
Oh, the timing on Fuzi.
Good work.
Just turned around.
Planting for long. Senzu will have access to that. Sus can deny. Oh, no!
Okay.
Through their fingers, stand with a sigh.
Senzu and Mazinho, 37 HP on the both each other. Oh.
Mazinho has slipped behind the site. Worried about the cubby.
Mazinho's safe. Temple.
Senzu's already occupied short.
Is that called Temple Red? What's the color for that?
And going for a deep clear long, he could catch Senzu.
Ancient callouts.
Oh, he's gone.
What a cat and mouse game.
There it is. That's the first. Time sensitive. Yeah, you've got an opportunity here. You most definitely do. If he's going for this fight, though, he's not going to get it. Mazinho's tucked left side and back turn.
Oh, no.
Mazinho will close. That is a messy one to let go.
You can't have it go down like
Wait,
that.
isn't one of those rooms called Red?
Two-man advantage?
Was it Susp up the ramp behind?
Yes.
Feels like he should have been good for
First one is Lamp Room or Cheetah or Excavation Dick Church Cat Room. Then it's dark.
On the bomb, but the crosshairs are like
in
ready,
the right position.
and you could just release and click. And I think I saw Magic's do that recently.
Oh, that's
Mazinho did a good job, but I mean, definitely some criticism levied towards Sus. Here it is. That's what we're talking about. He got off quick. Well played by Mazinho, but a nasty one to stomach for wildcard.
Just down to a couple of pepperoni pistols.
Okay.
Oh, Red is top mid.
He's had at least one. They've made steps. They've
And where's Temple?
rescinded the control.
Or is there no Temple on... I guess there is no Temple on Ancient. Only on Anubis. That video is too long to watch. I mean, I didn't mean for you to watch it now. I was just like, if you're sitting at home in bed tonight or something and you want to watch something.
As your little analytical trio.
There's the follow-up where they're on the shooting range, but I actually disliked that one.
An exciting game of Counter-Strike. It was during
I don't know. I didn't like the way how they... Kobe! I didn't like the way how they talked about guns and how they behaved on a shooting range as well.
Cap is off the pen, and you're in close proximity to the door.
Don't graffiti, it's bad.
Yes. Respect.
Other people's property.
Other people's
and public property, because I know as a kid, when you're not paying tax, it might seem like a cool thing to do to write on the seat on the bus. But when you get older and you realize the government that's taking your money and paying for things, they're paying for that. So you're paying for that. So you don't want to be paying for that, do you? That's what I thought.
Yo. What does bank mean? Oh, that's how much money they all have.
Should have come now. There are big protests.
Sorry, just
in Serbia or where exactly? Because they traveled all the Balkans, right? I know that Hungary has been having protests over the last couple of months because people don't like Orban. I didn't know there's protests in Serbia as well. There's actually, right now, there's enough news in Germany. We've had 3 terror attacks this year already. Yay! Was it 3 this year? Son, you around? We just hit Munich.
Hey, Susp. I like his ang.
Dante, if you're trying to say students stood up, it's with an O and not with a U, but I get what you mean.
Smoke gets nearly 2. Dink on techno. Here comes Sonic, goes for it. Oh, just enough bullets to finish off the job that Susp started. Removes Senzu, bombs loose on A. There's an interesting reaction here because
Munich, Aschaffenburg, and there was a third.
An actual waking nightmare for Jaber. A lazy clear punish, but it seems it's all good. The hard work has been achieved by Sonic and his partner in crime, Susp. Job done. Jobs are good, and it's a workable half. Wildcard, they've recovered it of sorts. Still that
No, it's probably 9/10 now. So I need to look up Techno's inventory.
That will probably still be lingering in their minds, but 7-5.
Yeah, no, much quieter shift from 9-10. Only 2 kills.
Drei
This is what
Anschläge.
I was going to bring up.
Dieses Jahr.
Blitz bomb?
No, we did that one.
Oh.
Would it surprise you if I was to tell you at the top level of Counter-Strike, there are some players who can't throw utility that you would normally expect from a player in their role, so then another player has to do it.
Yes, I do remember the tower where they went there on Orthodox Christmas, right? So they couldn't go up.
I'm not going to name any names.
No, but
I'm not going to shame anybody.
But professional Counter-Strike players go like, "Hey, you got this? You got donut for me?"
No, it wouldn't happen in the middle of a match, but it would.
I had a video on my YouTube front
so many
page.
times, so then it would have to fall on somebody else to do it. So imagine you have like Ancient and your AWPer can't do instant elbows. It's like, bro, that's your job. It's like, well, no, someone else will just do it, and then you give you the space. It's like, okay, what about the timing? What about the spawns? What about this? What about that? It's like, come on now, guys.
Come on, man.
And what about the T-side? What if your AWPer doesn't know how to throw the insta windows or the donut smoke? He's going to do the flash as well. AWPer's not running out mid.
And you're rifling. Rifle's got the best
you're
spawn.
throwing the nades, and you're like, oh, come on, AWPer, bro.
Okay, now I'm extra excited.
But that utility is really important, you know.
Did he just decoy window? Where did that decoy go? He's thrown it. You refunded it?
A donut decoy.
Oh,
nice shot.
Great opening shot from Jaber.
Needs some confidence, doesn't he?
Yep. It's going to be tough if they go into Senzu and Techno. I can't help but
Nope, can't find it. But we definitely had 3 terror attacks from Confused.
Sonic gets one. Senzu quick tap.
Let's call it Confused, people.
It looks good.
That's the old one. That's the new one. The old one was destroyed in bombing in 1990. Oh, interesting. But what kind of bombing in 99? Was it like 99 Serbia Civil War bombing? Because you had like 90s, Balkan is Civil War age or times, no?
That was from the pillar, as it is just 9-10. As mentioned, had a bit of a quieter go of things with the CT.
90s is a bit tough for me to remember because obviously I was 7 in 99, so.
Pistol around. That'll be 2 from 2.
NATO tried to destroy us.
I might be an asshole today. I felt like a little assholery. I was just saying that might be the most impactful Jaber kill so far across the
this
series.
map. In overtime, he did have those 2 kills on the B-bomb site.
That's a good counter argument. Thank you.
Oh, Kosovo War.
One of the most impactful kills Jaber's had.
That would be reasonable.
That would be
and
more
that's
reasonable.
Not even having a dig. Sometimes players are just having a harder go, I think.
And that's true. And there's more rounds to be played. We're going for a little A main pusherino.
Okay, well, they know that there's a player elbow, so if they push A main, they'll get to swarm.
How many is he getting, Chad? How many is he getting?
2.5.
Because saying like NATO wants to destroy Serbia just sounds weird, right? And they don't.
As fast as your legs. Oh, hurry you.
He got 0.5.
I mean, I said something about war or civil conflict, right?
And they say information is power.
And wasn't Kosovo conflict still Yugoslavia? Yeah, it wasn't even Serbia yet.
Just going to take a quick look and reflect on what's happening on the secondary stream. See if Hugo and Harry are still...
When I ask like 3 or 4 questions and you say no, it's kind of tough to know what you're going for. So 2 more words would be handy. Yugoslavia. Yugoslavia existed until
Nix or 60.
2003, yeah. So Serbia didn't. It wasn't against Serbia. It was against Yugoslavia.
I feel if they stay in the loser bracket, Alex, we might not have to.
It's possible.
Nope, it's not for stream. Why? What do you mean it's not for stream? We're literally talking about history. There's nothing in history that is not for stream. Unless you're just trying to have populistic views that aren't true. That would not be good for stream. But if we're just talking about what happened in history, there's nothing bad about to say.
All right, here we go.
Let's go. Satellite radio. This is not a normal call. At least not judging by the start. From the T side. 2 are just running loudly. Jaber and Sonic have been heard.
They want to draw the mid-rotator, then lurk out middle.
Yeah. It's worked. Here comes Blitz. Leaves and departs. Now Stan catches this timing. It's held by Blitz just in time.
Tough.
That's a big duel to win with a MAC-10.
Keep on coming.
Could be awkward, though. That FAMAS didn't finish. Molly awkward. Oh, look at the damage, though. They are hanging on. Hanging on by just a...
Yeah, but this is a civil... Kosovo War is a civil war where NATO just got like...
Senzu comfortable.
Number advantage.
Yeah, they've managed to rectify the situation. Sonic, oh, that's the bomb, that's the round right there for the taking if 910 gets that kill. It's tough for 910 here on Ancient. And it's a big death to makes it a 2v2 and plenty of time to play.
Question about this is if Sensu goes through Temple, do they catch a shadow? We can
Because things we know, and why did they only bomb Serbia? So, German Wikipedia article says that the reason for the attack of the NATO was because Serbia's president Slobodan Milosevic didn't want to sign the contract of Rambouillet, and because Serbia has broken multiple human rights during that Kosovo war. So what NATO wanted to do is that Serbia moved out of Kosovo and stopped breaking human rights.
Look at the health. Look at their health. Senzu set for success here. Can they rectify it? Will he hit the spam? Does it go wide? Swaps to the dig. A spam over the top. Doesn't hit it. Jaber closes. What a recovered round for Wildcard.
So if Serbia went in there and killed a bunch of Albanian civilists that lived in Kosovo, then it's the right thing to do.
Similar feeling to it. This kill right here, Blitz gets back in front of the donut position just in time. I like Senzu's aggression. 2 players fall, but he's still going to take those fights. This one could have completely turned the tables and got the job done. But they hold it together. Yep, and it's a Dota player's frustration right there. Senzu M4, rest with some pistols. This time Blitz gets the opener on stand.
Oh, is this the shoelace round? Are they going to trip and stumble over their Crocs? Donut is occupied. Occupado. Smoke grenade would be nice. A Molotov in his hands. There's one back sight. They're hitting shots. You can't rule them out in these rounds. Mongols hitting shots. It's a double. And a Fuzi quick and easy transfer.
They started bombing us because America had a big base in Kosovo and they needed to keep dominance.
Intensity counter-strike right there.
How do I phrase this now? I'm not saying you're wrong. I am not saying that that is false. But I'm not saying that America never has fake arguments to get into war with someone. Full stop. Iraq didn't have weapons of mass destruction. US said they would have, so they marched in. Right? We know this part of this. I'm not denying that. But I don't think, like from what I'm reading about Kosovo war, and that is with most wars, or basically every war, it's not black and white.
They should have heard it.
Oh, now we do. Blitz? What's going on? 9-10 trade, Stan got Blitz.
Well, you know Mazinho's A, but he's over towards B right now. So if you make the call based off of the rotations, you'd be going into what was a stack a moment ago.
I mean, there's 2 things, right? A, there is no winner in war. There's only losers in war.
Got no util.
And B,
oh, good shot from Jaber.
There is a great quote from a Republican US politician from the early 1900s, Heman Johnson. The first thing to die in war is the truth. And I think that's a very, very powerful saying.
They handle that, and with some class. So turn it back into a 1-round game. Important stuff, really important kills there from Mazinho.
I missed the Sonic situation. So you think did you just ride out a molly? They sit it kind of.
Well, so what ended up happening was Blitz had to stay in that smoke, right?
Yeah.
But Sonic had already carved out. So Sonic had got to the oh, we go again. Hold up a second.
Hang on. These mid fights are thick and fast. He's in, but Sonic.
Awkward.
Blitz the bait. Mazinho throws the knockout blow.
No, it's not because winners tell the truth. This has one and the other has nothing to do with each other.
Going to attend to it. 9-10 Zorp now posted. Does he go for the wall bang? Holding for the cross instead. Flashed off of the line.
That's what you're saying, is that winners make history, or winners write history. That is true. But during the war, there is no winner, and still the truth is already dead.
Fuzi's coming back as well. They're all going to overlook it.
Current example would be every news. Oh my god.
Incredible. Knows he's got 2 dead to right. This is Mongols round now. Blitz, the trigger discipline. Does it haunt him? Fuzi spins around and gets it. It's still up for debate. Now down goes Jaber. Fuzi after clutch. Has he got the lineup? Has he nailed it? Does it burn him in time? Mazinho forced away. Fuzi has no time. Impactful clutch.
Well fucking played, Fuzi.
Superstar for Wildcard.
The Swede who lived. It felt like he should have been Blitz's every
But bombing schools now. Okay, let's not jump from one topic to another, Dante. So first thing, truth always dies in war because every party that is there every party that is there wants media on their side. So everyone is going to tell the story how they think the story is correct and how they think they get the best advantage from the story. Example, Ukrainian war, we only get news from the Ukrainian side. Ukraine wants to be the victim in this war. They are the victim because they got attacked by Russia, but they still want Western media on their side. So they're gonna maybe not lie, but also not say 100% of the truth. That's what I mean, right? The other thing is bombing schools and hospitals. I am not gonna say it's not good to bomb schools and hospitals. But if for example, in the Middle East currently, which is a known fact by now, that the bad guys hide in schools and hospitals, and we've seen multiple clips from Gaza where they agreed to a truth to let the weapons rest and let humanitarian help in. And then you see bunch of militarized people coming out of hospitals and schools because they were hiding in hospitals and schools. I don't know. Tough to make a call there, right? There is no right decision. Every decision is a wrong decision. So
they tie things up and they can stabilize their own finances. There's the round timeline for everybody playing at home. Door smoke, elbow smoke, standard opener.
And yeah, from what I was reading, Serbia was not innocent. I'm not saying it's their fault. I'm not saying they're the bad guys. I'm just saying they also did not good things. And that's important to remember, that everyone in war does bad things. And there is no straight up bad guy. Other than the Americans in Middle East. But that's a different topic.
Support, Orpa there gets the kill. 2 more to find. Just Sonic can stand, and they'll be on an eco.
Essentially confirms Mongols taking the lead here. Sonic making it look stylish, but 910 just swaps to the pistol and puts him down. Senzu, thank you. I mean, this isn't what I was expecting. We talked about it.
No, I don't defend Serbia. I know one soldier who was in Kosovo told me disgusting. Tony, did you see the news? The new Pulsar prototype? No, I didn't. Pulsar prototype. You got a link? I can't find it. Pulsar gaming prototype?
We've had some wild moments. Let's have another one.
Yeah, one more.
Let's have a Glock gooshing and taking the AWP away from 910.
Do you mean this one?
Picked up and given to Faze, who gets another collapse. Oh, never mind.
Or let's have a real 5 alive, clean eco bash.
We had an exciting game.
I don't know.
Fans, but we're gonna 2-0.
I've seen it. This is not the first time I see a mouse this shape, but.
Faze or EF?
I don't know. Don't look
I could never play with this. Yeah, similar.
They don't. But they did look good on Ancient.
People are hyping it because right now everyone is having a wank if their mouse is 2 grams lighter than your opponent's mouse. It's just the new shit. For 10, 20 years ago, people were like, oh, I have more DPI, I have better mouse. That's a mouse, yes. And it's probably like a 40-gram mouse or something along those lines. Anything in the comments? Any pro players with fingertip grip? First comment from Pulsar, and this would actually be me, Kappa.
Yeah,
but Faze or Faze?
Yeah, but I think EF for the favorites.
I think that's fair. I think the Faze bring the flair. I think EF are more established and well-rounded right now.
Effectively the shape of the X2, we chopped off the back hump. I have the V2, right? No, I have the X-Lite, whatever that is. And I have a bunch of hair in my mouse. I need to unassemble it at some point and get all the dog hair out. Actually, I kind of want to vacuum it now.
That we traditionally talk about, but what will be the actual approach?
Yes, I am vacuuming my mouse now.
Oh, okay.
Not a single smoke, okay.
One late, but they're not doing a red smoke. Just a cave smoke, so lighter on the mid pressure.
That's weird. They did a door smoke and then mollied ramp, so you kind of know you can push through the smoke.
Oh, slipping in a cave past Techno.
But then does he walk back through?
I think he will.
This is some serious 5D maneuver. Techno flanks him. Whoa! Wasn't ready for another. Now Susper's got too many on his plate. And no scope from 910. This game keeps on bringing the chaos. What are we watching?
2,900 lost in the next wild card.
Just buy a new one, kick WX4 Lite. Very nice.
Cool though. Might try and replicate that. That's cool.
So I need to turn on the mouse again before I can use it, right? Yeah, they were so hyped for 16k DPI, but still playing on 800 or 1k. I am actually playing on 1600, so 1.6k. But there is also an actual advantage if you have 1600, like 16,000 DPI, and you're running on 800. It is still an advantage because the measuring is still happening with 16,000 dots per inch, but then it just converts down those 1600 to 8. So the measuring is more precise, even though it doesn't, the sensitivity doesn't go up, if that makes sense. Got mouse from one streamer, she sent me her old one, and I have to satisfied with it. I'm on 1k or 1.2k. Dante, you should make sure that you're on a full number multiplication of whatever your max sense is. So if your max sense is 16,000, then you should run 1600 and not 1200, because 1200 is just an odd multiplier by it, and it's just not good. So either run 800 or 1600, for example.
I didn't think it could get worse.
It's only $350.
Yeah, no Kevlar for Stan.
So he's just gonna have a P250. Can't even have nades. SGG.
Like, you don't want to run 1k. 1.2k should be fine as well, because it's like also it's a multiple of 400, right? But 1k is like 2.5 times 400, and that makes all the math awkward. And can you check Ryuza Orochi?
You can see it on their faces. They're kind of already starting to accept that it just ends on a sour note.
What other choice do you have?
What Stan got?
It should be 1600, because that's what every modern sensor has.
Yeah, that's nice.
It's not 1600, 16,000. Oh my god, this shape looks like I would break my hand on it. Not even talking about the fact that it's like fucking Razer, and I wouldn't... Like, the only thing worse than Valorant Vanguard is Razer's whatever it's called.
You're not going to try and do anything fancy, right?
You don't need to. Just do a standard opener, block middle, block B.
And it's battery powered, oh my god.
What a luxury it is to have a player like Blitz.
It's literally not even advertising it on the entire page. I just scrolled down through the entire product page.
He's going to break it, and he's got left an AWP in spawn so we can post red with it. Up and lose it immediately. Important pick. Susp gives Wildcard a little hope.
He loves taking a good old risk, isn't he? Oh.
But it's small, I like it, okay.
Doesn't really matter that Fuzi's going to get flanked.
Zaun, don't even try. I've tried talking with Dante about like buying proper stuff, and the only argument you're gonna get is that it's not available in Serbia and that it's super expensive and that there's no way on earth how he can get it.
Only has to worry about his left.
And it's a Susp down. AWP connects.
It's capable of 1800 CPI, 18,000 CPI. But yeah, Dante, out of the box it has 5 predefined CPI steps, or DPI steps. 400, 800, 1600, 3200, and 6400. You should pick either one of those. And not go for something weird in between. And whatever your sense is, you can just recalculate it.
To the desk, a question for you, it has to be, is this just a sign of the times? Is this
Wait, did they just 2-0 this, or?
To get close but no cigar time after time, or a wild card just cursed?
Yeah, Alex, I don't think that.
So what do we watch next? Do we switch over to Complexity VP on Inferno, which is going to be an absolute snooze fest? Or do we... Wait, these ain't starting before. What?
Losses like this hurt in the moment. You can see it etched on all their faces on your screen. Disappointment.
Well paced, well handled in the 2v1. Complexity up in the lead.
I guess we're watching Complexity versus...
On this CT side. Absolutely. Had a couple of cheeky rounds up their sleeve.
Who's this now? Complexity versus Virtus Pro.
For the most part.
Come. Is this how complexity is spelled? Complexity versus Virtus dot. It's Virtus dot pro, right? Yeah, and then it's capital P or no, small p. Small p, just like me.
With a flash this time.
Fertig. Let me dip. Let me tap over to my YouTube dashboard real quick. I am sorry, I know you can't see it.
60 wasn't familiar with your game. This is a
safe.
Couple of moves from him, right? Yeah.
Deep Molly holds VP back. They wait at the edge and they just get flash pushed. Having no Icy in Suicide is proven to be...
I wish I can. I deleted those predefined. Well, then just add them again, Dante. Like...
Bit scared for Nyx here, though.
So I should use 1800 or 1600. Actually, if you're having an 18,000 max... you should go for like, what is it, 450 and 900? And multipliers of that?
Oh, Flit, 1v4. Can he finish the tagged up open? No, he's going to take one to the leg himself. Complexity looking good.
I actually don't know. Wait. Pulsar X2.
Flit boxed in and now spotted. Everyone starts.
What's this one called again? Oh no, it's X-Lite V2 sensor.
Said it coming into this series, but we have yet to see this new Complexity squad win a map this year since this team was put together. They're now just 6 rounds away from accomplishing that goal. Virtus Pro on their home map with us too. And I think they're happy with how this game feels like it got away from them. They had a really good chance to leave an impression here. Sure, they fell short in the pistol, so there was always going to be a slow start to the half.
20,000 max DPI on the X-Lite. Actually, I'm not sure. Forget it. Forget everything I said. I take it back. 1800, that's too much. Dante, this is what I literally just said. You can double your mouse sense and half your sense in-game and you're still in the same sense. Your in-game sense is mouse sense multiplied by in-game sense. So let's say you're running 900 DPI and at 2.0 sense, you can double your DPI to 1800 and half your in-game sense to 1.0. And you're going to end up on the same in-game sense. I did that years ago in Valorant because... what I heard and what I found out is that you have less input latency if you're running higher DPI. So I'm not quite into it anymore. I just remember like the basics of it. So what I did there in Valorant, I went from 400 DPI and whatever in-game sense I had to 1600 DPI and cut my in-game sense by 4. That's why I'm running like 0.02 in-game sense in Valorant or something. Because I'm running 1600 DPI, because it's actually better to have higher DPI on the mouse.
They've lost JT down in the lower tunnels. They don't commit to the insta-B hit. They don't follow through and go through that smoke. And so now, awkwardly, they're left looking for options.
What's their get-out plan here? Surely they've got a plan B for if they get just full...
And by the way, Dante, you can move out of Serbia.
Mid to B, and then back to upper.
Benson literally just moved to Netherlands.
Climb up cat.
I think, yeah, you kind of have to. You have to go A, right?
Yeah,
like, you're nervous about the B rotates. You didn't play through the smoke because I think you were worried there were 2 there already. Yeah. You lost JT down in lower, so you know that a third guy could have moved over there. This is really the only play they're left with as a result. These flashes on Halzerg have to be good. They will blind the defenders for now. VP, they leave Electronic all on his own. He's left fighting.
Hold the mouse here, 100 euro. I mean, if you're looking for the new ones, yes. Who moved to Netherlands? Spencer.
And it's only Nyx left standing. 1v4, he'll get run down. Icy with another good pistol round here for Virtus Pro.
He's the pistol guy for VP. Just wins them every pistol he can. Incredible shots from him and Flit in that round. Despite a nice mid-round for...
No, he's from Hungary.
Gives us some intrigue.
And Dante, please don't start a discussion that it's harder from Serbia than it's from Hungary. Aren't both of those countries EU now?
Always viable on Dust 2, though. A couple of Galils put to use. Look at these shots, man. Oh! Damn.
Oh no, you're actually not part. You want to join for 2030. Just realized that.
Cold Force, they actually get 2 AKs out of this, dropped over.
But Hungary is, right?
2 new boys, give the old guard the guns. Grim has not been the star of the show, though. It has been Nyx. And 6.
Joined the EU in 2004 and Schengen in 2007.
Multi-kills up top mid. Oh, ouch. JT bails him out, though. Maybe you could argue giving over that AK here. Yeah, take the scout.
I'm still gonna stick with it, Dante. If you... Yeah, but I'm still gonna stick with it. I mean, yes, you would have to make some paperwork before it. But getting a working license in Germany shouldn't be an issue because it's not a problem to get here and work here. Or Netherlands or whatever. Yes, you might have to do more paperwork ahead of time. Yes, not saying that. But I don't think it's impossible. We have a saying in Germany, wo ein Wille ist, ist auch ein Weg. Wo ein Wille ist, ist auch ein Weg. Where there is a will, there is a way.
To make something of this round, but you have to break in. You can't get slowed here. You can't get trapped on the elbow. You've got to run it into the site. So here they are, an all-in explosion. Electronic just left fighting, and the Molotov takes 2 to the grave. They don't know about Flammus. He's been waiting here all round. They knew that with the reblock on that smoke, this one would come down to the margins. And Halzerk, that is such an important clear.
What a clear.
For the retake now. Icy picks up Halzerk on that swing. It's just JT. 3 kills already, but he can't wrangle Fame in. So Virtus Pro tie up this game. They break through the force by 1 player surviving for Virtus Pro. A bomb plot.
Hello, chat. Working the fuck. Chat died 6 times. Lol.
About putting in money again.
I need company that want to hire me and I don't have any diploma. I didn't finish high school. Well... Okay, Dante, so maybe finish high school now. There is, like, it's not like it's impossible to get a diploma or degree after a certain age.
Fame is just such a reliable player on this VP roster. Feels like the one guy who performs no matter the form of the team.
Dante, you're not gonna get out of there because at the end of the day, you're a man in your prime age, in your 30s. And I'm not saying it's easy and I'm not saying it's gifted or anything, but you're just naming things that are like, yeah, and Germany is waiting for people with high school. Germany is not waiting for people with high school diploma. Germany is waiting for people that know what they're doing and know their crafts.
I just have to throw, long smoke.
Yeah, block smoke.
No, it's not true. And Pflege is with PF and not PH. Still got what you mean though. And that's literally not true.
Yeah, sure.
If you wanted to try and, like,
And don't drive into people through that.
He'd have a gun out.
It was Munich was the 3rd one this year, right? Okay, Dante. You probably know better what Germany is looking for and what the issues are in Germany than me. It's fine. I'm not gonna argue against it. What was it? Munich, Aschaffenburg, and I forgot the 3rd. Frankfurt? No. Hannover, right?
These fights are going to be coming his way. Ouch. It might make it up into the site, but as 60 falls, pressure is on.
Marburg or so. Oh, true. Magdeburg, actually. It was Magdeburg because that's where my best friend lived. How did I forget that one? Because he literally just sent me a WhatsApp that evening and he's always like, I don't know if you heard the news, but I'm fine. I wasn't there. But I think that was last year because it was Christmas market.
Means the buys keep coming out for this T side, but they're no closer to breaking through.
Yeah, you feel like you're in a trap when you're in this position where you almost feel like you have to buy because, they're so close to eco, they're so close to reset. If we take an eco ourselves, or say let them in, but we, let them rebuild their money.
For that and for lorry drivers, they want to make you papers. I mean, yes, Dante, if you literally have no qualification, you have the only job you've ever had is like working as a cashier. Yes, then it's going to be tough. I'm not denying that.
And you keep, it's within sight.
So you would have to learn something over the next year and then get a job. We're also looking for construction workers. We're looking for every kind of craft person because German people only go to universities nowadays and don't want to work in a crafts job anymore with their hands. I mean, okay, well then you have to do the lorry license, the trucker license. That's what I'm saying. It's not like I see the issues, but you see the issues and you're like, yeah, it's an unsolvable problem. And I'm like, yeah, just solve the problem. If you really want to come here, if you don't want to come here, it's fine. No one's forcing you. But then don't cry that you're not moving out of there. That's all I'm saying.
They've still got the room to long this game out. They can afford to take one easy. You can still do some damage here. Maybe even get a plant.
Yeah, I think that's sort of the goal in a round like this, right? At bare minimum, you want to be getting out with like 3 kills. And so it's going to be a case where Grim has to be a bit of a gladiator. Take fights on his own with that AK. If he gets brought down low, you can trade it over. Flip
Nice. Oh, unlucky. But there are a number of issues before. No, there is no issues. There's only problems. And there are no problems. There's only solutions. It's all a mindset thing, Dante. And we had this conversation various times already. We're having the same conversation that we already had. You're like, okay, this is a problem. I cannot solve it. I'm done. And I'm sitting here and saying, well, I guess you don't want to solve it.
They are just putting bodies, throwing bodies at the problem, and winning these rounds very quickly when they know where complexity are. So, calling to watch out for this hyper-aggressive VP squad. Here comes that buy that we waited for all half. First, orb for Halzerk.
I never said it's easy, Dante.
Map for him.
I'm just saying you just gotta do it. Yeah, I absolutely have no idea of your place, Dante. You're absolutely right. It has nothing to do with the place you live in, Dante. Do you not realize this? Every time I'm giving you a solution, you're like, yeah, but there's this issue. And then I'm, okay, then solve that issue. And then you're like, yeah, but there's this issue. You're not accepting that you can just, yes, there is a row of issues. And there's one thing after another that you have to do. But if you never start solving anything, you're never going to solve the entire chain. And the vibes that I get from you is you see a problem, you're like, yeah, I can't solve that, so I can't do anything. And then you lean back and cry. Listen. Let me explain to you in detail. Sure, go ahead.
Complexity win the round with a nice pocket strap. Corridor smokes in middle. Pop through the lurk smoke. VP's util does not hold.
And jam time.
It's a bit of a shame that round felt.
Boys, I'm telling you, White Tiger Bomb is the shit.
Just playing a 3-2 split, no eyes on mid, no real info about Long or Cat either.
They've done some super aggressive rounds, so I think they just wanted to play something more default. But hey, Cole found the gap. Pulled out a set play.
If you're running a mid to be in, there's absolutely
audio issues? No in-game audio?
CT side of things, right?
No explosion sound? Wait, that's a red super light. I didn't even... I spoke about it yesterday, that most of the super lights you see are pink.
Especially when they've been lurk smoked at the tunnels.
I don't know who that guy is. I have to see the names.
So a sigh of relief for complexity as they finally
it's something Chris, I think.
The wait for this full buy was worth it. Thanks to the save.
I think it's 60.
Still guns here for VP.
I don't like the super light either, but I just noticed yesterday that most of the super lights that you see are pink.
Long smoke dropped in.
I don't have many options for jobs because I don't have high school even.
Ooh.
Next city is 20 kilometers away. So what? Then you have to... It's a day drive, yes.
Right, that last round, they kind of lost it because they were flying blind. This time, Electronic takes matters into his own hands. Only armed with the MP9, he's already pushed through the upper tunnels. And so VP It's not like the last round where they didn't know where the play was ending up. They have the clearest possible image of what Complexity intend to do in this.
So to get driver license, I need the money. That you're just repeating yourself. You're asking me to listen and you're just saying the things that you already said. Listen, I am listening, Dante. You don't have to tell me to listen. I am listening very closely. And I'm reading everything you say. And I am seeing everything you're saying.
Just a little too fast. There is this mid-lurk for JT that now springs to life. But VP have a flank of their own. And Halzerk learns that the hard way.
Salary is so low with what I can work. I mean,
knows he can't win this. And so that's far better for Virtus Pro. Way more active, working within limitations. They didn't like how blind they felt last round, and so Electronic runs it in through upper.
Yeah, it's not just that. Obviously, that's huge info that lets VP play this, but the triple cat is really, really nice. They clear out mid entirely. They know that's a bold.
Dante, I still think you haven't gotten, you didn't properly understand what I am trying to tell you. If you're telling me it's a situation that you cannot solve yourself, stop crying about it. Because if it's something you cannot change, you don't need to cry. Because you can't change it. You crying over it won't change a thing. So either you cry about it because you can't change it fast enough and because you're doing your everything to change it, or you say, I cannot change it, then you have to stop crying. I cried for a year that I am sitting in a depression. What did I start doing? I stopped being depressed. I did everything I could to stop being depressed.
So close to breaking through in every one of these early rounds since the pistol, but only able to do it once and then unable to capitalize and actually break.
I know it's not a perfect comparison, but the comparison is perfect in the context of cry versus not cry, versus do versus don't do. No, Dante, you don't need to wait for an opportunity. You need to create an opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. If you're waiting for an opportunity to come to you, that opportunity will never arrive.
Can Cole find a second wind at the end of Dust 2? After a very strong.
And I bet you can ask Zahn, because as far as I know, Zahn is a construction worker, right? Or works on construction sites at least. I bet you there's a boatload of Eastern European people that work with him on his construction sites that never finish high school. That's the thing. How did you get rid of depression? I just stopped being depressed. It sounds stupid and it sounds freaking... Yeah, it just sounds stupid, I know. But the thing is, look at the things that you're doing while you're depressed and stop doing them.
Up on the catwalk now, no control over the upper tunnels. This doesn't.
Yes, they don't speak German, they do their work. By the way, there is, in this case, with EIR, T-H-E-I-R. And they get paid. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't need any high school diploma to put blocks on top of each other. Or to cut flooring or whatever. And Dante, you speak German. That's already more than half of the people that come here to work.
They won't drop the ball. It felt like they bit down on that fake for Complexity, but they still nail the kills. Lurker getting nothing done.
I know, just type fast. Because playing Battlefield fair.
Double HE, not that it's necessary, just sending a message to Complexity that we are here to play. I actually like that play for Cole. I think if anything, I don't even know how they lose.
Dante, to come back to your question regarding my depression. I just stopped doing the things that I did during that time. I started going outside more. I got myself a dog, which made me walk outside the apartment 3 times a day. I started meeting up with friends again. I made sure to have friends that I hadn't talked much over the last couple of years, that I started to reactivate those friendships and invested energy into messaging them once a week. I took my time to to have phone calls with people over a longer duration of time. All those things that I thought that I would never do and that don't feel good for me or whatever, all those things I just started doing. And then at some point, the depression on the inside gets so much positive energy from the outside that it just disappears.
That's a little awkward. Didn't know Halzak was out. And so he's caught for free.
Oh my god, they saw that.
Bomb is down here over the
You bitch didn't call me once. We're not friends. We're gamers. Gamers don't have friends on. We're co-gamers. We're not friends. No, but I mean like a few old school friends, for example, that I had contact for a long, long time after school still, and then contact like ripped off during COVID. Well fucking played, Fame.
Fame 1v2 to find map point for Virtus Pro.
Why did he stop? He had the route. He could have gotten out. Could have gotten that bomb safely. He had the cover. He had everything he needed. That is a disastrous round to lose. Some heroic plays for Complexity.
Actually, to come back to the original topic.
The back of that loose bomb, Fame puts it to rest.
No. There was something on the Pulsar front page. Ah, crazy! It's the wrong mouse. It's the symmetrical one. I just think it's like.
Grenade break, miss shot for Icy. Grim walks through the mid smoke. There is a block at B. One player forced through it.
Wait, which one do you have? The X4? The X4 is not. Oh, there it is. X. It's listed on the X4, right? Okay, I see. There's so many dope versions of this mouse. I'm still happy with my retro version, but.
I mean, credit's got to go the way of Fame. You've been bigging him up. Both for his performances yesterday versus 3D Max now in this game. He's been the guy to keep an eye on. Fame looking lights out. Multi-kill on the tunnels push. Him and Flit on that side of the map together is just a terrifying prospect. And so Virtus Pro lock this one in. 7-5 first half, but Complexity barely.
No, I was hovering products. So here, let me show you. I mean, so when you're on Pulsar and you go to products, it just says like X3, X2, X2H, X2A, and then X Lite. And under the X Lite is where the V4 is listed. This one actually looks hella freaking sexy. Do you have the normal X4 or the mini?
Icy was a rock on the CT side, on the long corner, towards short as well. And Electronic was reliable in the site as an anchor on A, so I just think there was kind of no weak link for VP on CT when you're thinking about breaking into a Flit Fame
With the medium.
Site, it doesn't make it any easier either. So that's going to be a bitter pill to swallow for Complexity, considering they actually put up a really good half on the harder side.
What is ES? Why is what's different about this esport edition?
Take that early eco after two very close force plays was the right call. It got them way more gun rounds as a result, and they still only got one T round in that whole half.
I think the thing that hurt
Is it just the better sensor?
Playing that sort of 2v1 in the close, like that would have made all the difference. Suddenly, the game feels like it's back on.
Oh my god, it has an OLED display. Why?
So he started running to like get away.
And maybe you think you don't have the timing, like
he's on the corner and he stopped for like at least a second.
Could have got out here, right here. He's standing still. Like
he actually.
Oh, this could very well be that it's actually. Yeah, it's the mouse wheel. You're right.
He starts safe and then swings out.
And I guess it's also the display underneath. Yeah, it's all the shenanigans. It's the OLED display. It's the adjustable, on-the-go adjustable.
It's so unexpected. Like, why would I be fighting? You think someone
On-the-go adjustable DPI. I'm off. Have a great one, Dante. Thank you very much for swinging by. Take care.
Fame's a really good counter strafer. I was saying this yesterday. We
I want to see something else. I forgot.
And he kept getting these rounds where he was scaling up ramp on
What are we on the ads?
just a fast lightning peak, and he would counter strafe while.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to run some ads here, guys.
The headshot, like perfect crosshair placement. His crosshair placement's great. His counter strafing, as a result, makes his time to kill really nice. This guy is such a
Are we running ads now?
young player as well. I want to say 20, 21 max years on. I'm pretty sure he's 20. And so...
No way, that doesn't even feel right.
Can I run ads?
He joined this team like 2 years ago.
I can't.
He's 21. He joined this team 3
I can't
years
run
ago.
ads right now.
So he was playing because Flatmus is in like his position now. He's the 20-year-old. He's fresh into tier 1. Like
Was this the second map already as well? And I missed. Oh lord.
it's weird because he's playing well now. Like,
Phase, yeah, let's go.
He's not
a lot of contemplation.
Nuke is the one where they have beat G2, but they go like win-loss on it, and I'd say their Nuke is a little bit overrated right now. We saw them play against Eternal Fire on the map, and like Elige really struggled to get comfortable. He definitely had a few rounds where he overextended, maybe even cost them the map. And Faze, they could only ban one of those two in the end, so they still have to play Nuke as a decider, I believe. That's better though than Inferno. So I think this veto is a little bit better than last time.
Time will tell, my friend. Only time will tell.
And also, Xantera.
That's the Mao. I mean, you're like double ad protected, no?
There was a lot of rounds in that play, to be honest. It was literally 2 games.
I'm double ad proof.
49 kills.
13-10 was the score just in overtime.
I freaking called it.
23 rounds.
Is that Shroud commentating? No, this is Scrawny and Launders right now that you're hearing. And Sensei, good to see you.
The Anubis kickoff, right? That's where that series was so lopsided. But Eternal Fire's Anubis has been, well, it's been something to watch. That's for damn sure. Phase convert from this pistol.
Yeah, 100%. This is Scrawny and Launders.
So now we've got the double scout still move forth into round 3. Going for the cap boost. But no damage.
Isn't Voxic the one playing with the insane sense?
This is a round with Launder's name written all over it.
Ooh, yeah. I wonder I got so excited out of nowhere. 2 scouts on the CT side. That's like.
Thank you. Much appreciated, Sensei.
The A-play setup. I mean, look at Faze. They are ready.
Yeah. He plays Voxic regarding to prosettings.net. Voxic plays 1600 DPI and a 1.25 in-game sense. That adds up to 2000 EDPI. I think I'm playing like 400 EDPI or something along those lines. We have a sense command. Could actually still be by Valorant sense, I guess. Yeah, this is not correct anymore, but I'm playing 200 DPI. He's playing 10 times my sense.
There you have the long setup, but it's all rest on the thought that Faze don't flash to the inside the doorway. They wait until they flash to get out of long entirely. So one of the most important parts of that setup in Madger, sitting there with an MP9, because if he stays alive, he can just end the round by getting 1 kill and staying alive too long.
Come here.
Fast fight towards long. The first gun round of the map, and Kerrigan's already on the corner of long.
No i fajnie, super. Fajnie masz. Huele que huele para alegría Macarena, que te huele para la alegría Casa Buena. Nine. Huele que huele para alegría Macarena. Macarena. Ay.
He will find that opening kill in middle. Down goes Rain. Now just a one-sided attack into the A site. Weapons looking good for Eternal Fire. A little surprise element added by Kerrigan, but Woxic's in with the op shot. And unfortunately for FaZe Clan, they just tiptoed their way into a hell of a stack site.
Yeah.
And that's something that I think Eternal Fire have been doing as we've seen them succeed so far in 2025 is their reads have been excellent. Madger's calling's been great. Rotations with certainty.
This is in frame. Can you see this, guys?
It's a nice look of any Counter-Strike team when they're hitting new heights, when you see rotations with certainty. Ooh, I love it. And I think Eternal Fire are a great highlight reel of those kinds of moments right now.
Definitely. It's how you play tier 1. I mean, there has to be a good combination of fundamental gameplay and all that, but you also have to have reads that everyone trusts you on, and they do trust Madger. That's a solid round. Definitely want to see less.
Yes, it's in frame and it's hella cute, not gonna lie.
The full long hits are just so messy, you know? You're a slave to the flash timing from the other side, who's playing anti, who's not. if a team is up material, let's say Eternal Fire have 5, they have 4.
I don't see my
they can always
camera
set one
now.
through the
It's not
smoke,
covering
wait down
it.
a flash and kill the guy playing anti. There's just so many ways in which
Sitz.
you can die. 1,000 ways to die on that.
Sitz. So ist fein.
Getting up
Sitz.
for B early.
Hier.
Defense is Joda close.
Sitz.
Wakadia in the
Nein.
backdrop.
Sitz.
And Kerrigan
Hier hin.
again trying to be
Sitz.
cheeky walking around on his own.
Coming in light this
Touch.
round.
Nein. Sitz.
Yeah, that Tech 9, that Desert Eagle. And
Touch. So ist fein.
for them
Platz.
still a ton of grenades and a
Platz.
little bit of mid to play around with. Santeres versus
Okay.
Lige. Sign me up for that.
And back to the blanket he goes. Okay. Faze, what you doing now? You're frozen with the Tech 9, carrying on with the Deke.
Utility thrown out. Gonna clear out the doors at the very least. Send Kerrigan again forward on this expedition, but it is this movement from Santeres falling back. You know, usually you'd catch somebody in CT spawn, but I like this.
By the way, I'm gonna call it already. I am gonna speak about Robs' AK 100% because Robs' AK is just super sexy.
Kerrigan's Desert Eagle best Santeres. That player dies, and oh boy.
That's a mess from Xanteris. That's you don't often, if ever, see him mess up a spray entirely, and he just did. So not
Major on the flank
cleanest
though.
moment for Xanteris. Also, he likes to play there a lot, so I'm not surprised that Kerrigan didn't get tricked. That doesn't mean he can't.
Maui Snake is on the PGL Discord. Let's go.
You never see Xanteris let a spray go like that.
I didn't like it.
No,
I didn't like that.
no.
That wasn't.
We want to see Xanteris 5,000 damage.
By the way, do you guys know Rain's Rain's AK?
Yeah, wouldn't that be a great name?
It is. He's the Turkish Terminator. Modeled
5,000.
Xanteres 5000. For his historic.
Getting an ace used to be impressive. Now you've got to get 5,000.
That is the precedent he set in that nuke game.
5K just got a new meaning.
Missed out on 50 kills though.
49 kills.
Rain has his profile private, so I can't see it. Let me see if I can find it on float.
True. Yep.
I'd be saying 50 kills.
Yep. And the Xanteres 50k doesn't sound as cool.
It's a red line. Nope, not AWP red line. It's an AK red line.
Brokey. At bat.
And then it's an Apex Gold. Is it a Paris Gold?
He blocked it with his head.
No way.
He blocked it. Bald key, bro. Bald key blocks the molly with his head.
And then it just pops above him.
The crystal dome.
Dude, this man is flame retardant.
Okay, CS Float doesn't like me right
Very
now.
Safely. You heard me. And Wakadia into the mid fight. We've already got a Lige poking and prodding. Taking a bit of a peek down through that CT spawn. Kerrigan. Ooh, we've got a miss from Woxic. That's a big chance for Kerrigan to go further, and he's going to jump right down in an attempt for the double entry. Now, Brokey's on this line.
Oh fuck, what about ads? Are we good on ads?
We've got these rifles flooding.
Wait, let me close full screen before I tap over.
Eternal Fire as Wakadia emerges out from spawn.
Okay, I'm gonna have to run like a minute.
In his back pocket, him and Madger approach this A site, but the ramp play, it's not going to catch them off, not at all. The Lige goes deep, sprays down through Madger, and it is Joda alone up in tunnels. So a nice move here from Faze to get right back to winning ways and to bottom out the bank accounts of Eternal Fire.
Yeah, big time. And a run away from this. They would have loved to save a couple more here. This is why I love the way that Spirit play long. And sometimes you'll see Magic's in the pit totally. But oftentimes it's Shiro playing between car and long and going back and forth, and then not worrying about the long door by having a rifler there. Instead having the extra rifler playing Goose, plus the rifler and game helper, and just being very active towards the site. Because when you're setting up for the retake, it's kind of hard for your pit player to get involved in the A site when there's guys crawling up from CT and everything like that. It actually makes quite a big difference. They're already on Goose. They're already on the site ramp.
Watch this.
That's actually new tech.
I've never seen that trick, man.
I've never seen a body block have that much impact. They're like, oh, we missed another molly.
I've never seen that.
No, never.
That was like earlier today. Faze got a double collateral through the legs and then threw a frag.
This is Rain's AK, by the way.
Both players.
Casually says FAP on it.
Leg tag into a double nade. Never seen that.
Amazing.
It is 2025. We've been playing this game for 2 damn decades.
You always see something new.
And we're still basking in new stuff. God. Counter-Strike forever, am I right?
The power of a sandbox.
Now, if anything, I hope Valve add a sound effect. The same way that there's a sound effect when you get the jump throw perfect.
Scout shot.
Give me a sound effect when grenades bounce off your face.
And get Brokey to record it.
All right, sold.
Ugh.
Brokey versus Wicadia. We already talked about
his
Legion
sound
against
effect would be,
Antares.
Don't hit my face.
Not my arm, bro. Oh, it's a scout, though. If only Wicadia was better armed. Ooh, little tag.
That's 2 tags.
To deal with as well. This is good posturing coming out of Eternal Fire. Little X factor here in round 7. Brokey's got the cover. Elige is bailing out of trouble. And as they go running out for the
So, you wanna have a good laugh? This is Rain's AK. Yes, it says Fab.
Frozen back at middle, though. Just when everybody else had left, Frozen steps forth. Wicadia has been trying to do such a good job at getting all this damage in, but now he's stuck inside this smoke. Faze Clan with the bomb plant. P2000 towards Elige. Not gonna happen, bucko.
I mean, Elige's inventory is still kind of goated. Not gonna lie.
They're part of the job, that's for sure.
You guys know about Elige's inventory?
Through the doors, and but the reorganization from Faze is just perfect, and there's like there's 1 or 2 kills missing here in each of these rounds for Eternal Fire on the holds. The B player a couple of times. They still need to get warmed up, it looks like. They're like Eternal Ember right now.
So Elige used to be like super into skins and gambling and stuff like that, and then he stopped. What he now did is, well, okay, this is actually an AK Jaguar, which kind of breaks everything. So here, this is what he did. He has a bunch of vanilla skins without any stickers and name tagged all of them. So his vanilla M4A4 is called StatTrack M4A4. His vanilla AWP is called StatTrack AWP. His vanilla dualies are called StatTrack Dual Berettas. His vanilla Tech 9 is called StatTrack Tech 9. And yes, he did this for every single gun that he used. Okay, these actually have some complexity stickers on them. But it's also called StatTrack Complexity A1S and StatTrack Complexity A4 and StatTrack Complexity 47. I think his knives are also name tagged. No, they aren't. StatTrack Brazil 47, like.
Ooh, Joda on the smoke. Not gonna fall for your games. Kerrigan's been trying to get real.
And I actually think he doesn't have any skins. Yeah, here's more. StatTrack MP9, StatTrack MP7, StatTrack PP Bison, StatTrack XM, StatTrack.
Tries to jump back into the fight, thinking he had a chance to throw that out, man. But Elige is already through the smoke.
Find a way to bank it, you know?
Right. There are quite literally walls all around that bomb site.
Yeah.
Wicadia takes 1 step too far, 1 step that he was not allowed. And that is the bomb down. 3 players from spawn on the retake attempt. Frozen catching him off guard up close. Elige offers up a bunch of HP. This is a retakeable round.
That's Rain's AK that Maja has in hand right now. It's the Fab AK.
Still a little time here, just enough time, in fact. And CT's looking adamant about trying to make it happen. Brokey's position revealed with the op shot. Madger from
Nice, let's go, Brokey. My goat.
From the opper in the post plant, that Tech 9 thrives. 7-1 Faze Clan.
You gotta love that from Brokey. I mean, you can see he even knows Madger's gonna jump on top of the box. The amount of time left on that bomb, leave it to him to play. And that's why you play spots like that. You know, I remember Days talking about this. He's like, you could try to, you get a 1v1 and you have the whole site open. You can play it from wherever you want. Sometimes you plant the bomb, you go big box. Even if they know you're there, you have the most options from that spot. You still have an advantage versus window. You can peek the door very easily with full cover. So there are certain core spots in every site that just offer you up so much value that even if people know you're there, they're still the best spots to play. I think that's a great example of that.
Oh, yeah.
It's like when people play jail on Mirage B site, and I'm like, don't play there, man. Like, you're going to get cleared and die, or you're going to be like ultimate and don't shoot. But just go bench. Right. Just go bench, get your 1 kill, get your 2 kills.
little bit of main character syndrome. I can pull this off.
Yeah, but it's like a gimmick mindset, you know?
Sure. Ooh, fast one there from Frozen.
Wow. That's quite a clear.
That dinky little SMG is not going to do much for Madger, and we've got a second death in the back of the B site. Good pick off from Brokey. Not working alone over towards tunnels. Bomb's actually right behind him. So this long control, I mean, it's kind of Frozen selling something, and now finding those 2 CTs, I think that's going to increase the tempo that Faze take this to the B site. Odds are there's one more in here. Joda is your anchor after all. And he's got that MP9 up top. Rain cautious on the approach. Perfectly coming into this B-bomb site. And they're going to take it over. Nothing Eternal Fire can do about that. Oh, and a nice kill from Elige. Brother, his taps so far at PGL Cluj-Napoca have been
sensational.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
He was FlyQuest map 1. It was like a 2.4 rating, close to that. Map 2, we don't talk about that. This is a pretty incredible map for Faze so far, for sure.
Versus Saw, you mean, Launders?
Lol, I am such monkey. I spoke earlier about Robs' AK, and I just now remember that Robs is not playing for Faze anymore, but he's playing for Vitality now.
As we're stepping into the front door, there is a horde of about 30 children coming out of the elevators to leave the building.
Were they Mongolian?
No, they all had Falcons jerseys on. And by Falcons jerseys, I mean they look like a soccer team that also happened to be called Falcons.
Oh, the
they're
Romanian Falcons.
Yeah, you know. So I don't know what their salaries look like, but there was 30 of them after all.
They just all had chains.
Yeah, I was like Falcons fans.
Iced out.
Saka Falcons. No.
8-1 Faze Clan. You said at the start of this series that it looked like Faze had learned, and it feels like they have come into this, again, recent head-to-head with a great plan to dominate on Dust 2. You know, something new in this equation. It is, in fact, you know, of all the best of threes we've seen between Faze and Eternal Fire, there was 4 of them, or excuse me, 3 best of threes in 2024, 1 in 2025. We've never seen Dust 2. Not once.
The spots I like the least for Faze are like the maps they kind of push to the back of the veto.
Can't find the team that they were yapping about.
Well, Nuke, Ancient, which we won't see, and Inferno, I think, are the 3 maps. And I don't think they should never play them again. I just think that those still just need more time, more experimentation. Yeah, Faze are becoming Dust 2 merchants, man. They're just so good at this map.
Arcadia not falling for that one. There's been a lot of smoke, walking out from smoke walkouts, and that one caught out. But that's fine. There's a volley of util behind this. You've got the B defense kerneled up. You've got a threat from Rain, somewhat, right? He's got to be careful coming out from tunnels with that 34 HP. Good spam damage on Frozen, as those players on the other side of CT spawn try to do their damnedest to help out this defense. It's got to stand the test. We've seen it falter. This cannot be another one of those moments. Round 10 critical here. Eternal Fire fighting.
It's huge from Jota, but
and Rain comes out cautiously late. Madger though will still pick off Brokey out towards middle, so it
2v3, retake B.
Massive health advantage to boot.
36 health versus 300.
Every day of the week.
There's still a smoke and a molly from Rain. So really timings here, everything for Eternal Fire. And that's just going to slow them down quite a lot. HP becomes less of a factor.
Xanterra's currently with the kit. Maybe there's another inside the bomb site, but maybe it won't matter. If they can just sweep away these 2 players down right beneath this window. Molotov's going platform, won't disrupt Faze's post plant. This is sneaky from Frozen, but he's been found out. But time is critical, and he plays that clock to perfection.
Wow, incredible.
Faze Clan hang on to
Well fucking played, guys. Let's go.
A 2v3 comes through, and this near flawless T side keeps rolling.
Yeah, if you want to know what it takes to be a tier 1, you watch around like this. You know, the fact that you can get the nade blown up behind, the smoke blown up behind you in mid B, Frozen can still set up his molly so that his teammate can come through the door and have 1 trade guaranteed, the other one guaranteed through the tunnels. That's because of Frozen's molly. Then their positioning is so atypical. They're both playing on the other side of default. One of them's not going to get spotted because you assume someone's ducking car, someone's K-sharp, or someone's big box.
Yep.
They did that on low HP, and then Frozen's reposition. It's beautiful.
It's the perfect round when you're playing versus, you know, variables like low health.
Oh, what
You
a
gotta do
trade.
something a little different. And
How
would
do you
you
get that
expect
trade?
anything less from Elige, Launders? His time to kill right now is just so impressive. Oh, he comes back and gets a second one. Nicely done. Elige trying to deal with this tunnel pressure. Very adamant at the moment is Xantares. And now he'll have a chance to grab a better weapon in this 3v3 where suddenly cat control has gone the way of Faze.
I can't believe that Elise trade. That was such a I'm in, I'm out, you know? Get that kill, avoid the chance to get refragged, and then but Elise.
If Voxic gets one here, it's gonna be sketchy. But wait, they're both going long. What? I guess Voxic's holding door. And Major with the M4 is holding short. Oh, huge. M4A1 moment. Oh, and Rain with the double up. Let's go. Frozen forces him towards doors, and Rain is just like, yeah, I am here, bro.
Anchor back and guarantee this T side gives up nothing more than the one round it did early on.
Like, it's hard to imagine that in the long run, Faze's T sides don't get better when you see things like this. The way that Elise can slot himself into positions where CT side, okay, that's where it maybe gets a little weird. How do you replace Rops when he's the best A main player on Anubis, the best ramp player in the world, the best, you know what I mean? Like, there are certain positions that CT side maybe those take more time, but T side, this is what we should expect. I mean, this is incredible.
It's such a cool new tool for Kerrigan to have at hand. And Elise stepping up to the plate on these T sides. You know, FaZe Clan with a hard entry, dude.
Because you could argue FaZe always had enough clutch, right? They already had broken.
Voxic still doesn't have an op.
They have enough.
It's what gave us all those FaZe classic matchups.
Yeah.
And he won't get it for this half.
All those, you know, nitty-gritty overtime wins. That was FaZe Clan. Well, now they don't need to really bank on it as often because you've got Elise just dominating starts of games.
Yeah.
It is a fun year to be a FaZe Clan fan.
Oh, no smoke for Rain here. He's got to be careful. But they got nothing.
Ooh, they got enough. Ooh, this weird collection of buys in the final round of the half. Looks like maybe Eternal Fire double that round count.
Yeah. Well, this is the clutch of the team. Yeah. It would take a lot. I mean, Broky would have to come back and check this.
With Bomb 2v5, he's toast.
Of course he comes back and checks it.
He hit it.
Yeah, he did
that shot, bro.
He did.
Oh my goodness.
And then Frozen got a kill too. Imagine.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. But won't. Final round for Eternal Fire. It's a little cleanup there, a little sigh of relief. Oh God, at least it's over. You can take to the T side now if you are EF. But
that was a beatdown.
FaZe Clan looking hot-handed here on Dust 2.
I'm very happy to see that it was Elige was the gel in between every single attack. Like either getting the first kill or getting an instant refrag on the second, or getting, you know, very active.
I think that's the beauty of Alicia's depth is like you can put him as the tip of the spear. He's odds are going to get you.
Yo, Smoke, good to see you, brother.
Need the trade. He's right there.
Yeah.
By the way, this is Robs's AK that I spoke earlier about. It's such a beauty.
He was alive in late rounds. He could also post some of their better clutches as well. Like,
The way these Krakow foils look on the Bloodsport, it's just. What's up? Not much, bro. We got co-streaming rights for the CS event happening right now, which is kind of dope. Which I applied for and never expected to actually get the rights. So we're co-streaming now. Whoop, whoop, it's a son of the police.
You're just not gonna see him alive.
Du Spacken! Leg dich halt nicht hinter mich. Nein!
But definitely, would I trust him in a 1v1 with my life?
Yeah, of course, yeah. I'd rather him in a 1v1 than myself. So, you know. Fish! Go ahead, take it. Keep my hands off a keyboard. Look at him go, though. Look at him go. If FaZe Clan win this pistol, put a bow on it, baby. Cautious about the suicide player. He's not wrong about that.
If you like it, then you should have put a bow on it. If you like it, then you should have put a bow on it. Yes, I've added the fish.
Start of a critical vertical pistol.
But only to me, because it's just a multi-action on my stream deck.
He's not gonna let you have anything for free.
Oh, the flash timing was there.
While Elige goes
Raus.
frozen, lets it rip with dual Beretta.
So I have just on my stream deck, I have a single button that does two things. It plays an audio file and sends a text message, so it won't happen for you. It's not like a command in chat that plays the sound, if you know what I mean. Sound cutter, rubber ducky. Let's go.
Eternal Fire, make no mistake. They've got a lot of health. And they've got a lot of time.
But yeah, every time I fish, you're gonna hear fish, and then you get reminded to fish. Smoke, you need to wait another 45 seconds. It's tough for you to see, but if you like fish too early, you're gonna see this little bar appear up top right of about where the gaming would appear, and then it has like a countdown. It's a 2-minute timer, or 2-minute cooldown rather. I just had high hopes for a living. Kerrigan is trying to carry his teammates. I think he should be able to try it again now.
Kills, and 2 of them are disgusting pistol frags.
Disgusting.
You absolutely take that. Kerrigan with as many frags as Xantares right now.
You literally were 1 second too early. The pop-up said you can do it again in 2 seconds, 1 second, and when the pop-up disappeared, it said, "Who are you rooting for this game phase?"
You know, changing up the veto, pulling out a new map that this series has never seen.
Phase it up, lads. Elige, my bald eagle. Kerrigan, my man. Zaun, you haven't seen that yet, I assume. YouTube.
There's a lot of unks in the server, actually.
That is true.
Brain, Kerrigan, Major, Xantares. But this ain't bingo at the retirement home, folks. This is pickleball.
I heard my name, yes.
Elige disengaging. Kind of tries to force, keep a bit of distance
No.
on that doorway. These Mac 10s want to get going. Smoke down CT could just let them attack that B ramp.
Can't find it.
For Kerrigan, but he's got the backs of players turned to him. Oh, Kobe! Major's found by the nade, and it is a shooting gallery for Elige as he comes out through that smoke. Perfect tethering, the window, distraction, the flank, the MP9 damage, the nade in on the kill. All players taking damage. It is Faze Clan, baby. From start to finish, 12-2.
Here they stall out, they wait for that other dude.
Best phase map so far.
God damn. And this, I think, is a little revenge for that first map back at Katowice, where, you know, we saw Eternal Fire absolutely smoke them on Anubis. 13-4, and Eternal Fire, ooh, the pride on that one. They felt so damn good. And they should, because winning that best of 3 was historic in the head-to-head. First Turkish core to step forth into the playoffs there.
Amazing.
It was a big moment.
Something has...
Well, the thing with Faze Clan, you beat them once, and then all
means nothing, really.
They just.
That's like Vitality beating them all year, then losing at the majors.
Then the next time you meet them,
Little
they
extra
cock that
BM.
arm
Back
all
of the
way
side,
to
taps and get a close.
haymaker to the head here on Dustu, because the third
Found it. Let me just...
likely, or does it? Well, we got a little life left in the Turkish squad. A quick and sudden B hit comes at the cost of a lot of HP, and Xantares maintains that lower tunnels control, so the fight ain't over yet, but it is still a long road to overtime.
It is, yeah. It's long, it's cobbly, it's up a hill.
So I recently found out that Kerrigan has a German mother. And he grew up bilingual and speaks fluent German.
You got to be careful on uneven ground. You know, do they have their grippy shoes?
My Danish goat speaks German. And when playing, I think this was against Big Clan. This is a highlight from Score Esports, but good enough.
German for a little there was absolutely giving it to
Listen.
even using some of his German for a little extra BM.
Back of the side, taps and getting closer. Even
Yeah, it's against Big.
sneaks out and he finds 2 more. Nice, boys.
Hell, even the casters were on some shit. After Ultimate had the overplay of the century in their pistol round against Mongols on Mirage, Sponge absolutely lost it on him.
Oh, he just lets him go. Ultimate.
Oh, and I'm saying, considering how the first map went...
There's another clip from that same game where he like yells over like guter Call, wir waren alle auf B, alle, selbst meine Mutter war auf B. Something along those lines, which is just hilarious. Let me see if I can find that. Shut up. XDD. Translation, please. It's just him saying good job. He's literally just congratulating, but in German, and he was playing against a German team. And Kerrigan is not German. He was just saying like good job, clean, all those kind of things that you would actually say in a good way, but obviously it was sarcastic. And then he was like yelling that there were 5 stacking on that side, and even his own mom was on Faze, Big, Katowice, Kerrigan.
Oh, dude, when it came back, when Train came, excuse me, when Dust 2 came into the pool before Train, I was upset. But I'm glad it came out when
They ran away from this. They canceled even though there was no one in the site, and Frozen got a kill in mid. Oh, what happened?
A smoke coming down at the front was enough to deter them?
There was nobody in the site. Rain was playing retake. That would have been a nightmare for him. They even smoked the door, though, man. Oh, this actually just could have won the game for FaZe.
I think
Look, they have all of
I love it when there's a highlight video and it's 1 hour.
I think after the schlacking that they've been through, they're a little nervous, Launders. They're a little timid when it comes to just following through. Because had you followed through earlier, that B site was yours. Prime for the taking, whether you know it or not. Now they're going to come through. They give Rain that chance to multi-frag. He's had an excellent map, 14 and 9. And as they go crossing this door, the pressure...
How can you need speak German?
Knocks it down to less than half. And you've got 3 players knocking on this retake already. Woxic, though, he's able to kind of turn back Frozen quick before the retake commit truly comes through. Kerrigan's flank, it's all about the timing.
Oh, how can you not speak German? That makes sense.
Yeah, it actually gives Kerrigan a chance. And as he emerges, the player in sight's going to find him. Madger holds the line. But still, 2 kills right out of what's left of FaZe. And this new map in this head-to-head pays off in dividends. FaZe Clan, a massive blowout, 13-4 over Eternal Fire to kick off this best of 3.
Yeah, 13-4 almost seems like putting it mildly, because that was an absolute beating. Can you guys think of any other adjectives you'd give that?
You know how you have the Turkish ice cream trick guy where he gives it ice cream and just takes it out of your hand, he makes it touch it.
Rough.
Almost takes it, just like keeps fooling around with you. Except here, it was Kerrigan saying, there's no touching, there's no having fun. You don't even get a smell of it. I'm just going to smash it into your face. And that's what we got in that Dust 2.
I'm not sure that guy's Turkish. I've seen it in Greece.
I literally can't find that clip. Holy shit. What?
Yeah, it is. Interesting.
I could be wrong, but yeah.
That was a blowout, you know.
Hmm.
That was not a competitive game.
Bad streamer. Can't live up to the promise.
I think EF would have had more. You know, I know FaZe picked us too.
And it's not like EF don't play the map.
No, it's not like they don't play the map. It's not like they don't know how to play the map. But this is kind of what I...
Hello, Cheb. Welcome back.
Hinting coming into the game that I do feel that FaZe from tournament to tournament, game to game, will come...
I hope you had a good walkie.
Better and better. And given the sample size here at PGL is still very small for FaZe, it's too early to conclude anything. But this level of gameplay, this level of confidence, this level of aggression coming out of...
How's stream going? The games are kind of boring, not gonna lie.
So they made EF look like the old version of EF that is...
But I'm enjoying it a lot because I can just yap. I have something to look while I'm yapping and just talk about random shit. For example, I do have... And Cheb will know this AK. Props AK open because we spoke about that earlier.
These teams really haven't been tested here in Cluj yet. Like, this hasn't happened yet. I mean, we had FaZe play Saw. Now you have to go down that road. Eternal Fire played Imperial Valkyries. Wasn't much of a challenge for him there. I think, you know, for all of its...
Are you winning, son? Are you winning? I mean, FaZe won, so I am winning. What about ads?
And whenever it found success, could see Kerrigan do a lot of work on the mid position by himself a lot of the time.
Are we running ads right now, or what's the story here? Yuna's looking sus. Why is Yuna looking sus? We need pictures. I'm gonna run a minute 30 here, just a small one, to get ahead of it.
We were wondering which map FaZe were going to be going for, right? We thought Nuke is a possibility, but you know, and the fact that no matter how, if you look at the map pool, Eternal Fire
Fuck.
edge with Ancient being banned.
Okay, never mind. I didn't miss this thing in the YouTube chat, but I didn't pop out the YouTube chat, so I couldn't see it in my multi-chat.
If I'm a leash, and I do it for one reason, you know, because he's getting the best possibilities of actually performing to the highest degree. Karrigan is willing to walk in front of a leash every single round. He's willing to sacrifice his own life for whoever his teammate is. We saw Karrigan do that with Rain. We've seen Karrigan do that throughout his entire career. Doesn't matter what team he's playing in, doesn't matter what position he's in, he's always willing to sacrifice himself for the next up in line, and that is Elise right now. So I think it's also, as much as I want to praise Elise for a great game of Counter-Strike, as we see his highlight package right here, he did have an awful lot of impact. The work condition for Elise as well within this phase camp is also...
Arrow is playing League of Legends. Are you kidding? Are you serious, Arrow?
Elise is not performing well. So I do want to give him credit. He had a great game of Counter-Strike right here, an awful lot of impact, good T-side. But he's also getting a lot of help from Karrigan. You see it right here, Karrigan walking in first, dying, Elise getting the refrag. That's the way you want to see FaZe approach pretty much every single.
And a number of times we saw Karrigan just walk in blind through the smoke, right? They're knowing for a fact that Lee just right behind him, ready to trade. You know, if a Karrigan, man, even if you die...
Arrow, CS streamer, who also has co-streaming rights and was listed pretty much up top on the list because his name starts with A.
Now you just have the one defender on the B bomb side. That's pretty much round done and dusted for FaZe, right? So yeah, Karrigan and Legion looking super good. In fact, the entire team looking very well drilled and dust too.
Yeah, which probably leads us into a little bit of that later first half experience. Round 10 kind of rings a bell, doesn't it, Jake?
Yeah, it kind of rings a bell. It does feel like when you're winning a round like this, when you have Frozen turning up in this fashion, it doesn't matter what you do if you're EF, you just cannot get anything done. You see it right here. It is technically a 2v3. Time is running low. Frozen gets into a 1v2 scenario, gets the first couple of kills. All he has to do now is stay alive. EF retaking the B bomb side. It is tough, but they never gave themselves a realistic chance of winning this round despite being, you know, a man up, because it took way too long to get in there. And we spoke about it, you know. You have Elise, you have Karrigan, you have Frozen chiming in. Brokey had a couple of moments as well. This FaZe clan lineup...
It's kind of funny to think about it because, like, PGL has like a Discord server with what, 100 people or something along those lines. Yeah, plus minus 100 people. And oh, there's new messages. I guess it's a picture from Yuna. Yes, cute animals. And what? Oh, that's why she's looking sus, because she's looking sus at the other three. I see. Did you react to your own picture, chap? Are you true? Are you serious?
And I think FaZe can win this tournament without playing at 100%, which speaks volume to where I think they'll be in a couple of months. Now, will FaZe win this tournament? Who knows?
No, 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 no.
Right now, but I wouldn't be surprised. And that's again, without FaZe playing at 100%, they still have the capacity to win a tournament like this.
No, but I think it's kind of cool that there's like 100 people with co-streaming rights from PGL. And then on the other hand, you have like League of Legends being, yeah, we have one German co-streamer. We have 3 English co-streamers.
Ramping up into it, and the lack of, you know, your lack of your spirits, your G2s and vitalities definitely makes things easier for FaZe. I think the only other couple of teams I would put in the running to getting the entire win would be Mongols. If they pull it off, I think it's going to be massive for them. Obviously, no lineup changes for them. It's just about trying to build on what they've done.
Put EF in that category as well.
EF as well. I feel like they did have his jitters in the stage, and I think that is going to be a problem that they have to deal with. But guess which is the one team we know for a fact they just play even better on a stage?
10 minutes till Anubis. Oof.
Thanks, man. I'll put them in my pocket where I found that.
Oof, 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 oof. Can't hear them talk?
Run it deep here.
Yeah, I think Mouse can...
smoking.
No, I think Mouse can run it deep. And I did it before the tournament, and so far I've been very impressed by Mouse. You know, 2-2-0s, they're looking great.
Yeah, who did they play?
It doesn't matter. You know, it doesn't matter. They're playing
Sure,
whoever's in front of them.
I mean, like,
gentlemen, let's bring it back here.
I can crank it up a bit more, but
For what it's worth, it's an Eternal Fire map pick. FaZe are going to start on the T side.
I kind of doubt that you can't hear them, chap. Are they too quiet, or what are you trying to say?
Yeah, that's the thing, right? You get to start on the T side of Anubis, and you get to control the pace. You get to dictate again. Look at
Murex Shellfish.
He's gonna be.
Do we have everything by now, by the way?
FaZe in that attack. I'm curious to see the pacing coming out from FaZe Clan. You see how they line up right here.
Yeah,
again,
we cut
Elise and
everything.
Karrigan close to each other at the middle of the map. Now, are you gonna play fast-paced Counter-Strike or slow-paced Counter-Strike? That's my big issue. Now we see the positions right here, and it's interesting with Karrigan over there by himself. You think they've changed that coming into this tournament?
I think
it is a big of an issue.
I think that's going to 100% change. Because the last time these two teams played, and that's when Eternal Fire completely destroyed FaZe, because FaZe started on the CT side, right?
Yep.
Karrigan, listen, he can't play on that bomb side. I mean, he absolutely will be a liability. And the reason he's playing there is obviously because the Leech having more say on the CT side. It's been the rotation.
Are we gaming tonight with the Aero Warriors? Depending on when I'm back from my parents, yes.
I would love to see Frozen to play where Karrigan's playing and mix some things around. Because if that's not going to be the case, that
I don't like this graphic, by the way. This looks super awkward.
Any single round for Eternal Fire.
I think you should take Rain and put him over there, and then Karrigan be
whoever,
towards Road.
Frozen or I kind of like Rain and Dark though. I like the way he plays Be Connector, Dark, whatever you want to call it. I think Frozen, he's younger, he's more malleable, he's someone who can just fit into where he wants to work with. I think that change absolutely is going to be happening here, and I think that's going to be a bit of a surprise to Eternal Fire, if you ask me.
And as much as we talk about Faze, and that's going to be interesting, we are talking EF, right? They are arguably one of the best teams, if not the best team in the world of Anubis. They've played it so many times already this season. They have a win record on it that is very, very good.
90%.
Smok is playing Marvel Rivals.
Lost once, this year so far, even beat Spirit on the map. So as much as I want to say that Faze are the favorites to win the series after Dust 2, I still think this specific map in isolation, Eternal Fire have shown to be the better team, and I think they will win Anubis and push it to a third.
Okay, yeah, so that was going to be my question for you. We go to Inferno. Let's just say that this is a
I saw the pop-up, bro. Steam pop-up.
Inferno, what happens then?
Steam, making it easy to stalk your friends since 1899.
There's a reason for this, right? Firstly, they're starting on the T side, and it's not. And there's a map. This is a map that they've taken a Vitality on, for example. It's not a map that they are.
Friends called me and told me to hop on. Couldn't say no. Absolutely. I am actually gonna take a toilet run, guys. Be right back.
If they get off to like a 9-3, I don't know, even an 8-4 score on his T side, win the piss on his CT, this could indeed be a 2-0. This is a real. There is a reality. We don't go to Inferno, Trace.
There's a duel that's going to be super interesting, and I wanted to give it to the viewers out there to look out for it as well. You have Elise playing the mid portion of the map, and you have Santaris playing the mid portion of the map. Santaris is hyper aggressive the way he plays Anubis, especially on the CT side, willing to fight, getting flashes from teammates in towards middle. I've seen him being T-spawn 15 seconds into the round. Now he's going to go toe-to-toe versus Elise on this specific map of that. So if you're a viewer at home, make sure to look out for the duel between the two players on your screen right here, because Elise likes to be at the center of everything in towards middle, and Santaris, he likes to force the issue on the specific map of Anubis. So I bet you they'll have a lot of duels.
And also the way Elijah is playing on the CD side, he's playing towards double doors at mid position, as I pointed out. But here's the thing, Zantaris wasn't going for this individual duels by himself. He had Woxic alongside, he had Major, he had Jota just using all the utility to make Elite feel so uncomfortable. To an extent, when Elite finally saw someone, he was at like 20-30 HP, basically just getting dunked on by all the utility, all the wall banging and whatnot. So I'm hoping that they have fixed a little bit of the mid and A position for Faze, or else it should be easy for EF, at least on the T side.
Yeah, it could really just be that running it back the other way. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We will cut to a quick break so that we can get this show back on the road featuring Eternal Fire and Faze, the PGL Cluj-Napoca 2025.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
We're about to play Guess the Price, where our players have to see what weapon prices they can guess and if they know their knowledge when it comes to CS. Woxic, you ready for the challenge?
Yes.
That was a very hesitant yes.
Yes.
But we'll see how you can do. You've got 60 seconds to guess as many as you can correctly.
Okay.
And we're
So
gonna...
do I see also the answers? Like
No.
A, B, C, D?
Oh, it's not that easy. No, it's tough, bro.
Okay.
But just if you don't know, guess fast, go for it. We'll see how many you can get done.
Okay.
All right, the timer is about to start, and your first weapon is the AUG.
3,100.
3,300.
I was about to say 300. Yeah.
MP5.
Oh my god, I'm never buying this. 1,400.
Oh, 500. SG1.
It must be a 5K.
Yes.
Yes.
UMP.
1,500.
1,200.
Oh my.
XM.
2002.
Oh, 2K.
Oh.
Bison.
1,400.
Correct.
Correct, yeah.
Zeus.
300.
200.
I mean, 200. It's too hard, man.
Famas, the new price.
I'm never buying this. I mean, it's not even my loadout. It's like 2-1, 2.
195.
195.
Sawn-off.
2-2.
Oh, so close.
What?
And you're out of time. That wasn't that bad. You came close.
Yeah, but it was.
You're not happy, are you?
Yeah, I'm not happy. Like some of them is just with $50. Some of them is 100. Like the some weapons I never even see it in my.
You don't even use
like
it. You don't even use
long
it.
time. Like.
Bro, I'll tell you, I would probably get 0 correct. So you did better than I did.
Yeah, I won. I think 2 or 3 of them.
Thank you very much for playing boxing.
Thank you.
A lot of fishing happening. Those volume levels when I talk like this, it's fine, I guess, yeah. That's good. A lot of fishing happening in my chat. So much that I have to scroll up. I didn't miss a thing. Damn, Smog caught a legendary, I missed that. It's the ad chart I'm looking at. We have an hour 10.
Back, folks.
Should be
Anubis
fine.
is
If
up
not,
next,
we're gonna run in a half
and,
now.
well, I hope you're enjoying the circus. Everybody's favorite clown, Launders.
Yikes.
Honk, honk.
What do you make of this next one, my
What an opener from Scrawny.
They are
Welcome back, thank you.
strong on Anubis.
Yep.
This is where
I am low-key freezing a bit right
complimented them
now.
about their reads and everything. This is where they get highlighted.
I've
the
hard
most.
nipples.
But they did recently have their streak ended. It was 8 straight until they lost to the Mongols at Katowice. That was interesting because that was their playoff game, right?
Yes, sir.
That was a playoff game, so
Why?
we know that Eternal Fire got nervous in that playoff match. Like they did not play as well as they could have. Anubis was the first sign of that.
And can you please
So,
check the
barring
rankings?
that
I'm
one
assuming you mean the
loss,
fishing ranks, right?
They have very strong wins, including destroying Faze 13-4 last
You
time they
have
played.
passed your alt account and you're on 6th place now. About to catch up to my moderator dollars.
Like to
I'm not even
co-sign
sure if
everything
he's
you've just
lurking right now or not.
If you will allow me to, good sir.
Thank you.
I'm thinking the same.
By the way, why are you not a VIP yet?
Blowout against Eternal
This
Fire.
person should be VIP right now.
It'll start with the A pistol, very
You know
front-facing
what?
setup. And Woxic and Joda going to make mincemeat of the long A push. You thought this bomb site was yours for the taking. You thought you were going to find anything over. Oh, FaZe Clan. This is Eternal Fire. This is one of the best Anubis teams in the world. But they've given him a chance to leave with bomb. So here's Xantares off of the top of bridge. I thought that the analysts highlighting the Xantares to Elige mid-fights that we're going to
Broke
see
you with a
throughout
stat
this
track
map.
Glock off-world. I used to have one like that.
Bit
I'm
of
not sure if I
attention
sold it.
before the head-to-head comes through. But it's going to need a Xantares that's playing better than he was back on Dust 2. That's for damn sure.
It's another one of
I mean, it's not like I've streamed a lot over the last couple of weeks. I'm like picking up the pace now for a week and a half.
He has talked a lot about playing How to play mid, he's made a whole
The
video.
fact that I
about it.
can't stream TFT currently, at least not the way I used to,
very good at lurking on
is pretty annoying and tilts me out of eternity.
Definitely a threat that they have to think about. But last time they dealt with it, they just dealt with it so well with it, Terrace.
Yep. Ooh, Brokey. I'm sorry, brother. You've gone the wrong direction in the fork in your path. You are going to be found out by this CT split. Low health for Woxic, so he could
Oh, unlucky.
goes ahead and cleans this one up. It is
I got into some B schools, but interviews are still going on. What is B school? Business school?
By far the most T-sided map in our current map pool.
This shadow here along my jawline, just in the small preview that I have in OBS, looked like I have the microphone extended because there's like a black line down here.
Tier 1?
Yeah.
Oh. Or what's the scope of that stat?
Business
I want to
school,
say
yeah.
2025.
2025, okay. So like HLTV recorded matches.
Yep.
Wow, that's pretty significant. Yeah, it's still early, but yeah, I don't think anybody would be in disbelief to hear that. Anubis is a hard map to play on C2.
Ooh, Liege getting a P250 kill. That could open up a
M4 Poseidon with SDY holos.
just that extra bit of space as we see these CTs sprinting in to try to
They got a plant.
retake. They can't do it
Good,
fast
good
enough.
eco, good eco.
If not for Frozen's frag, then I don't think bomb gets planted, but thanks to him, 2 dead and a bit of extra money here for Faze.
I once talked to FM Pone about map balance, and he said that he believed that people like when maps are CT favored. There's in general, it's more comfortable. And I think that if you have a map that's T favored, the one thing that gets a little awkward is that streaking on CT side becomes very important. There's also more emphasis on pistol rounds, because if you have a map that's not T favored, you can still buy more often. So it's just more.
So are those business schools backup plan if you don't get a job now, or what's the story?
The economy is already a little bit easier to manage on that side.
I just think from a gaming perspective as well, it's more fun to struggle as an attacker to surmount something, you know, to get over the hump than to just try to hang on for dear life as you get slaughtered.
Yeah, that makes sense.
It's definitely some game theory in play there, but well, gaming is Wicadia at the moment. A site seemingly closed yet again.
You have to interview to get into those business schools. I see.
Faze, and it's another 4
Then,
versus 5 for them to face off against.
fingers crossed, Daumen gedrückt, which is what we do in Germany. We press thumbs. We don't cross fingers. And all the other lucky habits that you can imagine, all the luck to you, bro. You don't get in on merit only here. You also need personality. I see. I see.
I think this could be a problem for them.
Yeah, I thought maybe one of these CTs comes back.
This is such a beautiful craft that Joda has there, but it's just hella expensive. I thought about doing that with my Black Lotus, but it's like 4 of those.
From Kerrigan.
Now they just gotta go.
Santares, he's got the coverage. He's going to hear this stampede coming down from camera. Nice headshot on a Liege, looking a little sharper than he did on Dust 2.
Is that his?
Double kill insight is the exact recipe for success.
Not his, I
Santares
guess.
holds the line.
Okay, I mean,
Or at least it's not visible in his inventory.
You know what I mean? Like, they weren't looking at anybody else. They had good
Black
information on him.
Lotus. And then the sticker is called.
He got Kerrigan off the trade. That was beautiful, man.
Is it Lotus
That's
Glitter?
What we didn't get on Dust 2 for some reason.
It's actually a 1 versus
actually
4
is
inside
crazy.
this bomb site. You're correct.
Wow.
Really nice work of donut cover, or excuse me, the cake cover. Wrong dessert. Wrong
No,
pudding,
not this
as the
one.
British would say.
Not this one.
They got that messed up.
Yeah. That's back-to-back days. We've kind of talked a little smack about Freya.
It's my favorite thing to do. Her and Hugo for some reason.
Yeah, it's just, you know, one and the same.
I clicked the wrong button.
Flash through. Wicadia going to eat that one, but so be it. Right into the cover of Fountain. Flash in front of him to set up a multi-frag, but now he needs another nade. And he can hang on for dear life.
Can't find it right now, but there's like a
I made it sound
craft
like he was in a
where
precarious place, but it's all good for him. So disengagement from FaZe Clan. Gonna try to run this bomb at B once more. Madger extends out long, comes back as he hears Frozen emerging out from dark. And as he jumps up onto the plat here, it's all about the long player. He's going to find Kerrigan in the open. So no bomb plant, no extra money.
There's like a craft with the Lotus glitter on the back of the Black Lotus. Thank you for the wishes. Anytime, bro.
But now just switch the nameplates.
I just wish the best for every single one of my community members. Because the more money you earn, the more money you're gonna give me with gifting subs.
It really does come down to the comfort of the map. Now, it's not that Faze don't play Anubis. It's nothing.
JK,
like
I'm joking. I'm joking.
But it
By
does
the way.
highlight how good Eternal Fire and how comfortable they are on this map that you can suddenly get a performance like this from Xanteris.
Imagine someone listening to this and going like, "Oh, did you say gifted subs? How about 50 gifted subs?"
With the Anubis map, though, you know, FaZe
I don't even know if I have a custom alert for 50.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Score, Slime
if you leave it open. I wonder, and we'll find out post-game.
You have
maybe,
to.
Did Eternal Fire ever anticipate Dust 2? Because it was the third map in the Kato matchup, but we just didn't get there.
I think they would have.
Right?
I think if they were watching what we were watching, that was FaZe a little bit not as good on Nuke as they thought.
Ooh, Kerrigan knows he's ahead of their expectations. He's ahead of the expectations, and he gets the kill. That's exactly what's asked of Kerrigan here to get back that 4v4 in hand for FaZe. Woxic behind pillar on B. Holds on the obelisk. Molly's off dark. And that changes the tempo and timing of things, so they're actually going to double back towards long. Bomb's still top of stairs. That'll have to be picked up at some point. And Wakadia doesn't like just the thought of being out here on his own. You fall on long with no rotation nearby. It's a dire place to be. So now with the utility coming over top through the windows, he's going to try to do his best Xanteris impression. It's going to be a multi-frag demanded of him, but he's actually leaving. He doesn't think this is A at all.
Wait. Eternal Fire got faked out completely. What?
Mid, I mean, can he hold B by himself?
Look at the minimap. They're all stacking B.
Now that he's out of it.
Yeah, error is absolutely the right thing to do here.
But there's no smoke in camera. And they're just letting him walk back in.
What? Fast step.
What is this round?
Okay, bomb gets scooped up. That can be planted. Madger trying to hold off.
Frozen gets that. It's Rain gets his. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Players, you know, kind of knocking on the brink of this bomb site.
Frozen's in the perfect spot though, because he can drop out, play in main, or just slow lurk mid if they don't come clear him.
Xanteris trying to go hunting on the players with sight, but Kerrigan locked into pillar. Rain now going to be exposed to those guys along the wall. It's a fast one from Xanteris. Frozen starts to activate on camera, but do they have a smoke for bomb?
Oh,
no,
that's
they don't.
The shot.
They can't cover it. And this perfect positioning from Kerrigan's going to catch off Xanteris. Now the Opera's stuck. And
well played.
Of the Eternal Fire players, the first round win for FaZe is found.
All clean, all calculate.
That was a little weird from both parties.
Yo, Zan, can you type something in chat real quick?
Katie walking back into camera because no one mollied, smoked it, or flashed it.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I don't care. Just type something. Literally, it's fine. Type something.
The bomb in what appeared to be an open site, and then two more players walk in.
Right.
And Rain gets
Perfect.
thrown off in heaven. There was a lot of ways for FaZe to lose that. I think they just gotta be grateful that they didn't. But it's and because of the weird sort of moments here for Eternal Fire, they don't have tons of money saved after these first 4 rounds.
Oh yeah, did the Apple Watch arrive?
Like FaZe didn't expect
Did you go AFK earlier because of that?
For it.
Yeah. Respect us.
How dare you try to take this bomb site back?
Sometimes
I just
no
can't
utility is its own utility.
bring myself to spend as much on a watch, on like a smartwatch, not like a proper mechanical watch. But I can't bring myself to spend as much on a smartwatch that I paid for my phone. That's kind of my issue.
That's my Maui Snake impression.
I have a 350 euro phone. I'm not gonna spend 300 bucks on a smartwatch.
Kerrigan's gonna eat that bad boy. Down to 40 HP. But he remains silent in the corner outside dark. Bit of floating going on.
No, but my Nothing Phone 1 cost 300. I think 300 or 400, somewhere around that range. And I know that the Apple Watches start at that range. And I know like a Galaxy Watch is 280 starting price or something along those lines.
on the other half of the map, and Santeras has seen enough. In with the
I mean, if I'm not willing to spend the same money, I'm definitely not willing to spend more money.
But bombs dropped outside long B, so 15 seconds. They've got to commit to B if they had a chance.
God damn
but
it.
Doesn't seem they do. Xanteras,
yes, I have nothing for him.
Moment as Eternal Fire go up 5-1.
There's the Xanteras that loves playing against Faze. 11-2 to kick it off. 6 rounds deep. And
I have nothing for one. The very first one.
We've seen him on A. We've seen him on B.
I am very happy with it because, like, specifically they just updated to Nothing OS 3, and with the new Nothing OS, I can now add widgets to my lock screen, and that widget is literally a button to enable the glyphs. So when I got the phone, you could not use the glyphs for anything but as a ringtone. And then slowly but steady, they kept adding features to the OS. On Nothing OS 2.0, you could hold the torch icon. So let me show you. So if I go to the drop-down menu, torch icon, this is the normal torch, right, next to the camera. And then with Nothing OS 2, they added if you hold the torch, you can turn on the glyphs as a torch. And now with Nothing OS 3.0, they added a lock screen widgets, and now I can like turn it on from my lock screen, which is kind of sexy. This is the same typo that you did earlier, Zaun. It's there with EI. T-H-E-I-R, not T-H-E-R-E. I am very happy with it. I really like the design language. I really like their minimalistic approach to the OS. I'm also using those. They have like they have a design that you can apply. I'm not quite sure what it's called. But basically all my app icons on my screens are monochrome. So my whole screen, the icons on my screen is black and white, which yes, makes it harder to find the app you're looking for. Like when you're looking for a McDonald's app, you're looking for like red and white. Red and yellow, obviously. Or like when you're looking for Deliveroo, you're looking for orange, right? Or Uber, you're looking for green. But I really like how it's like, I don't know, I like it. There's a whole idea of like not spotting the apps immediately and not like getting distracted when you're doing something and stuff, you know, right? So it's not like, oh, let me look at my phone. Oh, maybe I click on, I don't know, 9gag, Discord, whatever, because the icon appears. You have to be aware that even though, like,
that was a close call. Like defending his
teammate. The Nothing Phone 1 was like $400, I think. And for it's an insane value for $400, but it's still a middle of the pack phone. The camera is okay, but if you're like, you're not gonna get an iPhone camera. You're not getting a Pixel camera, specifically not the camera process, the image processing behind it. All those kind of things, right? It is a middle of the pack phone. It is not a flagship phone. I know that the Nothing Phone 2 was like more towards flagship, but it's still like upper middle class. Yeah, I didn't need that either. And it has everything else. That's the thing. So the reason I went for a Nothing Phone is because many other middle of the pack phones are like, basically I don't know, what is it, the A54, whatever it's called from Samsung? They take their S25 or S24, whatever, and they start ripping out components. And at some point they reach the level where they're like, okay, bill of materials is low enough, we can price this as a middle of the pack phone. Nothing did it a bit different. They were like, we want to hit this price point and we want to have all these features in. How do we get them in for that money? So you have like a bit of a lower processor, you don't have like the fastest charging, you don't have the biggest battery, all those kind of things, but you still have everything else. You still have 5G, you still have NFC, you still have reverse charging, you still have wireless charging. Obviously, if you have reverse charging, you also have wireless charging. You have the glyphs on top of that. So they have all these key features are still in, and they just like cut down the other features a bit to hit that price point. But if you look like at an A54, for example, I don't think it has NFC communication. Like it doesn't have like card reading functionality, for example. Or, yeah, I don't know. I can't think of other features right now. But there were like a handful of features that like other middle of the pack phones just don't have.
Eternal Fire up 6-2.
That round had it all for a default when it came to the first kill from Elige all the way down to the post plant at the end.
So obviously, yes, these glyphs are nice and it's kind of cool to have because it's like a more
nice effort.
It's not a like focused torch. So if I'm walking Benny at night, it's kind of good, like better for the eye because it's not like a very bright spot and everything else is dark. Rather, it's everything a bit bright. But the glyphs are definitely not the reason I bought the phone. I literally bought the phone because it's like a proper middle class phone and not like a stretched down or like a ripped down flagship phone for half the money. If that makes sense. The Nothing 2A is supposedly very, very good. But that's like definitely a cheaper end phone.
I don't know. What? Somebody headbutted it again.
Brokey's.
Yeah, 14 Pro Max is like complete different ballpark. Monitor, the display is obviously bigger, but yeah, absolutely understandable.
Oh, A-Site looks prime for now.
I'm very happy, and I'm actually not sure how old is my Nothing phone.
And this op is floated all around.
I think I bought it off Amazon, right?
Something going.
Faze can smell it though, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're just sending this as a fake. Said, Rain, go eat up some eco kills right here.
December 22, it's over 2 years old now.
Quietly.
Unfortunately for Eternal Fire, you can take that kill, you can steal his AK-47, they'll take your B bomb site, and that, I think, is a well worth it trade here for the FaZe clan. Slowly but surely cracking through this difficult CT.
I legit only use the text and call and text pictures with it. Yeah, like, so the camera, interestingly enough, Chep has an, Chep, was it A54 you have? Like that middle of the pack Samsung phone? Because they're not on Xiaomi anymore, right?
Yeah, they've kind of put themselves in the mouse bucket a little bit, huh?
The mouse bucket?
Of dropping off in playoffs until further notice.
Oh.
It's one of those things that it's always going to be a small
Yes.
sample size because you don't get to play that many playoff games in a year, especially if you're just on the
You, Chep.
just on the cusp of tier 1 or in tier 1.
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, in those few moments, we do get to decide if you're nervous or not.
My favorite.
Yeah, A54, okay, so I was right. And Chep, literally, if you, Son, if you want to hop into the cute animals, look at the picture that Chep posted yesterday with the dog sitting on the log. By the way, Chep, today's picture looks much better. Did you change anything, or is it just...
kind of hyping him up to maybe lift a trophy and some smaller events they did.
Chat and Chep is similar if you listen to 3 taps. Fair. I should start calling Chibina and not Chat. If I'm calling you out of the lurk. But Son, if you look at the picture that Chep posted yesterday, it's completely overlit in the automatic is ass because it's like Samsung being like, yeah, we're just gonna spec down the camera.
Great flashbang with Kadia. Sets himself up with the backboard flash.
It's been so solid on A.
And that's a 5v4 to Eternal Fire.
And that's like what Nothing did. I mean, yes, it's not a flagship camera. They don't have the best image processing. It tapped 3 times in the middle for focus and auto light and not held the phone against the sun. Okay, so you actually tried to take a better picture, I see. It looks much better though.
Tough place now for Woxic here, has to put out the fire.
Chibina.
Also killed Xanterra's out mid. This is a very fast split suddenly. Miss shot.
Oh, Woxic misses. Huge.
The fact Elish kills
Come on, Faze up.
This really puts a dampen on this A hold.
Woxic's primary support, yeah. All right, well, FaZe have somewhat made a comeback happen. I think it's still somewhat meaningless without at least one more round, but
I want to see that.
I think it's a great one for FaZe to celebrate just because not only were you at the 4v5 disadvantage, but we saw Magic go and get the information confirming odds are, boys, it's coming A. That wasn't an A-site defense that's caught with timing. That's an A-site defense that's well prepared, on high alert, and still just with conviction, we get that Kerrigan and Elish simultaneous entry. Because for a guy who used to have to entry frag a little bit more in Kerrigan, it's nice that you can kind of let Elish do it at the same time and still...
Pretty goddamn sexy, not gonna lie. Colors match perfectly.
What's the problem?
Switch over to CT side. You had maybe one of the best, if not the best, A main player in the world, Rops.
Yes.
And now you've got Kerrigan.
Well, when you put it that way.
Yeah, I think that part, like this second half of this map, That's where we can see the worst side of this exchange.
And that's not you being mean to Kerrigan. That is, if you watched the last Anubis between these two teams, like that was the glaringly weak point of the CT side.
Even if you took Rain and Kerrigan and Anubis didn't exist yet, and you had one of them solo a site, like who would you rather have? Like Rops is just a better player. So like by a huge margin, right? Just statistically by a huge margin. And the other player they're trying to convince us should be that anchor is Rain. And like the argument is, well, he was an anchor once upon a time in history. It just
Fresh
it was
wood
a long
air.
time ago.
Apex was an entry fragger too.
I guess you mean fresh forest air, and that's like commonly known that fresh air makes tired.
Pimp was a player.
You know?
I mean, Apex becoming an IGL is that argument, but that took many years.
Sure, yeah.
That took many years.
Yeah. No, you'd think it would be Frozen, not Rain.
Yeah, Frozen, man. Like, he would just be better. He would. He'd be better on A. We'll see if they ever change that.
Leash finds another kill out middle. That's Woxic dead. That's a usual A-site defender. And obviously, we're talking about a round with limitations.
Fresh forest
here.
that your
Joda,
guns
Santeras
on
with
me.
the M4s, Madger with the MP9. Kerrigan with a dirty little angle, but Santeras is going to find him out. And with that, it now banks
Oh,
on...
Brokey's angle is nasty.
Yeah, Joda makes this weird, because he's still alive in E-Box. Oh, that patience.
Fourth. But the bomb's still sitting outside B. It's just that Madger... Excuse me, Joda gets peeled back because of the kill in mid.
He's still thinking it could be A.
That is the
Chap caught herself a beer. It's almost beer o'clock, so we're fine.
Bomb to push out main perfectly. An additional safety protocol and putting the smoke on, but oh, Joda.
Why are Brokey and Elish bald?
Right?
Because Elish is my bald eagle. Wait, we don't have the Elish emote, right?
That is going to be bombed down for Faze, and definitely now making something of this T side. This is
not bad.
4 rounds in a row after being down 6-1.
Some good mid-rounding.
4 in a row. 4 rounds in a row. All the ducks in a row on the pond. I said it like it was over. I said it like it was over. And it's over.
You're right, man. You're the
There it is. This is the one that I was looking for.
I am the corn dog after all.
Elish, my bald eagle. I dig it. I'm 100% pro bald. I think every bald person looks better than a person with very few hair left. So whenever someone asks me, should I go bald? I'm like, yes. And I think Brokey did it because it was a bet. And then stick with it. But Elish actually looks better. He was born and raised without hair. Already bought one bracelet for wristband for the watch. If you ever buy stuff in Japan, I don't know if you are, but if you're one of those China buyers, which I used to be and still am every once in a while, you should look for wristbands from China immediately. Because I know Apple wristbands original are like $30 or something, and you can get the same ones for $5 if you buy them from China.
Definitely kind of carving out a place throughout this T side for himself, and ooh, Woxic's gonna be ready for that one. Brokey steps forward into the scope and dies, but
doesn't get mollied.
Of course, we've still got a leash out there.
Oh, this is huge.
Oh,
Kerrigan.
All's good. Sneaky little padding there.
No wristband or wristband.
On B.
It's a German site. Yeah, but that's what I mean. I would definitely. I mean, if you're saying it's a German site, I'm assuming you mean not apple.de.
Like where he's upper B on Dust 2 and stuff. That's so good. Even just getting a player back into a spot where
I'm just saying. I'd look into non-original Apple bracelets or wristbands because, as far as I know, they're taking like $30. Who was it? I think it was Mr. Who's the Boss who made like a video where he bought like stuff in India, and he bought like a 5-pack of Apple. No, 5-7 habits, fine. And he bought like a 5-pack of bracelets for like $5 or something, and it's the exact same 5-pack and the exact same box, just without the Apple logo, that Apple sells for like 150 or something.
I'm freaking excited to see what happens now.
He like compared them, and he said they have to be from the same factory.
But seeing their improvements on Dust 2, seeing their improvements day over day with Elish coming into the team.
Okay, what's the ads? Because we're in halftime right now, I might have to run like a minute 30 here.
Integrate a new player into the lineup, but I am also
Yeah, just to be sure.
I'm also not going to minimize how difficult it actually is to replace someone like Robs with Elige on CT side. So let's see what they've figured out. And what we saw last time they played Anubis was a lot of Brokey helping out Kerrigan with his op, but their setups were just totally discombobulated. They did not support each other. It ended up 2 players in the back of default in the A site on top of each other with camera splits coming in, and it was just a mess. They had no control. They weren't brave enough to be able to push A main ever, and that's something that Robs could consistently get away with.
What's the rest of the schedule for this?
So we'll see. I think Eternal Fire have the game plan, and right now they have the form to be able to.
Unlucky
very
Buckaroos
easily
are
win here on
losing.
this T side. So
Kind of
For
sad.
the record and context, just
Yeah,
a week ago,
I might end
London
after this
won
Faze Eternal
T-side
Fire
for Eternal
game.
Fire on Anubis versus Faze.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So let's just be reminded of how much of a blowout that really was and how much it could be again. But Kerrigan's going to start this round in another spot. Frozen trying to hang on for dear life with the double, and already the players fast enough to respond. I mean, all these fights go down on the B site. Rain's going to have to try his hand at a 1 versus 3 in the pistol. But they've got cover as Joda holds that line, so unable to cross to stop the bomb plant. Now everybody's ready to swing as Rain will emerge from Temple. No kill for Rain in the 1v3. That's Eternal Fire right back to winning ways. And it's a dire place now for FaZe Clan.
It is, yeah. This is now... No, we'll still get to see some rifle rounds at the very minimum.
And whether they change it up, you know, Kerrigan's in dark this round, but it's pistol.
It's pistol. Yeah.
Will he be on A in the first gun round? That's at least a question we'll get answered here tonight.
Yeah.
Well, this afternoon.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
4:27 p.m. in Bucharest, Romania.
Xanterra's
Carbon
5,000.
band.
Initializing.
Not gonna lie, I mean, I have a smartwatch as well, right? And I feel like I have one of those metal bracelets, for example, and IMO having a smartwatch that tries to be a not smartwatch is kind of awkward. So I'm just going for the full plastic style. Also, I think they're more comfortable. Usually they're more flexible when it comes to sizing. And I feel that looks better than having like a smartwatch, which is more like a toy compared to like a mechanical watch, right? And then try to make it look like it's a serious mechanical watch. I don't know.
And as you'd expect, that one gets torn to pieces. So 9-5. It's all about the first gun round, and the FaZe comeback machine could maybe get online.
I think I saw Robin behind them somewhere today.
In the huddle in front of the PCs before the game went.
It was, right?
You said, is that Robin? I looked at the screen. I didn't see Robin, but I also looked too late. So I can't confirm nor deny, Launders. I'm sorry you're on your own.
I'll have to find him in the building.
Where's Eddie at? You know, that's what I'm asking.
Oh, they have substitute managers now?
They could.
I don't know.
We go 3 players, 4
Also, 70 bucks? Bruv. It's literally more than my watch cost. My watch is like 40 bucks.
What the hell?
That last bullet fade away from Frozen for the multi-frag. They do still lose Kerrigan as he's flushed into the open.
Quickly have to watch my baby. Catch you in a minute.
Very quickly reinforced. We've got basically all of FaZe ready to rock on this B site. And Eternal Fire have got
I don't know.
so why not just keep shooting shots?
Why are you looking at smartwatches? Because Saun just bought himself an Apple Watch, or rather the Apple Watch arrived today, and now he's looking for bracelets. I don't know, bro. I don't like it. It's just...
Joda can see over that.
Yeah, but everyone knows you can see.
You know what? And don't take this as a front, because, and I know you won't, because this is not against you. This is just what I thought. That watch looks like a 50-year-old dude who's like absolute midlife crisis mode and wants to be cool on every chance. He has like a standard Porsche Carrera, but has like a fake carbon hood on it and a fake carbon spoiler in the back. and he wears this Apple Watch with carbon bracelet. That's what you know, that's the vibe that I'm getting off of that carbon bracelet on the Apple Watch.
That's not the greatest corner for a temple wrap. And right now, they're both looking over towards long.
Nobody's watching.
No, they're not. And you get the frozen kill. Now, you know, it'd be a reason to be concerned. Oh, my God. They don't even need the wrap. They just go straight in.
Like, you know, he's like wearing a McLaren jacket, or he's like wearing a... No, he's driving Porsche. Of course, he's wearing a Porsche jacket. Has like a Porsche keychain on his Porsche key. With a Porsche dad hat.
With Rain as the guy rotating over to the A side if he hears or sees anything.
Probably wearing gloves while driving his Porsche, so he doesn't like make it dirty.
A little bit surprised that there's no...
And then it's like just an average Porsche. It's nothing special, you know?
Doesn't open up at all, but I guess... as they're watching Rain go by, like Rain doesn't ever have vision on middle, right? So like there was always a chance that that happened.
It's just how much they had written off the possibility that surprises me.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
You know. And
what color is your Apple Watch? It's like silver on the ring, right? Yeah, like on the pyramid.
Both kills. They had 3 players come
like the outside edge. I don't know. Perimeter. There's a word that I can't. It's not periphery, it's perimeter.
They had to walk the whole way. That was the maximum amount. That was like the biggest rotation they possibly could make, but they did the math. And they got that bomb planted in time.
Perimeter.
I think this is a round that was 4v5 after Frozen got his kill. Then it was
Discord
3v4
DMs.
after they got even more. And then
So, oh my God, that's bro, that's too big for your bracelet. For your wrist. It's huge. I know, that's what she said.
Entirely, or commit through the smoke and just try to trade out in the site. But instead, Eternal Fire just took all their fights from B main, and that actually worked out.
I don't know. I honestly prefer the look of like plastic PVC bands on a smartwatch. Protective glass. Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't have one. That's the other reason I'm not willing to spend that much money on something that's like on my wrist the whole time. I'm smacking doors and stuff way too often with it, and I'd be way too annoyed if I'd scratch it. I know Sapphire Glass doesn't scratch a shit, but still.
Where will Xantares sink his teeth into?
They just don't clear this, do they? But they
like the thing is, the cool thing about my bracelet,
try to flash out
as you can see, it has like holes throughout the way, and like kind of close to each other. So it's kind of like you will always find a fit that works. And whenever you have like a bracelet that has like single elements, more often than not, it's like X amount is too small, and if you add one, it's too big, and then it's like sloppy. And because I'm tattooed here on the arm, it has to sit kind of flush, so it actually is able to read my my pulse. Because pulse reading is something optical, and it's actually something that doesn't work on tattooed people as good. Fury just joined the PGL Discord server. Bruv. Maui Snake is on there, Fury, Arrow, Floofy, Flom. Everyone and their mom is here.
They had just a single flashbang over on B. They used that at the perfect moment. So a couple of small key tactics on good.
But I'm considering to just like respond to Fury joining the server and be like 0.71 a rating or whatever he has on HL TV.
Otherwise, it would have been 2 steps to a total stomp.
And a missed off shot that allows Elige to get that second one too.
And the one that came with it, or which band are you talking about? Or you mean the black one that you have to lose? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. That is exactly what I mean. And with like, this one has like super close openings next to each other, so I'm very happy with this one.
Boys, same play but different. And there's less CTs as well.
Yeah, Frozen just finished the.
But I also know that some people have issues when they have like a plastic band that they like. Some people have like issues with being sweaty boys underneath a plastic band and prefer metal. That's a fair point. I don't have that issue. So.
the Frozen follow-up. So everybody else might be a little dry in the kill counts.
That's huge from Major.
Keep this up. Major doubles back. Getting a kill to Dark is key, but now this climb up to the platform, I mean, they're going to find him walking through. He tries to get active. Poor Santera is having to work with this MAC-10. You know, the only player with more frags than Frozen at the moment, but he's not really equipped for this degree of a clutch.
Time's ticking.
MAC-10 betrays him. Elige comes out, gets
IRL doesn't seem that big, that's what she said. By the way, you only have to type that's what, and Stream Elements responds automatically with that's what she said.
By Eternal Fire. So 7-10, and this CT side has legs to stand on.
Hardest part of this map right now is finding the solution is holding B from positions like Frozen was in. If your anchor can get kills like that over there, then yeah, I mean, I want to see Frozen playing the A site right now. Feels like he could hold down both by himself. But that's why you normally overstaff the B site, because the splits are just really.
But after our last talk, I would probably go to the gym again. I mean, if you're getting wider wrists, then I don't know how much you lost on your wrists.
In this series,
because I always had like fairly slim wrists and lower arms, and I don't think they're gonna be growing a lot while training now. So, but I in general have like this more of the
race we have going on between the two.
Leaner kind of body type. Interesting. Lean and lengthy, if that makes sense.
Mid-fight's key though.
Uh-oh.
That's an issue.
Catching rain, and then suddenly Elige has to peel back from that long A, and they're creeping a player out in just a moment. He gets nothing for his efforts.
Kerrigan on the flank though already.
Fire just knocking down the door in this A site. Bomb plant looking good. And I mean, their pressure on these bomb sites, it feels like they can just go 0 to 100 on either site. And they do it convincing. The utils all there. Even when Xantares walks out mid and gets into that corner, you know, by the time he's even getting to the door, the nades have already landed. And I think that's really a testament to how good of an Anubis team Eternal Fire are.
That's a nice low telegraph executes. By the time the first flash pops, you've already got someone jumping out jail, crossing the site.
It's just one nice fluid movement from the entry to the bomb plant to the follow through. Who dies? Anybody want a piece of Kerrigan? Doesn't look like it. So 3 members of Faze hang on to their guns, but Eternal Fire 2 rounds away from a map 2 win.
Also, the entry pathing is something that's really important, and I think it's Madru who flies across heaven, and Elijah is trying to hold this off angle for everyone coming out of camera, and as soon as he has to flick up to Madru, his round is over. That's really important that you don't just line up for someone like that, and to not get too fixated on just cross the site however you can get there. Just making sure to clear out all your positions perfectly. But I think we're seeing Rain playing.
Seeing these shit keyboards? Yes, I am.
Rain's rotating a little bit, but
I honestly think they're just shit because they're just sponsored and they don't give a fuck, and they just replace their keyboard every couple of weeks.
Broken will take Alicia's spot in mid, and then
that's
on that round.
I'm pretty sure that's the reason.
We need more data to know what they're going to do most often.
Because they
give us a good idea
the amount they travel
of who's going to be playing where. Yeah, it looks like they're making Rain the anchor.
Okay.
No, I don't do that.
Well-timed flash.
The amount of you can never be a pro player using these shit keyboards. I mean, you could.
There's been some criticisms floating around with Elige with kind of biting.
You could just use a custom keyboard. No one's stopping you. I just think they use shitty keyboards, or not shitty, but factory keyboards, because it's just easier. Because imagine they're traveling every 2 weeks. I don't think they're taking their gear all across the world.
He would be the only guy capable of getting 2 kills, but then sometimes it's
and even if they do, if you carry around your equipment the whole time, it's probably gonna break sooner. Right? It's not because you and me, we buy a keyboard, we build a keyboard, we put it on our desk, and we use the keyboard. They carry the keyboard around all day, throw it into corners and shit. So I can imagine that their keyboards break sooner.
Doesn't pull the trigger instantly. Didn't want to kill Kerrigan. Now he'll try to trade back. Wicadia on the other end of this doorway gives a chance for Brokey to depart. And now he's on a comfortable angle with the op, so it feels like Brokey got off better.
And just being able to be like, okay, I need another Corsair KD or Logitech G, whatever. It should just be easier for them than being like, okay, I need a Keychron Q1 with these switches and these keycaps, and someone has to build it, and please loop the switches and put dampening material.
Let's see if
You know what I mean? Like, if you just get used to having a default keyboard, it's much easier to swap mid-game as well and have a backup keyboard.
Confirmation with Katie is here.
Where,
HP-wise from the camera play.
where you and me would be like, I don't need to replace my keyboard one by one. I'm just going to use a different keyboard. And they're like, yeah, I need this certain keyboard.
The fact that that was a one-off round win from Eternal Fire means they've got money for the next round, but
and they're like, oh, my key is broken, or one of the keys isn't reacting as it should. Let me just swap it out and get a new keyboard.
on the other side of a save if they lose this next one.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, think about it. They won that with less gun. They didn't fully invest on the round they won, right?
Correct.
So yeah, it's the only reason they even have a tempo right now.
So 2 pistols on this as Eternal Fire try to fight for that 12th. And if not, I think it's, I would almost say Faze confirmed double digits. So definitely, as you alluded to before the map started, man, it's a marked improvement from Faze, specifically on Anubis. And this is a Faze clan that has lost both pistols, allowed Eternal Fire to convert both of them for 4 and 3 rounds at the start of each half, and yet still remain competitive on a map they got completely blown out of the water in. Signs of life from the Faze clan. Katie is not working alone here. Joda's jumping around. Could very well have been heard, so we'll see what Brokey's worried about. Oh, but they burst out and Rain drops the ball. Brokey gets into cover, and that could certainly help. Elige able to hang on to the mid play, confirms that Joda's out there, tries to go back in, and that's what costs him. Now, no mid control means Kerrigan can't help Brokey. Wacadia's got the bomb plant, and Madger exposed Brokey, but still,
Kerrigan with the whiff.
turned on by Madger. And Eternal Fire fight tooth and nail to confirm that 12th round.
Are we going to map 3?
What a shot! What an adjustment! And what a 2K!
By the way, what is the position that Bro sits in?
Masterful.
Did you guys see that?
Entry into the site.
That is
He's like sitting a meter under his desk. Sitting there like this.
You know, Rain unfortunately not having the best game. This time doesn't
I
offer
pressed
any
the wrong
kind of a hold.
or actually, I pressed the right button. I just don't know why I pressed that button.
Well, actually, 45 degree.
Wicadia is that, or Wicadia?
Gets the timing on it too. So 4 map points for Eternal Fire to extend this series. And it looks like they don't want to waste any time in it as Woxic takes a deep peek into the B site. What's he going to find back there? Nothing at the moment. Kerrigan, reveals his position. Frozen hanging on.
Well
done.
Unlucky.
250 damage out of Frozen alone. Woxic spots that closest rotate. Elige, what can you do before your teammates get here? Do you try to make a play? He gets flashed through, finds the long frag, then emerges.
Come on, Rain, one more. Let's go.
Faze clan not done yet.
That's what I call a retake, ladies and gentlemen.
That was nice from Frozen.
I kind of want to see a third map, but I also want to see Faze win. So.
And again, it has to get a little scrappy once the bomb gets planted, but Alicia's ready, calls for the flash, hits the timing, gets his kill, and they keep themselves alive. This doesn't feel like a game that, it doesn't feel like one of those games that's going to OT based on the way that Eternal Fire are playing, but I felt that way before.
Faze triple OT incoming once again.
A few more rounds.
Awesome tempo to that retake, dude. Faze, you know, it's like, if we're going to stage a fight, we're going to do it on our terms.
Yeah.
Screw a smoke grenade, let's get it. Do or die in that moment, and they deliver. And I had mentioned that wobbly economy in the previous round. Well, Eternal Fire here clearly limited. We've got a Glock out on the field for Madger, but, you know, with Xanterra's having the game he's having, yeah, I get it. Put an AK in his hands.
This is kind of, you know, Rain lost to this already. It's got to be sharp
No frag to open
That's
this
so ballsy. I don't think FaZe knows that they're on a low buy, no?
Flash doesn't quite find him. Oh, he only gets the one. Luckily, Brokey's close enough to try to get the multi-frag. Util coming down in front of him. And they don't have enough tools to really get him out. Oh, Joda hits a leash. And then Brokey returns the favor. Woxic trying to get a little glimpse of what's going on Fountain.
No!
And he ends up putting his head
No! I didn't see that. Did I actually just see that?
Really great mid rounds and 2v3s with lots of time left over. He came up with an extraordinary play over towards the B site much earlier on. But FaZe are the team who are a bit more insecure with their new positions and chemistry on this map. However, it's the old core left over. And Kerrigan finds Magic.
Red line.
It is a masterful gambit to try to split A back through mid. All right. 10 rounds FaZe have got there. And even though there are CT disadvantages, and even though there's a little bit of discomfort here and there, it's only a 2-round game. And EF do not look super excited.
Yeah, it's because it's not quite that 13-4 blowout that they tasted not long ago.
Yeah, not up a map either.
They've been.
It was 2-0 last time for Eternal Fire.
Brokey, my goat.
Thing is, you beat FaZe Clan for the first time ever in a head-to-head that had been completely lopsided. Well, they're going to come back with a little more bite in their next chance. A FaZe Clan that's looking to prove they can get a strong piece of North American Counter-Strike integrated and online. And it's Elish staying afloat, not struggling worse than some of his teammates. Still, Frozen would like another set of helping hands. And, well, here's another half buy. So we could very well be looking at 24 rounds of play unless
you miss a shot like that.
Mac 10s and a Tech 9 swing out bridge. And Brokey made to look like a fool. But Frozen has been playing lights out, and he gets off the bomb site. What do you think of this?
You can go unnoticed, but will you not? Oh, he shoots right away. Bomb goes down in his vision. Joda next up.
Galil wins the duel over top of the M4. Now suddenly you've got a second rifle to put in the hands of Eternal Fire, and nobody's going to be able to stop that one. We get this position from Kerrigan over on Jail. There are enough smoke grenades as well to blanket off some of the rotation positions in this site. So that's why Elige is going to actually play up against the
If I saw that correctly, Brokey has an op with a big sticker, Dick Stacy sticker, and then his own sticker. And the three next to each other, and then it says Big Dick Brokey. Woxic is left-handed, yes. Woxic was one of the most outspoken players when CS2 came out. That he was like, I can't play because I don't have left-handed view model.
A frag grenade to soften him up. No, it misses. Bounces back at Rain. And as he approaches, he's on high.
Unlucky. Okay, map 3.
A triple kill for Joda. 20 frags to his name. And Eternal Fire tie this series 1 apiece.
Yeah, we do have a ball game after all. All things considered, it was a very one-sided affair in that first map, but that is not what we got here. And what some might call a cosmetic comeback, well, I don't know that that's necessarily the case. We wouldn't call FaZe cosmetic comebackers, would we?
No, I think that was more than a cosmetic comeback. That was making the game competitive. A game that wasn't necessarily competitive to begin with. It felt like EF had the number of FaZe. Again, we prefaced it saying that EF is arguably the best team in the world of Anubis. At least they've taken down all the best teams in the world on the map. Probably have the best win-loss record on the map as of recently as well. So for FaZe to come in and beat them on Anubis, that was maybe a bit too much to ask for, but it did feel like they fell a little bit flat. It did feel like they were, you know, constantly trying to catch up, constantly playing from behind, sort of, and for that I think we can critique FaZe a little bit, but then again, you can't take anything away from Eternal Fire. Santera showed up in spades, basically shut down everything FaZe were doing in the first half, so overall EF just again showing us why they've been considered one of the better teams at the beginning of 25.
Yeah, and especially on a map like Anubis, you lose both the pistols, you lose both your force buys, and basically the first 3-4 rounds of both the sides, you know, being won by Eternal Fire, definitely going to give them a massive edge right there. And even though I didn't mention mentioned, FaZe have a chance on this map. It was predicated on the fact that they at least needed to win one of those pistols. A couple of cool things we did see from FaZe. The one thing was they were switching up the CT positions. That is something which we need to touch upon. We saw Lawners and Connor as well mention how, is Rain now playing towards the A.
The thing is, I couldn't see which sticker it was. If it's like a Brokey hollow foil, whatever. It just I saw it was a Brokey signature, but
so even though there was a bit of
makes it kind of tough to find it. And Brokey, I guess he traded it because it's like invisible in his profile right now.
They know when to play fast. They know when to slow things down. They know when to kind of, just mess with your rotations. And they showed everything there in the second half.
And if you just tuned in and you saw that scoreboard right there, obviously you were pointing out Santeros having a fantastic game.
But yeah, Voxic is left-handed, plays an insane sense. I think I looked it up earlier. He plays like 2000 EDPI.
But that was in the second half that he stepped up.
Plays because he's used to have like this much mouse space, and he opts with this much mouse space. That's all he does and needs.
Was dominating all over the map, as you can see on the little 3D printed map to the right as well. It's all over the map. It's impact on towards A, it's impact towards B, it's impact in towards middle. Whereas Elise, it was only at the later stages of the game he came alive. So a very one-sided duel between the two. It's now 1-1. Elise 1 does 2, Santeros 1 on Anubis, and I'm curious to see what happens on Inferno.
And also just the kills Santeros was getting, right? We see him, working as the pack, getting a lot of the opening deals, and then you have moments like him alone on that A bomb site, just getting surrounded by all the FaZe players, basically, which is basically a 1 versus 3 situation because the rotation's so far away, but it just holds the ground. Once again, showing that you can never count this guy out. He might have a quiet map, but he will never have a quiet series.
Yeah, he's definitely pumping his ADR up across that of Anubis, no doubt at all. But you look at this map and you think about where some of that momentum went, and I do think that, yeah, Eternal Fire showed up. There's a much starchly different Eternal Fire than we got in map 1 of the series, which was, yes, 13-4. We go to Anubis, and now we have a ball game on our hands.
Yeah, I think Mohan said it in the cast as well, that sometimes it's not about the players, it's not about the individuals. Sometimes it's about the maps the teams are playing, and there's no doubt that Eternal Fire just feels...
Oh, wait, it's a Kato, not a Berlin.
And the way they play the map. So you could
wait, so it's a Dick Stacy, Kato 19.
Just came in and dominated from the get-go.
I don't think it was Antares as well, right? We touched...
I'm gonna find this. This is like, I'm on a mission now.
On the far side, they seemed like they hadn't really switched on the monitors and Dust 2. There was a moment where Wakeda just running out from Temple.
Yeah.
It's like a madman getting 2 kills, 3 kills at the very end over there. We saw Walker hitting some nutty shots and Major as well in one of the penultimate rounds. Everyone popping off. So it's a good sign to see Eternal Fire. They didn't, they had a little huddle after map 1. They shook it off and they came in kicking ass.
It is pretty apparent. It's very evident, if you look at just how chaotic this got at times within the bomb sites itself. Yes, some might even say that the B bomb site of this map, a little claustrophobic. But that's just during the executes. That's during your smokes.
Yeah, it was, and you could see in the beginning of the game as well, it's EF dominating. FaZe got their first round in this game in round 5, and that was actually a
Found it.
Cool round, a great call.
And I mean, I can look as much as I want for it.
To copyright here and gets a kill, and then you see a double pump fake towards the bomb side over here where they...
It's Rain's old. It's Rain's op. That's why I couldn't find it in Brokey's inventory.
Comes in and tries to attempt the retake. Kerrigan in a great position.
So Rain is actually rocking a big dick Brokey AWP. I love it.
I think to myself,
I hecking love it.
Maybe we can have the conversation of a competitive first half, but what happened in the following round was FaZe getting 1 kill and just getting absolutely destroyed. So despite we saw glimpses of what maybe can be for the future, there was no consistency on that T side from FaZe, and that was an issue.
And I really like how, the Eternal Fire CT side, the way they were playing. So they had this double pump fake round coming out from FaZe. What do we find after that? We see Wycadia playing towards A mains aggressively, right? And then they're playing aggressively towards Dark, towards B main. So what's happening is, despite the fact that FaZe had...
I am going to have to run some ads here.
...be a distraction, he wasn't being able to be a distraction because Wycadia was way in front, so the rotations weren't getting manipulated. So I love how Eternal Fire, like, all right, we're not going to fall for that again. We're going to be playing up, in your face. We're not going to allow you to get that map control for free. And they really, on a map which is historically and notoriously so T-sided, Eternal Fire made it look a little CD-sided after that round. So great adaptation coming out from the Turkish side.
Yeah, even just to touch back on the idea of Rain switching over to play the A main area or just playing A itself. I don't know that we got a huge sample size of what could be done there at the extent of when they do get a proper game plan.
I think it's a great move. Called it out coming into the game as well. It makes sense to have Rain over there. I think he has the capabilities as a player to thrive in a position like that. It will take some time, and it's also, it goes down and puts the silver lining to what's happening with Rain within FaZe Clan right now. With Elise coming into the lineup, Elise is getting all the positions that he wants to play. He's going to be the center of everything, and then Rain will have to, take up whatever's left for him. Sometimes you gotta eat the leftovers, and that's what Rain is doing right now. And the question is whether or not Rain can then make those positions and make those leftovers taste good. Sometimes you know it, from home. A pizza the day after can be excellent.
Yeah.
Sometimes it tastes like shit. We're gonna have to find out whether that's gonna be the case.
Sometimes you can leave it out on the counter. Sometimes you can put it in the fridge. Either way, we can put Anubis as water under this fridge, proverbially in this series, of course.
Your fridge might need some fixing.
Well, it's like water under the fridge, man. It's gone. It's over.
Water under the fridge.
Water under the bridge. Water under the fridge. You'll get there, man. It's fine. Let's talk a little bit here about Inferno. I want to talk about the next and, well, actually the final map of this series. We have kind of theorized about going all the way.
So, do we go for another quick juice up and get a coffee before the last map? I think we do.
I was genuinely
Also,
surprised that Faze banned out Nuke, even though they lost that map against Eternal Fire the last time they played. It was a very close series, a very close affair. It was, it was one hell of a map. Instead, they banned it out to go into Inferno, where they have lost 5 maps in a row right now. And I'm talking about teams like Pain, sure, against G2 and whatnot. Fair enough. I'll give them a little bit of benefit of doubt over there. But they look like they've been struggling a little bit.
Sorry, Chad, I'm trying to change my
and whatnot. They haven't seemingly solved
camera
the
settings.
So risking it as a decider map, especially when you had Nuke on the table. I'm not sure about this.
I'm curious.
I'm back. Let's go, Smoke. You're back and I'm leaving.
Because I agree with you. The first couple of times we've seen them play the map, it hasn't been a great outlook. Rain is now...
Can't see half of it because the HDMI cable.
Towards Pit.
Towards Pit, yeah.
Towards Pit, which has been a rough position for all I care for a very, very long time. Now, Rain T-side, that's going to be fine. Again, you see it on pretty much any given map. It's Kerrigan and Elise grouping up towards the middle of the portion of the map. I saw a lot of teams play aggressive on the CT side towards middle, which kind of caught off guard Kerrigan and Elise.
That's the setting that I was looking for. Let's go.
Switching it over here.
GG's, have a great day. I'm not gone yet.
Position towards Pit. I don't know if that's gonna work.
I was just changing some settings on the camera because now I have auto ISO, which takes away some burden that I don't need to do anymore.
Worked well together so far. It's often those two players being a
But
little
no, they're going Inferno last. It's gonna be so boring.
Left to himself as well.
Why does it have to be an Inferno map for the last map?
That's out of the map. You need them to work together and you need them to play crossfires. And I haven't.
Okay, chat. I'm going to pee and I'm going to have a smoke. We have ads running right now. I'm pretty sure. What's the score? 1-1. Going to map 3. Ads are running. No, I don't. I'm not gonna have a shit. We have another hour and a bit.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
All right, but yeah, I agree with you. I think there's a bit of
Good on ads.
over there.
So everyone, don't forget to
it too much up. I don't think it's
Fish!
egregious as it was with Kerrigan playing A on Anubis, for example, right?
Yep, I've been drinking again.
A little bit, or else I feel Channel Fire absolutely are the favorites on this.
Smoke, I appreciate it, but I have my water bottle in hand already. I was literally drinking water while the sound came through.
Well, it's just Brokey, I think Brokey has to be the glue between the two bomb sides. He has to be the glue.
Damn, Jeb is hitting everything today. 42 centimeters as well? That's another gifted, no?
Yeah, a volatile. He can explode at any moment, but he can also do nothing at any moment.
Yeah, when it's a time W.
Is the case for most of us in that regard.
Well, doing nothing is not ideal, I'll tell you that, Ray.
I'm gonna be standing after this though, so I'm gonna have to see the toilet. Be right back.
To a team that makes it feel comfortable to be around. Rain in a new position, that is what it is. Brokey is not necessarily the guy that is acting like the glue between Elise and Rain, acting like the glue between the two bomb sites, and that's what you need him to be. So I think part of the responsibility is also on Brokey to help out Elise, help out Rain, and I would like to see that from the man himself.
There's also the idea that Rain and Elise should be moving with a purpose anyway, right? There should be a synergy there that they've kind of cooked up together. So it's kind of exciting what we might get here on Inferno.
It is exciting, but just, based on the data we have so far, that's my big question mark, right? Based on the data we've seen so far, I just don't have too much of faith because like some of the losses, it looked pretty rough for Faze. And I'm talking about in the last couple of weeks, by the way. I'm talking about Blast, I'm talking about Incado as well. Hopefully they have fixed it. I want to believe, Kerrigan, he likes cooking. I believe he's been in the kitchen for quite a bit.
His dad likes cooking, not him. Yeah.
Well, maybe he likes cooking as well. You never know. I could pick up cooking as well, Pimp.
Yeah, you're going to have to pick it up another time. Yeah. Thank you so much
Break
for that,
time?
my Chef Boy RDs over here. We're going to go ahead and head to that break so that we can get Inferno underway. Faze Eternal Fire going the distance here at PGL Cluj-Napoca.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Time to put the newest Faze members' money where his mouth is and see if we can guess the price of these weapons in there. Elige, how you doing, man?
Doing good. Ready for this.
You ready for this? Have you been feeling like you're very adjusted to this Faze lifestyle so far?
Well, I'm still sorting out the moving stuff, but in-game stuff, I think that I'm feeling a lot more comfortable as the time has passed and we're like getting everything done. So yeah, excited.
And just for you overall, what's been the highlight of the move so far?
The highlight is just how skilled everyone is on the team. Everyone is just so good, can make anything happen. Lots of crazy rounds. So yeah, it's a lot of fun.
And I guess it's perfect for you who likes to talk about a lot of Counter-Strike, having this with Carrigan.
Yeah, for sure. It was really fun, like on the first month, just like hanging out with him like all day. So yeah, I was really enjoying it.
Awesome. Well, it seems like you're very well settled in. So now let's put you to the test on this one. You ready?
I'm ready.
Let's do it. So 60 seconds will start, and the first weapon is going to be AUG.
3300.
Correct. MP5.
1500.
Yes. SG1.
4950.
No. 5000. UMP.
1200.
Yes. XM.
2200.
2000.
Whoops.
Bison.
1400.
Yes. Zeus.
200.
Famous. New price.
2000.
No. 1950.
Yeah.
Sort of.
1200.
Oh, 1100. MP7.
1500.
Yes. Scar 20.
This one's 5000.
Yes. P90.
2350.
Yes. Nova.
1200.
Oh.
1050. Oh my god.
Mag 7.
1300.
SG 553.
3300. 3000. That's old. 800.
Oh. Negev.
1700.
Yes. CZ.
It's 500.
Yes. M249.
5250. 5200.
So close. So close.
Oh my god, I did horribly.
That was good though. You were nearly the first person to go through all of them. So that was pretty good.
Maybe I was going too fast because
maybe
I had a lot of errors. A lot of errors.
Harder than you thought?
I think I was just going too fast because like I know them and I was like, whoops, that's old one. Oops.
Yeah.
Just going too fast, I think. Should have just tried to get more right than going through all of them.
The problem is as well is like you start thinking about what the old price was, when it was this, and you played for so long that there's a lot of numbers in your head for these.
Yeah, tough. I wish I did better, but it's all good. There's a time pressure, guys. Time pressure.
Exactly. That time puts extra pressure on you and makes you make mistakes. That's a good excuse on this one.
Chat with her new favorite emote.
Thank you.
And no, chat, I'm not going to. Nine. Wait. Sorry.
Back-to-back maps of action between Eternal Fire and Faze, and we've been led now down the road to Inferno, Mohan. This series ends here, no matter what. EF showing a marked improvement from Dust 2, where I think individually it just felt like the players hadn't arrived yet. And FaZe Clan show an improvement on a map they got blown out of the water in not long ago. So I would say everything points to a nice competitive third.
It does. I think Inferno is the map that I'm least excited about with this new team, and also the one that I think has the most problems. Like when we look at Nuke, for example, that still went into 1 billion overtimes, and it was still a very good game. And FaZe had small adjustments they had to make, but on Inferno, I think T side and CT side have issues when it comes to roles. So we'll see how that goes. But it's a map, again, that when they started playing with this new lineup, they started picking Inferno. They wanted this to be the core map of this lineup, so I'm sure they've given it a lot of thought.
It was FaZe indeed who also banned Nuke in the final segment of the veto in order to take it to Inferno. So choice between the maps, they decided to bring it here, and we'll see what they bring to the table. A couple flashes to try to take banana control. Xantares is out. And a smoke greets FaZe. Ouch. Kerrigan takes that frag grenade to the chest. And we have all 5 FaZe players ready to push. Xantares hiding behind the fountain. Oh my god. Joda walks through that CT smoke, gets 2 headshots. Madger's gone ahead to collect a couple of his own. And that is FaZe sweeping away the pistol in a matter of seconds.
Crush that.
Holy moly. Or not FaZe, excuse me. Getting crushed, our FaZe. Eternal Fire sweep them under the rug. Goodbye.
That was perfect timing. I mean, they knew when the pop was going to come in. They had to time their own flash with it. And yeah, so the thing about trying to figure out what they're doing on T side is that like they kind of play very dynamic with who plays in halls. So sometimes it's been Elige and Rain working together in halls, but basically it's two players trying to do the job of Rops up there. I think we get them moving a lot, so which is totally fine to do as well, by the way. You can sometimes double up or just have one guy lurk it. But that'll be the awkwardness for T side. I mean, it's crazy how much of a chasm that Rops has left. It really wouldn't have noticed how big it was, you know, until you have to see them operate without it. But
a testament to the player that he is, as has been his success found with Vitality so far.
Yeah, like look how he's improved their Anubis. Holy
moly.
Caramba.
Joda drops an incendiary in response to the utility being heard, and Xantera's waiting them out. He's got a Woxic in the corner. Ooh, but
whoa, everybody dies. There are no prisoners this round. My goodness, what just happened? That was impossible to spectate. That was 4 kills happening at the same time in the kill feed, all across the sites. All across the site.
So Faze wins the Force. Let's go. Can I have some Faze up in chat?
And just by nature of that all coming from different players, we're not even going to get a chance to see how they all happen. I just know that they happened fast, and they happened at the exact same time.
You can picture it. Tech9 running at full speed across
no one uses Faze up anyway.
Zai running out of halls, jumping as he jumps into pit, instantly one taps on one balcony. Another guy swings out a boiler with a Tech9, and the trade's coming through on Arch with 3 players. One guy whiffs a little bit, Tech9 headshot.
Oh, you're making me want to blame my teammates.
We've seen it before.
Well, thou have felt the wrath of FaZe Clan. We call that a wallop in the business.
A mulligan for Eternal Fire.
Whoa. Ouch. And considering back on Anubis, it was Eternal Fire with both pistols and converting them fully for 7 rounds across the first two. Is
that a double boost?
Both sides. Well, that
Well,
one's
actually kind of a triple boost, no?
double boost on B, just in case there's an approach from FaZe Clan. But it looks like A's the intended target. Rain and Elige.
Did you X-ray? I thought Cadia was like not say it's sitting on balcony, but rather in apps holding the apps hall.
Up on porch, so that's a lot of vision that they don't have at the moment. But they also don't have great guns to reaggress.
MP9 looking real tall here on the CT cross, but FaZe are doing a good job of minimizing the odds that the Eternal Fire setup pays off. Little pressure on Arch side. That's going to peel Xantera's away. What dusty trunk did he pull this Famas skin out of? Yeah. Hits the headshot on Kerrigan, but dies. And Wicadia is going to put a smoke down in front of the Balk play, but so be it. We've got a bunch of players coming up short nonetheless. And Wicadia, he's going to get found out. Rain hones in on him within that smoke, and it's an easy conversion for the FaZe Clan in A site.
And we're saving.
Felt like a full-on bait there for Xantera's. Kerrigan setting up to make it look like it's going to be a mid-B. Sorry, mid-B. What map are we on? A B split through CT spawn, and instead it's Xantera's chasing Ghost. Kerrigan re-emerging like David Blaine.
Who's your favorite magician?
He's the last of the magicians.
David Blaine? What about Chris Angel?
Yeah, mind freak.
Yeah.
No, but you know what?
That guy's a fraud.
He's a fraud, man.
He's a fraud.
And his tricks, they just did not age at all. They were just TV magic.
If you remember Chris Angel, go watch him back on YouTube real quick, and you'll realize how did I, as a child, even think this could be real for half a second?
Watch that car go over the ramp of the Grand Canyon.
I love the one where he pulls a woman in half. and then the top half of the woman runs away on her hands.
Yeah.
Like, I'm sorry, but if you pulled me in half, I wouldn't be running away on my hands. I would be demanding to be put back together.
He had us, though, man.
I bought it.
We loved Chris Angel.
Mind freak.
What are they yapping about
David
once
Blaine,
more?
like, really blurred the line with Real and Magic because he started doing real stuff, training with the Navy SEALs to hold his breath for as long as possible.
Like Brock Lesnar going from the WWE to the UFC.
Yeah, with the help of a couple of PEDs.
Drugs. They get the job done.
Yeah, poor Frank Mir. I'll never forgive him for those matches.
Ready for this? Flash into top mid, peek down from brackets. You know, screw this passive bracket setup. Go for the swing. And it works perfectly. Kerrigan gets peeled back. And that's 1 for Eternal Fire. Now it's all about converting it. And Joda, almost had a lead with his hands busy. And we start to get that bomb rocking back towards the B site. Frozen sensing that he has an opening. He is not wrong. That site is open and the closest player low. Down goes Zantares. Clean headshot from Frozen. Elige looking to disengage in time. Ooh, it's going to take some damage from Woxic and actually hit the ground. But Rain's here for cleanup. Oh, that's clean.
What a spray transfer from Rain.
What is happening? Jumping MP9 from Woxic. I think that should be the next nerf, even before the moving in accuracy. It should just be the in-air accuracy of the MP9, because there's so many moments where people just like,
exclusively jumps and shoots.
They
the
jump
MP9.
clear corners.
Yeah.
Like the MP9 jump clear on a corner. Listen, if you swing into a corner, you're running a little bit. Well, listen, my crosshair's on the right angle. If you're jumping every corner with a gun and firing in the air, bro, let's crank that in accuracy.
I never noticed the
20,
default T-skin has like this giant belt
It's a gun
buckle.
that can run and jump and run and shoot and everything, but it feels way more balanced.
Agreed.
You do have some CT advantages also that come along with the MP9, to be fair, but...
Like, look at this. Oh.
Nope, don't look at it.
Mind freak.
Trolled. All right, FaZe Clan forced by to upset after Eternal Fire's first. They convert for the 3 rounds consecutive, and now we get Eternal Fire back with a bye. So delayed success on the CT side, perhaps. Let's see if the guns make a difference.
So again, for FaZe, it's not about their set plays. It's about ironing
I
out
thought
their
Brokey would go for the wallbang.
And for Eternal Fire, conversely, it's about trying to exploit their weaknesses like they did on Anubis, you know? Like, Rain, I'd rather see Rain than Kerrigan over on A, so I like that
What's
change.
your clip there?
But it still wasn't good just yet, and it was his first time doing it. Joda here to stop him inside of mid, Brokey with the instant trade. And now Rain again. New Hall's Lurker.
Duck smoking on gun.
Cheeky off angle from Wicadia. Waiting for his head to pop over top.
Nice.
Badger. Oh, reads it. Can he get away?
Nice. Well done, Chip.
Find him. We do get that Wicadia frag to hold back Rain, so the jig is up on the B site. The bomb's in the ground, and we've got Brokey trying to sprint over, but he knows Woxic's over here. So he's got to be careful on the departure. As long as he knows Woxic is still stuck.
Literally first clip of the year.
He reads the peak, and now it's just a straight up 1v1. Zantares swings.
Oh my God!
Whoa, you almost gave him a chance.
That's kind of wild. I think he could. I guess it's crazy. In terms of other options, he could have played it a lot more slowly, and then gone back to the site and really tried to delay for time. But there's a chance Brokey could win that way too. Sure, looks crazy, but it works.
I mean, you are Zantares after all.
Yeah.
The fact it's not an instant headshot makes it a little sketchy, but Brokey's still caught by it, and that is Eternal Fire responding the moment they get their guns out. Yeesh. Madger going for the heavy util, stuck on an MP9. We've got 3 players inside that smoke, 2 of them with SMGs. Zantares now known, the frag exposes both, And oh, poor Eternal Fire, you'd think. But Madger still in a desperate attempt is able to bring down another, and then that smoke goes down on Cross. So Elige...
No, I have no clue.
The extinguish on the smoke. Woxic was trying to prevent them from getting into this bomb site, but he's not able to do that, and so the bomb's able to cross as well.
It was kind of inevitable. It will have to be sort of Jota coming up with a way to get a kill here. And, well, Rain, he's just, he's too aware. He's a shrewd fellow, this Rain. He knows that this flank is going to be coming in, and that'll leave Woxic alone to save. Frozen, you know, for what it's worth, and Frozen is the guy I keep asking to go to these small sites. In the spots that he's keeping, he's doing a great job. And he's been the biggest spotlight in the series for FaZe for sure. Each half on every map.
I'm having sushi if I didn't mention it. No, you did not mention it before. Are you ordering? No, you can't order sushi, right?
Did he just...
He wallbagged him through the
umbrella?
Dude.
The umbrella stopped that?
The umbrella, dude.
The umbrella.
Oh my god, dude. Through the parasol. Oh my... That's a thing?
That's not okay. I don't think they wrote in that texture.
I mean, why would that block 50... That's... Only a half bar of health because of...
Ooh, fancy.
You can hide behind that umbrella. Oh, wow.
I feel like that blocks as much damage as the damn stone obelisk on B-Site Ancient.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Not gonna lie, after that shot, I kind of think they're gonna nerf that. And they're gonna change that.
You know, that upset me a little bit.
But then again, this is Inferno. It hasn't been changed in years.
Must be.
Are we in Italy or California?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna say Italy because, you know, the signs aren't in English, and everybody knows that.
Is it all you can eat sushi, or just regular sushi restaurant, or what's the shot?
It's a Brad Pitt.
True.
Woxic with a ninja? He doesn't have a kit. If Woxic had a kit here, I'd be like, is he going for a ninja? Can we switch over to Frozen, please?
There's a lot of firsts around today. What's going on?
I like that. Oh.
Zeus, get him.
Okay, Frozen found Woxic.
Drive by from Brokey.
Both, we take all you can eat, I think, but that's why I asked when you will be back for gaming. I see. No rush. Enjoy your evening with Yessie.
Got caught in the smoke grenade, and then I thought like they were gonna get away with something tricky until the frag exposed the other two, and they just got caught standing there.
Yeah.
I wonder if Eternal Fire regret having such presence in the same corner. You know, if they thought there'd just be less util on them.
Happy 420!
Then they smoked it out and they were all blind, so they all ran for the same wall.
Scurried off.
It does get hectic on Banana. Well, so far so good here on T side for FaZe.
I will, but we won't be there long, max not 2 hours because so many reservations. Oh, did they actually be like, okay, you can reserve for like 6 and then you have to leave 2 hours later, or what?
If this one also goes south.
Yes, that's what they told me. Okay, I see. I'm not sure how to think about that. On the one hand, I get it because, like, you earn only a certain amount of money and you don't earn money per time, right? You earn money per person.
If only he knew what we knew. Oh!
Sometimes I wish this window was transparent. You could just kind of look at each other. Oh, yeah.
But then it's also like, I don't know, kind of rude because it's like, it's not all you can eat, right? It's
a bit worried for Eternal Fire. They've been using these setups. Faze are pretty comfortable with them. Madra puts himself to
it's not all you can eat, it's all you can eat in 2 hours. 9.
Yeah, I mean, how long are they going to hold on to this?
Oh, caught on the fallback, dude. Joda gets blasted away. Madra just won the fight on Banana. That's big, but the MAC-10 comes through. Kerrigan eats the headshot like it's nothing. And that is a compromised B-bomb site where it feels like Brokey's going to have to go into the clutch.
Didn't the one where we went to, the Mongolian/Chinese restaurant in Yurt also did the same, where they were like, you have 2 hours from here?
Anything Kerrigan does here made possible by the fact that Nade takes him down to 1. Oh, a little weird for Xanteras, but a jumping M4 kill nonetheless.
The one in blue that has like, with the iPads.
Doing a good enough job with the damage, softens up this retake for his squad. And EF going to win their 3rd round. But again, it's about consecutive round wins if you're Eternal Fire right now. That has been the elusive golden ticket to a CT success story.
They really don't like playing Arch, so this time...
Yes, I am watching my dog on the OBS control screen.
Polish Virtus Pro setup.
Because I don't want to look at him because he thinks he's going to get attention.
One in the corner, one underneath, one above, one playing anti-flash. And FaZe know that they're doing this high-low setup, but don't anticipate the second 2 players after they get their first kill.
Yep, and House, but they didn't do that, I think. But the one on Hurt might be. Okay.
So, because they win in default over there, it looked
pretty
like
sure the one in blue did that because
back, maybe get some kills if possible, and then turn it back to
didn't they like had a piece of paper that where they wrote down the time when we arrived?
Good on Woxic getting that double kill because, you know, first frag comes out of the A site to the favor of FaZe. Catching Joda peeling away. Ooh, back to a banana hit, perhaps. We've got a bit of tempo behind this. Kerrigan getting pelted by Util. Down to 50 HP. Ooh, Madra's gonna go swinging in and take him out of the round.
No, I mean the one in Hurt had the papers that they put on the desk when we went there.
Getting chucked back and forth, but it's in disengage from Eternal Fire, so it seemed. Xanteras sticks around a second. And that gets spotted by the boosted player in the back.
He pulled his blanket back halfway into the door again.
Rain's going to come back to join up with the B hit. I think that's the last of the smokes here for the CT side, unless they've got a cache on the ground. Still mollies, however.
But it's not like he pulls it somewhere and then lays down and he just moves it halfway through the door, so I can't close the door anymore. Maybe that's what he wants to do. Wants to stop me from closing out the door.
Ooh, but it gets extinguished. That's not ideal.
Yeah, second one will come in. I know that. Wacadia Pop's coming in for Eternal Fire. They're ready for this.
Will it come in? Because Xanteras wants to keep the gun out, so there is no fire at their feet. Xanteras peeks instead, and it is a clear of the bomb site from FaZe.
I do think. I think he's much smarter than he seems to be.
Everybody else is smoked off. He's too afraid to drop it. And he would have had a chance to drop it if the first one was actually burning.
Yes, or if he preempted it because it missed. But it's a retake, and you know what? Still possible. Let's see.
Woxic is worried about this corner. Oh,
never
but they just put their heads on the same angle, and Elige blows through both.
A couple of grapes get popped.
3K for Elige. Eternal Fire, they had the tools to hold back that attack.
Yeah.
But they didn't get used correctly.
They did. And the other thing is, I think that the novelty of the smoke push is starting to wear off a little bit. Also,
Yep, I've been drinking again.
Trying to push through the
Cheers.
smoke, which is Wacadia, but he doesn't have a support flash coming in from CT spawn. He's the guy coming in from CT spawn. So they just tried to raw dog it, if you will, and FaZe were all too ready.
Madra and Xanteras MP9s on the field.
Fancy Fanta? No, just the last one from the exotic pack that I bought like 3 months ago already. Still had one in the fridge.
That kind of stuff starts happening.
Just Fanta exotic.
At least Woxic caught in the corner by Rain.
I wanted to get something with like a bit of sugar and flavor, and the only other option would have been an energy drink, and I didn't want to. I had a coffee, I had energy in my shake, so I didn't want to go for more caffeine.
Nobody in the corner, brother. Go ahead and plant. That one's yours for the taking. Eternal Fire.
And I'm definitely not gonna send you food pictures. I'm just like regularly eating at my parents' place. There's no need to take a picture of that.
Entire picture for Eternal Fire come the second half. If FaZe Clan just keep busting up the economy, forcing them to play with pistols.
It both speaks to how good Eternal Fire is actually on on Anubis, but then also that FaZe have a better veto this time around.
Yes, sir. Yeah, changing up Dust 2 from the Decider map to the pick instead. And also, it's just good for FaZe to show us this improvement on a map like Inferno. Like you said, like this was their original pick. It's something that they had belief in when this 5 came together, when Elige joins with the FaZe jersey. And it left something to be desired. So right here today, it's an improvement. It's a T-side that puts Eternal Fire under question come the second half.
Nein, raus. Raus da. Raus.
It's a little too peaceful. Eternal Fire, not as relaxed.
Can you do like a voice line?
For what?
When they come out of spawn.
Is there any football tonight?
Like one of the agent voice line.
Nein.
We didn't get to see that. That's gross. Love that.
It's like that, eh?
Great wallbang. Haven't seen that one in a
You
long
mean
time.
Damn. Yeah.
American football or you mean soccer?
Nice peppering there from Madger. Oh, Santerez has got one back himself, but blown away by the frag grenade of Elige, who's on the chase.
Madger's done a pretty bang-up job of getting his on these beats.
Nein.
When all the dust settles, FaZe come away with top banana control, and I think still a little bit more in the way of outs.
And honestly, dude, the A players just not having a good day.
Yeah.
There's, 11 frags to Madger, 7 to Zanterez, which
9.
for Zanterez standards isn't the best, but at least that's the other B play.
And these guys, they keep copy and pasting these lane setups. They hate playing Arch.
See if Kerrigan can figure this one out with the Woxic boost in place. Trade is good from Elige. He has come through with both kills so far this round. Rain looks to cheat out from balcony, but that's going to get clipped by Joda in pit. It's going to need to be the Elige
There should be
ace.
Bundesliga tonight, no?
Turns on
Why are you
Wikipedia
asking?
just in case the swing comes through. 4th round for Eternal Fire. Final round for Eternal Fire's CT side. Can they, for the first time in this half, win back-to-back?
Yeah, there's 4 games happening right now. Union Berlin versus Gladbach, St. Pauli versus Freiburg, Dortmund versus Bochum, and Stuttgart versus Wolfsburg. And then tonight at 6:30, there's Leverkusen versus Bayern.
11 kills, 7 deaths, 1,100 damage. Santerez has almost as much at 1,000 damage, so clearly just getting that util in to help.
Oh, if Cologne is playing, then we have to look for Zweite Bundesliga.
Like a lot less banana utility. Here's a bit more, or they're actually threatening taking
And in the second Bundesliga, Cologne already played yesterday and lost 3-0 against Magdeburg.
They had last time on the B site. So it's a game plan that FaZe have been trying to take advantage of. Oh, if they want to hold their grenades early, let's go into banana early. But still, the kills are coming. Woxic now playing Arch. Much more of a rare sight.
Still in first place though.
Too early for Kerrigan.
Actually, Hamburg could surpass them.
Finn dies first. Rain jumps down into the pit. Joda again to try to hold back. Oh, Woxic's come through, helps him out as he emerges from Moto. Another chance for Woxic, but it gets denied by Frozen. And it's fast pressure out for what's left of Eternal Fire. They're stuck beyond that smoke. They both start to charge, but Frozen's gun's in hand.
You need a chewing toy?
Santerez right through as he climbs over top that mid-box. It's at the final hurdle that Eternal Fire do it. Back-to-back round wins on the defense.
It simply ran out of ammo right there. Frozen queued up that clutch, but it was denied in the end. Well, pretty exciting back and forth. I'd say it's like fairly even strength. I think Faze got to be proud to get their 7 rounds in general. And Eternal Fire should be equally excited to be coming back a little bit, but eyes forward on the next half. You see Madger already yapping.
Sorry. Okay.
Certainly feels like a half that could have been closer, and definitely a map that Eternal Fire are not.
9.
Hard reset here. Again, missed the chance to have a better CT side when they won pistol, didn't convert it. That could have been their 3-0 start, easily.
Door rang back.
If not for the Faze shenanigans. So let's see if they can win a second pistol and this time actually follow through. Could be critical in this comeback. But I do think we also need kind of a bit of an uptick from some of the other players on Eternal Fire as well.
That was Amazon.
Great tops the charts here for Faze on CT. Or on T side, on CT
yes,
side.
I ordered new deodorant.
Or more often gonna see him
So
play
I'm not that
hit.
smelly anymore. Wait, Rain has a full Fab loadout. Just realizing that he also has like a USPS whiteout with Fab on it.
Come to him, A site in pit consistently here on this T side.
Runter.
Waiting inside their bomb site with this flash out of Kerrigan.
I just so that you're not smelly.
Fire. Stand on the doorstep
Stinky.
of a B hit, and they've got utility for this. Double smoke Molotov, couple flashes from Walk.
He got absolutely excited when I went to the cabinet with all the stuff in, with all the dog things in.
And they lose their orange player.
Oh wow.
Dead. Blink and you'll miss it. Eternal Fire takes second pistol.
And he got like super excited because I wanted to grab a toy out of there.
Dude.
And I guess he expected me to grab like a snack.
There was no one peeking behind it.
I mean, really the downside.
And now he's like smelling at the door because he's like, I didn't get a snack from that cabinet.
That's one of those madness or genius positions because sometimes your top oranges guys just gets 2 kills with the dualies, then you just can't scale at all. Sometimes your oranges guy who's taken, or sorry, Coffin's guy who's taken a headshot angle can't die, so you can't move. And then sometimes you get a round like this where, well, there's more utility coming in. But definitely their chances of retaking were basically nil. Close game gets closer.
Ah, look at him. Now after he realized there is no toy for him to grab, he's laying there and grabbed the shooting toy.
Don't make the same mistake you did back in that first half. Do that, the game's tied.
But Faze are trying to make up the lost ground for both their pistol losses.
Mag 7.
Mag 7.
How much does the Mag 7 cost?
1,700?
Correct.
Oh, he's playing apps with that Max 7.
I watched that quiz like 40 times and I still almost got it wrong.
Yeah, I was ready.
No, he ain't whittling.
Keep you on your toes. Santerra's tasked with taking over the corners towards Banana. We get this Kerrigan hold over on the half wall, drops his smoke, and tucks in along the wall. You hear the rampage that is to come with those AKs. It's enough to make a grown man nervous. But they'll respect that smoke, wait it out, and now we're down to the 45-second mark. There's still a smoke grenade for Elige, but that's the only utility left here for FaZe Clan. And, ooh, Kerrigan, good headshot on Santerra's. But that'll easily be one of the SMGs chucked away, grabbing the rifle instead. And there's a follow-through being set up here by the Eternal Fire team. Desert Eagle off the mark by Elige. His smoke doesn't stop them. And they're going to make sure that all these cubbies are clear. Bomb plant. Faze right off their losses in Kerrigan's death. Keep that MP9 and mag for the next one.
And we're saving.
In the next.
They don't know about this Brokey Max 7, no?
I heard all
this is the last. Yes, this is the last map of this matchup, and I'm ending stream after
Santerez
this.
said.
Nice shot.
Correct. Kerrigan
Now
said.
they know.
TY.
Correct. We're all the same.
That's a sexy Max 7.
See ya. 7 all. All right. Both pistols, this one converted. And only a measly little SMG and shotgun floating out there for this desperate attempt of a Faze upset in round 15.
So Faze on a eco here, or half buy or whatever.
Asked if this map was in Italy or America.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at the truck and CT spawn over here on the right, and I think the answer is Italy. That's no Ford F-350.
It's a Ferrari?
No, it's a dinky little...
Cool car, man. What is that, Ferrari?
Charles Leclerc! 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 Little tack timeout, huh? We want to talk this over. Why? Because it's map 3, because it's 7-7, and because the fight's about to get a little...
What is that rune tattoo that Rain has on the back of his hand?
Put your hands up, Mohan. This one's going to get close.
Well, 4 smokes means that they're going to be chain smoking this round, okay? Talking 2 packs a day. That Cohiba.
Hit me with that Marlboro Gold. Good thing there's nothing standing on banana. It would have just been dead to the util here for Eternal Fire, but they chuck everything out early. We've got a smoke still for Frozen, and he is a part, of course, of this 3-player setup in B. So remember, Faze still coming through with limitations.
I thought they had 4 smokes for a second. Maybe it was only 3, and they brought one over to the A site as well. So no, not trying to. There they are. Okay.
Thank you, Jay. Ooh, Madger's going through. Oh, good flashbangs from Woxic. The fact Kerrigan and Frozen both blinded by it.
What level are you rolling on?
Look for the other smokes to try to delay. This gets right into that hunter
If you
position.
tell me you're rolling for Elise on 7, then we found the error.
Now it's just a P2000, but it is a Liege with a sneaky little spot here. If only he had anything other than a vanilla pistol. Wicadia hits him with the spin around. Hit him with the whip. And the bomb plant with it. Wow.
Just alley-oop yourself with that.
It's for when you don't support my humor. I'll just...
You just give me a second. Oh, wow.
Why wait?
Amigo.
All right, Eternal Fire, well done. You've gotten the pistol, you converted, and now we get to see Faze turn it up a notch with guns of their own in the next. If Brokey saves this Mag 7, surely he throws it away next round,
One day, this Mag 7 will go down.
I mean, surely he just throws it away for the next round.
I mean, it's good enough for B if you want to just keep it going, but...
I don't know, Launders. I think it's a liability.
You can't just throw it on the ground, though. You got to give it to somebody. Somebody needs to take that.
Nope, they threw it in the dirt.
They wouldn't have done that with an MP9, I'll tell you that.
True.
But it's already made most of its money back, so...
Damn, okay.
Sexy 180.
Here we go. Game back on.
Fish!
Real game. Round 16 with guns. And we don't get that instant flurry of utility coming out from Eternal Fire. They're going to play a little different pace here. It's not all the mollies and all the frags out of the gate. They'll start
Chip caught a big mama pickle.
They are going halls, Connor.
Balls to the halls. 4 players climb up there. Bomb is now inbound. And Brokey chucks that mag 7 away because he's got the trusty op, and he peels away. Smoke over to the arch side. Gonna be some short pressure in just a moment. Incendiary down in front of it. That's gonna probably cool their jets for at least a second. Rain hanging on the balcony. They still try to charge through, and Wikadia's just dead with nothing. Madger finally gets something going. Joda, a single kill, doubles down on Rain, and that opens up this site. If not for Joda, this round is toast. He hears that fast wrap around mid. Frozen silently encroaching from Moto, and Joda's gonna press out.
Nice.
Clean headshot comes out from Frozen, and FaZe Clan, thanks to Frozen, sweep them away. And that is suddenly Eternal Fire trying to slam their head through the short side despite all the utility and defenders in position.
I mean, it was a good-looking attack, but they all chipped in. I mean, Rain stayed up on the balcony this whole time. Brokey got 2 kills for himself to defend. This took attention away for Rain to take his second peek. That was really good tethering. And like A site right now is the site where like Rain plays A, but now he's playing Pit specifically, and Elige is the new member. So this is the site that has the most differences. If Eternal Fire want to keep to their game plan of trying to take advantage of FaZe's growing pains, then it makes sense they want to go here. But that was a really hard test, and I think they passed it with flying colors. Whoa, walks Gordy down to 2 HP.
Great utility damage coming out of FaZe here. Fighting for the lead. 16 rounds into the game. Kerrigan's had his hands busy, man. I didn't notice until now. He's 5 and 12. And he's going to have an important role as he continues to play on Banana, but he departs, leaving Frozen on his own for now. Contrast Kerrigan
They
to
have boiler
Madger.
smoke, so they peeked mid. They just saw mids clean.
They get a little more utility out of that site. Frozen puts his smoke down in front of Banana at the minute mark, so that'll fade eventually. Are there any more smokes? Doesn't look like they have that cash.
I like the way that FaZe play this. They're not overthinking it. They got a little info on mid. It's not guaranteed. It's still early, but they just cheat 3 over and assume Eternal Fire don't want to try that lane attack again. Plus, Brokey has strong vision here on mid.
Flashbangs from either Elige or Kerrigan. Frozen playing behind pillar. Oh, chases it down, re-engages for a second. And that's Elige helping out from Coffin. Kerrigan finds his 1 kill, but the defense gets cleared. It is 1 frag from each defender, puts us into the 2v2 retake, demanded of it. And all they have for this retake is that frag grenade on Rain, who also possesses the kit. This is a critical juncture here in this series. We get late into map 3, and we have Xanterras leaning back along the wall here, working with only 43 health. It's him versus Rain first, and then Wikadia stuck in the corner. Nade is placed perfectly. Rain gets traded quickly. Wikadia versus Brokey, even fight. And it's first damage. Wikadia closes out.
So well done.
Eternal Fire to the 9-8 lead.
Oh yeah, critical juncture. Going 3 for 3 on the side is a success for the T side, and you can see why. The T advantage is in that post plant. Both those spots could have gotten 2 kills, could have slowed him down. That was a very hard round for FaZe to win from that point on. They had no smoke for the defuse, no molly for pool, and Eternal Fire played their small advantages to perfection. They'll keep the lead. They win with a tempo here, having FaZe on a save. Rain is the only one who can full buy for himself. And just like in the first half, there have been a lot of bomb plants. I mean, these attacks look so good for EF. Like,
yeah, I don't even know why.
Again, it was a very hard round to win for FaZe. They pulled it off. And this one is like Elige, Frozen, Kerrigan all getting a kill, like really getting in the mix. If any of them got 1 more kill, it's a success. And the odds are stacked against Eternal Fire a little bit. If they could see what we saw, they wouldn't have gone B, right?
Oh, no, did not look too comfortable. But Xanterras makes the difference there. Of all those players fighting out on the B site, he's the only guy to pull away a multi-frag. That multi-frag's what got the bomb down. course, flowers to Wicadia too, because that 1v1 clutch. Both
So is your
players
battery
AK,
empty?
both
Maybe.
players
But
100
wouldn't know
health,
what
both
from
players know
though.
where the other one is. Wicadia comes out on top to put Eternal Fire 1 round up. And look what comes with it. Economic woes for FaZe Clan. A few little smoke grenades here for Kerrigan to play around with on Banana, but when the fights come forward, if
Gonna
not
stream
on
tomorrow
that
before a game?
stack
Probably,
A
yes.
site,
Tomorrow is gonna be the first
sailing
advancement
here at
matches.
B. To hell with the smoke grenade, boys. There's
Because
nothing
after
behind
this
that.
day, we're gonna have teams on 2-0 or 1-1 and then 0-2 because it's Swiss. So, I mean, I guess they don't have the game scheduled yet, but
I mean, they're still going to only have one person to go through, but for at least Kerrigan still has.
yeah, 8 games, and this is probably gonna be like.
And that pesky 5-7. But there goes his last smoke, and they've got an execute of their own, so...
How many teams are this?
Looks like the
This
stack
is
up inside A
2,
site,
4,
not
6.
quite worth it. Eternal Fire know what they want, and they'll take it by storm. Nothing Kerrigan could do in the face of a 4-man B hit.
And they can even see
So it's 16 teams, so it's 8 games per day, right? So out of these 2, 4, 6, 8 games, yes, 2 games are gonna be 2-0 qualification games, 2 games are gonna be 0-2 elimination games, and then 4 games are gonna be 1-1. Yeah. And then after this day, there's 2 teams that pass through with 3-0, 2 teams that are out. So it's 16,
What you up to? You gonna pop up? You little weasel?
12 teams. Does that make sense? And then it's 6 games. 2, 4, 6. Yes.
Eternal Fire 10-8. 5 players.
Are they starting later on Monday, or are they? Yeah, they're starting later. So the last game started 6 still.
Me oh my. You know, I said the game felt closer.
And then
than
starting
5
Tuesday,
rounds they were able to
they're
push
switching
back
to a
on the
single
defense, and
broadcast.
Maybe that was because of the whole way that Pistol Force Buy went Faze's way. Now, Eternal Fire in the driver's seat.
What's my calendar saying for next weekend, by the way? Is next weekend Christmas Carnival already? No, Carnival is the week after. Oh, next week Friday I'm on Rui's gig, and on Sunday I have another game.
Love this walk up. Something a little bit different. 3-player pack in. Oh, bunch of damage. Ooh, still though, just jiggling on the corners to perfection. And we get Brokey trying to hold it, but it's a fast kill out of Joda. Again, the trade.
Rui, my cousin, the DJ, is playing in Domhof, I think is the club called, in Cologne, on next week's Friday, and I bought tickets and I'm gonna be there.
He puts out the fire so he can, and he clears the site. Now their front runner's dead, but the trades keep coming. And as that util still held on to, there is no contest to stop the bomb plant. We got a flash for Elish and a flash for Frozen, and that's it. But Frozen's routing, you know, Woxic firing that op shot, that gives Frozen the edge he needs. And Madger only 13 points of health. Not ideal.
Nice!
Frozen swings out from the apartment.
Good retake, guys. Let's go.
Respond quickly, swiftly, once they've got their guns.
Yes, and the retake.
No, it's absolutely not his first game. He had one, I think, the week before Christmas, and when he was here at Christmas, he mentioned tickets plural, no, singular, sorry. I bought myself a ticket, just tickets, a plural word in my head. So the week before Christmas, he had a gig in Cologne the week before Christmas, and when he was here for Christmas, he had mentioned that.
Gets all that damage
and then I told him, bro, whenever you have another gig in Cologne, let me know, and I'm gonna like swing by. And yeah, you know, as a gig on the 21st.
Softening it up so that Eternal's Fire endeavor on this T side's continuously made tough. But we saw it happen back in the first side. Reset after reset after reset. And still finally those last 2 rounds got added to the tally.
This becomes one of those critical junctures again. Eternal Fire won that last clutch 1v2 by Wicadia on the B site. That shot the odds for FaZe of taking this map way down.
It's when you leave Cologne Central Station towards Dome, on that side.
Most aggressive starts from Faze on Banana.
You basically
Kind of
leave the building, turn left, and stick on that side of the buildings. And then there is one bar first on the older part with all the arches where the streets like go under. And there's one bar, then there is the street intersection where it like dives under, and then on the other side of that street is the club. Right at the central, right at Hauptbahnhof.
Frozen goes for the flank. Just able to shave Madger off, and then the pit holds. Rain able to get another. Faze Clan looking for consecutive rounds.
Where's my... Didn't I have a... There.
To put forth themselves. And that is a massive answer in a 3v5.
It's incredible. 3v5, and they have that bottom mid flank after Xanteris.
Oh my god, I hate it.
Got a kill on Kerrigan. They try to
you can't get from Google to Google Maps anymore. It's so annoying.
Working together to get those kills. Again, baiting for each other to get those frags. And at this critical juncture, it's actually finally Faze who win. However, Eternal Fire is still going to invest. It looks like 1 AK for now. We don't know if it'll be a full investment.
Nothing else getting bought, I don't think.
Okay, I didn't send you the TFT 5th place -10 F Sedge. It's not quite the right thing that I sent you because I sent you something else, but if you open that Google Maps link, you see Club Domhof right next to it.
Look at that crossfire swing.
It's basically between Central Station, the Cathedral, and the Opera. In that triangle.
Certainly adamant about picking it with this new lineup in their first debut back at the Bounty. It ended in disaster. They look to improve it. They picked this map over Nuke, where they lost to Eternal Fire last time. And they're trying to prove that they can learn fast.
Half buy from EF.
And all off of the back of a 5-round CT side. Eternal Fire trying to hang on.
Lofi, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the Crash Game, brother.
This upside down. As they do. 3 versus 5.
Exactly, that's the plan. Take a bike from here to the station. Take public transport to Central Station and walk the last few meters, and then yeah, take back train and take a bike again or something.
He's trying to join up with a teammate that's about to come out from Balk. Little shadow there for Elige if he sees it. Yeah, it's moving now. Yeah. And Elige makes sure that the headshots keep on coming. Brokey to hold off over on Arch side. Faze Clan with conviction. Take the lead on this third map and have now strung 3 consecutive defensive round wins together.
Yeah, it's been a massive step up. And this is the Faze that just don't look at the score at the top. They just play every round like it's a brand new try, a brand new what's the word? Opportunity. And that's it for Faze. Like they look like super comfortable now. A site's looking clean. They're not scared of Eternal Fire, and we've seen some excellently executed rounds out of Eternal Fire, both on A and B. Different moments in time, even an opening kill, and a 5v3 2 rounds ago. It's not as if they're out. Now they're going for broke.
Yeah, some dog is barking outside and I'm Benny sitting at the window.
Not a single kill. Frozen finds one off the frag, and it is a slaughter.
Watching a mass up. I'm not sure if I ever noticed that club because I did notice the one on the other side of the street.
Just as they try to breach the smoke.
What's it called?
Countering the call from Madger entirely and gave them damage earlier on.
In their minds. Look at that player stuck behind barrels, blinded. He ends up being the last player
I think
left.
Kunstbar?
Wicadia, denied vision, denied.
No, Wartesaal. Wartesaal is the one right next to the Central Station building. And then you have to like cross the street and then to get into 9.
Madger limited to that Desert Eagle.
So yeah, there's a dog barking outside. Now a dog in the house has started as well, and Benny's going crazy.
That's the entire kit of utility gone.
With the nades, dude. They all hit the ground barring 1. Can they
9.
Can they recover? Brokey not going to let them get up into the brackets for free. Tidbit of hesitation here gets the illicit.
Oh, he's doing fine though.
And Joda
he's just checking. There's no
Rain gives up a little
other
space.
side. Now he's sitting there again. He just like woofed once or twice. But he didn't like properly start barking. Durchfall. Nein!
Brokey holds over on Arch, nails Madrid.
Come on, Brokey.
Peek everything now.
And it's man advantage back.
3 peaks. 3 kills.
Then they can put this bomb down. And a bomb plant could lead them to another round win. But Brokey still here, a nuisance. As Rain keeps himself in cover, it all falls onto the shoulders of Woxic. It's a 1v3, a single kill in, and with a nade in hand, Frozen peels back for a second. This T pushing Adams now fully exposed.
Let's go!
Faze will swing out for the win.
Well played, Faze. Nice comeback.
Back to back, best of 3 wins for Eternal Fire.
Chat, I'm calling it.
I don't think so today.
Chat, thank you very, very much for being here today. It was an absolute pleasure. I will be streaming tomorrow again. Free stuff from Granny Sweet. Get me some. What? What? Did I miss a timer or something? Did I miss it? Really? Do you have a link? Oh, there you go. Oh, true. Just kind of confused that my cousin isn't listed. Whatever. What's his artist name? I think it's just Rui da Silva. At least that's his Instagram name. Yep, I'm sending you his Insta right now. Do you say Oha because he almost has 10k followers on Insta? It absolutely is. Well, as I said, I'm calling it here, guys. Thank you very much for the company. Chat, thank you for being around and moderating. And yeah, see you all tomorrow. Probably not going to make it to the first game. Might make it to the second. Bye-bye.